more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Ba taɓa ganin jam'iyya mai sharri ba irin APC. Ba taɓa yi ba. Shi sa kullum mun sa shugabanni sai mu rinka ganin wannan da wannan. A ƙasar nan ba irin tsanar da ba a Goodluck Ebele Jonathan ba, musamman 'yan arewa. Suka tsane saboda addini, saboda shi ba ɗan arewa ba ne. Suka je suka kawo wanda suke ganin laya a sunan lahani.
Barrister Andrew Ewanta. He is a constitutional lawyer and the immediate past Commissioner for Information in Edo State. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening.
Good
evening. A pleasure to be here this evening.
Good to have you. So the problem between Governor Godwin Obaseki and the former Deputy Governor Philip Shaibu reached a climax today with an impeachment. I think many of his supporters cannot still believe that this has happened, including you.
Yeah, I think it's a reign of impunity. You know, when I saw that video of the deputy governor, you know, with suspended animation, I said this was a government he joined in establishing. At some point, I served in that government as a commissioner. So if Edo people are to blame, we belong to that category of people to be blamed because we brought in Obaseki as governor. So we are vicariously liable for the acts Obaseki commits, acts of executive lawlessness, of brigandage. It didn't start today. This was a government that prevented 14 elected lawmakers from sitting. At that time, some of us were part of that government. We didn't resign. So we accept responsibility because we were part and parcel of a government that does not respect the rule of law. A member of the House of Assembly was there when this process started, and he noted that a copy of that impeachment notice was not served on him. The deputy governor was not served with the impeachment notice. The committee that was set up, there was an order of court. They refused to obey that order. A lawyer went there to inform them of the order, and they said, no, they will not obey an order of court. So we find a situation where the rule of law is being violated, and it is Obaseki GSC The governor's own could have said, in a situation where the rule of law, right, is violated, anarchy becomes the sole beneficiary. And he said executive lawlessness is tantamount to a deliberate violation of the Constitution. So Section 188 was not followed. The deputy governor was not given fair hearing. He was not even served with impeachment notice. Even the man that was sworn in today as deputy governor was sworn in without the approval of the House of Assembly, contrary to Section 191 of the Constitution. So if it's a government that we complain is lawless, some of us who were once in that government, we apologize to Edo people for allowing such a very lawless government exist in the history of Edo State. Speaker this evening on TV, I was surprised that he was counting words. Because when you do the wrong thing, you cannot defend it anywhere. This same speaker, it was the deputy governor that paid for his nomination fund, who were in court to prevent them from being kicked out as candidates of the PDP. The governor did not play any role. The governor was supporting Labour Party candidates. The person who was sworn in today is a Labour Party candidate in the last election. So for the governor to decide not to even bring people of his party on board, though by hook and by crook, the deputy governor and the governor were elected on a joint ticket. If there was anybody to replace the deputy governor, assuming but not considering the impeachment was properly done, it should be a PDP member, not a Labour Party member. And the person in question is not denying that he was a candidate of the Labour Party who contested on that platform. I am Anta, the governor offered me Labour Party ticket. He pretends to be in PDP. He operates as a PDP member during the day and Labour Party at night. So the appointment, though illegally, of the fellow that was made deputy governor today is a confirmation of Obaseki's romance with the Labour Party. We know that there are 5 cases against Asue Ighodalo, and we know that the court will say that PDP does not have a candidate. That is why he's romancing the Labour Party, and that was why he was in a hurry to quickly bring in a Labour Party person, so that when the PDP does not have a candidate, he supports the Labour Party candidate, Akpata, his cousin. So for us, we are not fooled. Edo people are the true judges. At the appropriate time, Edo people will decide on the 21st, because this is about election. The reason why the deputy governor is being kicked out is because they see him as a threat. He's in court over his mandate within the PDP. So the reason why they are doing this, Edo people are the ones that will decide whether Obaseki will be allowed the opportunity of continuing by way of a 3rd term, because he wants a 3rd term by all means. And he feels that removing Shaibu is the surest way for him to achieve his 10th term ambition.
You have hit the nail on the head. This is more of a supremacy battle between the governor and the deputy governor and the succession. The Shaibu wants to become governor, and Obaseki doesn't want that. And then Shaibu organized his own factional PDP primaries where he declared himself winner. Why should he do that? A lot of people are of the view that he shouldn't have gone down that road.
Well, that's a conclusion that you cannot conclude that he did organize. People came from the national. 6 of them said what the governor did at the stadium is a charade. That's what is in court. The governor is even begging those who went to court. And because he could not achieve it, that's why he wanted to use the impeachment route. The primaries organized by the party was the one that produced both Asue Ighodalo and the deputy governor.
But I
the matters are subjudice. No, please, I don't want us to. These matters are in court. It's not something for us to discuss. It's because I'm a lawyer in that matter. That's why I even have, because ideally I'm a member of the APC. I really don't care if they are killing themselves in the PDP. But what I think ultimately is that Edo people on the 21st of September will come out to decide if they will allow a dictator to continue by foisting his own political godson, or if they want a party who has a candidate, who has a clear agenda to rescue Edo State from the present dictatorship. What is not in doubt is that Edo has been thrown into dictatorship. Obaseki now operates a government of lawlessness. It now operates a government that obeys the law more in breach than in observance, and a government that is rooted in impunity.
But INEC does not recognize the primaries that, you know, where Shaibu was.
No, it is for the court to decide. INEC is a party in that case. There are about 5 cases challenging the primaries conducted by the PDP. They have 5 cases, and we know that, as a matter of fact, those are 5 solid cases, and that's the nightmare the government is having. Impeaching Shaibu, will that make his own candidate successful? Will that change the hands of what the court will do? The answer is no. And how does that help the candidate of the PDP?
The elections, yes.
How does that affect him? Right? It does not affect the chances of a party. Rather, it throws the party more in crisis, because you have now appointed a Labour person, a Labour Party member, as your new deputy governor.
I was coming to that. The elections are in September, not far away. Yeah. Certainly, this will affect the PDP in a big way.
It is like asking if it is 9th. It is 9th, certainly. It will definitely affect them. It shows that the government is so disorganized. The House of Assembly did not swear in, or rather did not screen that person. By law, Section 191 says, for you to appoint a deputy governor, assuming but not conceding a vacancy occurs, the House of Assembly must approve. But what the House of Assembly did from their record was to impeach the deputy governor. While the impeachment was on, the person the governor wanted to appoint was in the government house, was sworn in. He even considered that his traditional luck came as early as 6 a.m. So these things were pre-planned. And to say that a governor who claims to be educated will act like this leaves much to be desired. That's why I said we take full responsibility for bringing Obaseki, who is a very lawless person.
Do you
for
think,
supporting him, we regret supporting him in 2020.
Do you think that Shaibu is a bit too ambitious? Maybe he could have waited a little bit.
It may be, in the words of Mark Antony, that his ambition was not made of external stuff, but ambition is ambition. Nobody can deprive a man from aspiring. A good politician will put in measures. Impeachment is not one of those measures. If you are a governor, you have the power of state. But because a man believes in always doing things illegally, he always believes using force. The better man is not the man that has power or abuses it, but the man that refuses to abuse his power is a greater person, not the man who chooses to abuse his power. But the truth is, Obaseki cannot stay in government beyond November 12th. He loses immunity on the 12th of November this year, and all the infractions he has committed against both the financial laws, because as a lawyer, I know as a matter of fact, they hardly beat contracts. Procurement laws are violated on a daily basis in those states. What we have is a complete charade. The governor does not respect laws, and on the 12th of November, the laws of Nigeria will catch up with Godwin Obaseki.
There's a broader issue here. A governor, deputy governor, and the State House of Assembly. In most cases in Nigeria, the State Houses of Assembly are like the lapdogs of the governor, and they do the bidding of the executive governor. As a constitutional lawyer, what can the country do about this? Because it's a problem everywhere.
I think it is our electoral process. I told you earlier that the governor offered me a seat in the House of Assembly under the platform of the Labour Party, and I rejected it. Because for him to do that, he wanted me to be his stooge. And I said, no, I'm too intelligent to be used as a stooge. Virtually all those members you find today were handpicked by the governor, single-handedly. And I think it is our electoral process, first with the party primaries. The primaries in PDP was not properly conducted. It was a complete, and that is why for us, we regret. We never knew that Obaseki would be a dictator. In 2020 when he was crying, oh, Adams Oshomole. He has even done worse than Adams Oshomole. So you find that we don't have strong institutions.
Thank you so much.
Wow. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Today's Tuesday night, April 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. We still have 1 or 2 videos to showcase to you all, but I just wanted to quickly acknowledge everybody right there quickly. Thank you very much. Although I've showcased so many people already. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Guys, today is my mom's birthday. I know she don't like me to say this publicly, I know she will be surprised that I'm saying this. Today's Mommy Diaspora's birthday. I want you guys to help me to wish her a wonderful birthday. If you'll be seeing the wonderful job that she's been doing on this platform, doing for Nigeria, to see Nigeria get better, please do the return by wishing her a birthday, a wonderful birthday, prayers. That is all we just need from you. Please celebrate her for me. Join me to celebrate her. I really do appreciate you all. We are doing a lot here, being here every single day. All we need is encouragement. That your kind words will go a long way. Pray and wish her a happy birthday, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Happy birthday to you, Mommy. Once again, may you live long, good health, to continue to do what you are doing, for you to continue to stand for what is right, for you to continue to stand to see Nigeria walk in our time, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Guys, I just want that to flow on the comment section. At least it's just for one day. If you love what I'm doing here, you support what we are doing here, this is the best time for you to just write. That's all we need. Just write happy birthday. And, if you can add a prayer to it, please do that. May God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you for your time. Thanks for joining us, my people. I've showcased so many people already. Michael and Amaro, Tony Africa, Evie Jack, Iman Johnson, and Dennis Patrick. God bless you all, my people. Stella Affini. Thank you, my people. Wabo Felix, CXL, Leonard Anozie. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Oscar Blackbone, thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. God bless you. I really do appreciate that. Senator Bright, thank you very much for joining us, my brother. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much, and thanks for your wonderful text as well. I really do appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you, Jacko Obedient, and many, many others that is right there with us. And God will bless you now. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Wisdom Lucky, Osagovo Konrai, Edolai Wash, Rosie Ayosh, and many, many, many more. Thank you, my people, and God will bless you. Now, please just do the needful. Wish our great mother a happy birthday. You know, I really do appreciate that. Thank you. All right, as you all can see, while you all are wishing my mom a wonderful birthday, I would like to quickly say this concerning Edo State. As you all can see, a lot is going on right now in Edo State. A lot. You know, a lot of people are calling Obaseki different kind of names. Obaseki is this, Obaseki is that, Obaseki is this. I remember when we were talking that time, some people actually lambasted on me on this platform, insulted the hell out of me, saying that I hate Obaseki. You know, even when we're campaigning that I don't want Tinubu to be my president, people were saying I hate Tinubu. Listen, you don't need to hate anybody for you to choose who you want as a leader. Yes, although I know I was one of the people that worked so hard for Obaseki to come back in second term in office. And the only reason, like I said before, the only reason why I used my platform to campaign for him to make sure that he emerged as in second term in office at that time was because of what Mr. Commissioner Adaze Nwata just said earlier on, which I've also mentioned so many times on this platform. You know, it was because of the godfatherism that Comrade Oshomole was practicing. Then Edo people now decided that no, this can never happen again. You know, everybody now pushed into the side of Governor Obaseki. 90% of the people were actually on Obaseki's lane. But today, what is currently happening right now is not a good thing. But still, what do I know? I'll continue to leave the platform for you guys to talk and take it from there. The beautiful thing about it, again, another good news is that one of the major candidates amongst the three will be with us on Friday. Yes, so it's going to be with us here. I'm not mentioning the name yet, you know, so but you already know one of the major. So the three front runners, you know, who are the three front runners? Olumide Akpata from Labour Party, Dr. Aswe Igodaro from PDP, then Senator Monde Okpeolo from APC. So one of those three that I just mentioned will be with us on Friday, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. So for those of you that want to be part of this broadcast or pass your message or your question on that particular day, you know, you should get yourself prepared, because for me, I'm a very straightforward person. I say things how it is. I pass my questions how it is, but I don't like when some of us will yell, will shout, will do everything. On the day of asking questions, you will know where to be found. Is something else, and many of you have done that here on this platform, you know. But once the person leaves, then the shouting will continue, the yelling will continue. So I'm not really a fan of that. If we want a better Edo State, you know, or Nigeria, yes, we must be able to hold these people accountable for what they are doing to us properly. You know, not when it gets to that time, you'll not be seeing one of the two voices or one of the three voices or whoever they are that have voices on the platform. Then you'll not see them again to come and ask the question that they want to ask. But once the person don't go, will not be hearing, oh, it is. So come on, you know, we should, because I cannot ask your question. That's another thing that everybody must understand. I can't ask your own question, you know. You are the only one that know what you want to ask. Except you want to pass your question to me, I don't mind. Which some people will be passing their questions on that particular day, which I will pass on. But one thing that we must understand is that I cannot take everybody's question. That's another thing we must understand. If we give the opportunity for everybody to pass their questions, you know, we might have more than 200 questions from the comment section. How am I going to pass all that? So we're only going to take, out of 50 questions, we might take maximum of 5. That is it from the comment section, you know. And if we are taking calls that day, maybe if we take calls out of 50 calls that will come in or 100 calls that will come in, I will take maximum of 10. Yeah, because we need to work with time, because I have my people on the panel as well that need to pass their question. So before you do all these things where you're the see, so 2 hours is already gone. 3 hours is already gone. So a governorship candidate wouldn't want to stay that long with you. Some of them don't mind though. They just want to take all the questions. But yeah, if that time is permissible, if that privilege is permissible for if he wants to stay longer, yeah, that is fine. But I want my major speakers to be available that day, you know, either be on the panel or be through the call. Ask your question respectfully. That's another thing that I'm going to let everybody to understand. You know, when you're asking anybody that comes to our platform here, I've said it before, you must be respectful. You know, your tone of your voice must also be respectful. You cannot just call in and be speaking to, if you check these 3 people that I'm talking about right now, they are not just ordinary people, even though sometimes we see them as ordinary people. Yes, they have worked so hard for themselves in this life. They have only choose to become our governor. You know, Senator Mode Okpebholo is a senator. He's not just ordinary person that anybody can just wake up and be insulting. You know, Barrister Olumuyiwa Akpata, you know, is not just ordinary person. You know, all of them have hold position in Nigeria. Dr. Aswai Mogodaro, the same thing. So if you want to ask a question, please respect the rules of the platform. Ask any question you want. I don't mind. As long as your tone is not disrespectful, your question is not disrespectful, that is fine. You can ask any question. Just be civil. That's all. I beg una. No, not still say that day now. Maybe we can't hang for on top of somebody's head. They're going to say, Niger was, Mr. Elvis was rude, he was deep, because we have all those satanic evils that is following us. Some of them are just waiting for them to fail, not us. Please follow the rules. Ask any question. I'm not telling you the kind of question you want to ask, but you cannot disrespect our guests on this platform. I've said it before so many times. This was one of the reasons why Dino Melaye actually took a whole broadcast, 2 broadcasts in 2 days to watch our broadcast here when he wanted to come here. Then I passed it on and he listened. After he listened to us for 2 broadcasts, he told me that, you know, man, you all leave that area. Man, leave that area. Listen, guys, what do we want? We want a better country. The same people that we want to question, right? We talk here all the time, but the time to question them directly, then we misuse that opportunity. How are we going to be able to bring them into the platform? It is you're easy to bring anybody to the platform. It's not easy. You have to have credibility. You have to know how you carried yourself for them to even listen to you, you know? So please, you know, I respect everybody on this platform so much, but let's do this together so that we can fight and have a better Nigeria as we all have been doing. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, I'll re-announce it again later on and later on before we finish the broadcast. To remind you guys that today is Tuesday. On Friday, 12th of this April, 7 p.m., one of the major governorship candidates of Edo State will be here, where you have the opportunity to pass your questions. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Every one of you that super chatted us, may God bless you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly re-echo those of you right there. Michael Oganemaro, thank you very much. God bless you. Oscar Blackburn, once again, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Tracy Jacobin. Thank you, Peggy Modi. And God bless you now, my people. I really do appreciate every one of you. Thanks for the birthday wish as well. Thank you. May your pocket never run dry. And God will bless you now. And every one of you that have wished my mom a wonderful birthday right there, may you all live long, you know, to enjoy the fruit of your labor. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for celebrating our wonderful mother. Thank you. Please let it continue to flow. If you know you have not done it, just put yours there. Just say happy birthday. That's all we need. Thank you very much, Money Alagbe, and thank you very much, Madam, for the birthday wishes. Thank you, JB Atomic Bay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jonathan Kisley. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Appreciate Abo Azi. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to quickly move on right now before I post out a link. People, appreciate you all. I just want to quickly respond to somebody right there on the comment section. You know, somebody responded by saying that Mr. Elvis, everybody is ordinary people. You know what I meant by using they are not ordinary people. You know, not everybody you can easily invite to your broadcast. That's what I meant. Yes, we should have that in mind. If for you that wrote that, my brother or my sister, I'm looking for your comment again. I couldn't find it. If the man right on woman, I think I'll be keeping yours now. Okay, yeah, that's Mr. Friday. Yeah, one thing I wanted to let you know, if you have worked so hard in your life, you deserve to be respected. So nobody feels to me they carry for me, they call you or talk to you or invite you anywhere. That's what I meant. It doesn't mean that anybody is special than anybody. Yeah, that's what I meant, you know. That's why I said they are not just ordinary people. Normally, you should know now that everybody that we've brought to this platform, you know, it's not easy. Those are big names. You know, are you going to tell me now that anybody can just wake up and invite Barrister Mike Ozehome to their platform, Barrister Mike Igini to their platform, you know, and many others that we've brought here? It's not, that's what I was trying to say. Inviting these people and they are accepting to come to your platform, yes, you know, we should try by all means to respect them so that we can have them again, you know, next time. And apart from them, you know, others are listening. You know, you never know. Some of the people you might prospectively want to invite to your platform as well are also listening. If they see how you treated Mr. A when Mr. A came to your platform, whenever you come to knock on their door, they will never open the door for you. That's just the truth. We should say it how it is. You know, thank you very much, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Madam Origin. Thank you very much. I can see you all right there. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, thank you very much. This whole house I get there, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I said, Mommy Diaspora, happy birthday to you, my lovely Iyenogi. I like that. May God Almighty continue to strengthen and bless you in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Thank you very much. God bless you. Olambipe Soyemi, thank you very much for the super chat and thanks for the birthday wishes as well. I really do appreciate you all. Thanks for this wonderful celebration. Now, God will bless you, now, my people. Thank you so much. All right. Appreciate every one of you right there. Let's quickly listen to 1 minute from the new Deputy Governor of Edo State.
The case. But you let me quote what you said here. That is politics for you. Your job, first of all, is to be loyal on the issue of the impeachment of your predecessor, Philip Shaibu. Loyalty, yes, loyalty is good, but are you saying that you'll be loyal even when the issues, you know, go against your principles? How are you going to handle that for the next 6 months?
6 months is a very short time that you consider that there could be breach. I'm not expecting so much because there's already a plan on ground. I inherited the plan. My own intention is to assist the governor to finish very well and make one or two inputs, whether you call them technical input, because that is where I find my strength, and some political input to add to the subsequent vote that we envisage in September. So there's really not too much of a big deal. I already met a plan, already designed, work in progress, almost to complete. So I don't think that will be a problem. What could be a source of worry is not supposed to even be a source of worry because.
Okay, I'll stop this guy right there. This man a Labour Party man. Oh, God. All right, we have lots of questions to pass on when it gets to that time. I'll just leave it right there. Anybody can talk, you know, but for me, I'm reserving because, you know, because of my work, my plans, you know, ahead. So I have a lot to talk about. Now, God bless you, now, my people. That is all the videos we have for you today. No, not sorry. Don't be all the video. Make it another your voice. I still get 2 minutes. Emefiele today. You know, let's listen to this quickly.
Another legal battle for Mr. Godwin Emefiele, the immediate past governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. This time, the ex-top banker alongside Henry Omoile have been slammed with a 26-count charge bordering on abuse of office, accepting gratification and gifts through agents, corruption and fraudulent property receipt brought against them. Count charge bordering on abuse of office, accepting gratification and.
When I see this face of this satanic Emefiele, no, so people are wicked, sir. So Emefiele don't return over a trillion naira from his own bank account till the beg Tinubu. Now, another $4.5 billion. Do you know how much is $4.5 billion? That is what some people want. Yes. All the money will $10 worth for your life, everything we worth, both money, everything we get for your entire life, that's $7.30 billion. That's what they're talking before, before $5 billion. Why all the money we Dangote worth for our entire life? Last time I checked was 17.something billion. Emefiele return it 4.something billion. Then the trillion naira way fair return. So that means automatically, if the fees drain Emefiele properly, how it's supposed to be, Emefiele is the richest man at the moment in Nigeria, or amongst other thieves that have impoverished Nigerians so far. Now they say only one person go enter position. That one person go thief over $50 billion. Yes. Or maybe I'm exaggerating, right? Let's reduce it. Let's say only one person, when they enter this their big position, go thief $5 billion. Let's just say, if not be big money. See how wicked they are. So if I tell them and say Nigeria can be better than Dubai within 10 years. Some people they say no, that one a gradual process. Even though never reach like that, now gradual. You don't belittle yourself. Nigeria is not a poor nation. It's just that few satanic set of people are only enriching themselves, while multitudes are suffering. It's very sad. Let's listen to this.
On abuse of office, accepting gratification and gifts through agents, corruption, and fraudulent property receipt brought against them by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. At Monday's pre-trial proceedings, Emefiele and his co-accused pleaded not guilty to the charges as read to them by the court. Mr. Rotimi Oyedepo led the team of EFCC prosecution counsel as he asked the court for an accelerated hearing of the matter and witness protection by allowing evidence in camera when the proper trial commences. The defense team of counsel is led by Abdulhakeem Labi Lawal. The two parties agreed that Thursday, 11th April, is okay for the commencement of the criminal trial. Labi Lawal then moved a bail motion for his client, begging the court to grant search on the most liberal terms. He asked that Emefiele, who is also on trial before a federal capital territory high court, be granted bail on self-recognizance as a former CBN governor who has demonstrated that he is not a flight risk by dutifully representing himself before the FCT court at every appointed trial date since he was granted bail by Justice Muhazo. He also asked that the court should release Mr. Emefiele to his team of...
You see now, Dr. The government is telling us now, Elvis, on paper, Emefiele is the richest black man. Yes, I believe so, sir. I will not argue that. Somebody that have returned over 1 trillion naira already say, Tinubu, forgive me. Now, that they don't say me they forgive her, Tinubu come press his neck again. Now, another $4.5 billion don't come out. So Tinubu need to press that neck again. Make it press her, make the drill and where. Make more money for come out. Although all the money where they bring come, I wish that they use them for us, for good though, because with the first waiting the apple for Nigeria, all the looted amount were relooted again in Nigeria. But Emefiele is supposed to rot in jail, to be honest. Yes. He's supposed to rot. For me, I will not support Tinubu to allow this man to go.
Lawyers pending when he will perfect the bail conditions when granted. He prayed the court to also consider granting the second defendant bail on the same conditions as granted by another court presided over by Justice Sule Amzat, as contained in the Exhibit A submitted to the court. The prosecution counsel did not object to the bail application, but asked that the court should exercise its discretion judiciously. Justice Rahman Oshodi then ruled that he will be delivering his ruling on the bail application on Thursday, 11th April 2024, when further proceedings are also expected to resume. But pending that time, he ordered that Emefiele be remanded at the EFCC custody and the second defendant at the Ikoyi Correctional Center.
Sorry.
The doors slammed shut and the EFCC van whisked Mr. Emefiele away to begin another round of detention.
Very sad. Very, very sad. This is the same Emefiele that said during the time of Buhari's regime, whoever that wants to fight, come, let us fight. He was being intoxicated by the stolen money, wealth of the people. And so we see my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is all I have for you guys in terms of video today. I'm going to post out a link now. I only have articles to present so that we can take it from here. For those of you that want to join us today, please click on the link and join us here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much, every one of you that have wished my mom a happy birthday. Now God bless you now. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please do your part by pressing on that like button. It's very, very important for us so that our voices, my voice, the voices of my wonderful panelists, and the voices of my wonderful callers can go far. So I'd like us to quickly take few articles that I have here for you guys so we can take it from here. Before I would do that, I would like to quickly go on this short break. You know, I'm going for because I needed to quickly put something together, but after that, then I'll come back.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life.
All right. You see our break don't stay long. You know, I appreciate you all my people. Now God will bless you now. So let me quickly do this. Thank you. Destiny also, I can see you already in the backstage. That's fine. Thank you very much for your time, for joining us right now. Okay, let me quickly showcase. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Good evening to you. Okay, let's take these articles here. Better Edu case now. They say EFCC have recovered 30 billion naira looted by anyway, let me just read it. Anti-graft agency EFCC confirmed recovery of 30 billion naira loot under suspended minister Better Edu probes 50 banks accounts. Just imagine small Peking where just enter position, because a lot of us are part of the people saying that, oh, the youth must rule, the youth must rule. See, now this one are youth, small Peking. He just enter position, never reach 6 months. He never reach 6 months. This guy already thief money way past 30 billion naira. Just imagine. No, me no understand. So the money easy to thief like that. Person you enter position, no, you don't thief billion. Me no understand though. Now so the money you're easy. And that's so they get the access to the money like that. Eh? I just sent link just now, Mr. Oga Prince. Okay, let me send the link again. I thought I sent the link. I just resend the link again now. One moment, guys. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Let me quickly, because sometimes I might not see those of you that's asking for link like this. So if you want to come in, please just come in right now so that we can talk together. And God bless a lot of people. You know, okay, let me take it from here. Let me quickly take this article on screen. As you can see there, small Peking, Better Edu. This was disclosed in a bulletin titled EFCC Alert, which was made available to newsmen on Monday. The Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, has confirmed the recovery of 30 billion naira from the public funds allegedly looted under the watch of suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Better Edu. I don't want to read more about her, Sha. This girl surprised everybody, Sha. Kai! Now wow. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me quickly take another one here. I have a couple of article, although up to 6, but let's just take it one by one. You know, the Binance executive Tigran Gabarian Wise begs US to facilitate husband's release, wants foreign business to be wary of Nigerian government. My wife, they talk so, you know, but I don't want to take much of that as well. Let me just remove it. Bear with me, guys. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. Okay, Guy F. Emmanuel, I can see you back on the backstage. 1 minute, my people. I'm just trying to do this quickly. Please bear with me. Just be patient with us. Yes. You know, and I'm not saying the Salah where they come. So federal government extend public holiday to Thursday. You know, this one is surprised so many people. Say, why will you extend public holiday to Thursday because of Salah? You know, the federal government have extended the public holiday for the Eid al-Adha celebration to Thursday on Sunday. You know, on Sunday, it declared a 2-day holiday, Thursday and Wednesday for the festivities. However, the crescent moon was not sighted in Saudi Arabia on Thursday, meaning the Eid celebration will take place on Wednesday. This prompted the federal government to add an extra day to the already declared public holiday. So people are already complaining about this, that you are extending public holiday. What about the people? What about the businesses that has been affected and all that? So as we see them, that's all we'll take them. We thought we should bring it here for you guys to see what is happening. It's just headlines, so you can talk about it later if you want. Okay, Dele Momodu. Tinubu's camp knows Wike cannot be trusted with power, says Momodu. Yes, a former presidential aspirant of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Dele Momodu, has accused Wike of disloyalty to the party and claims, even though the FCT minister is working under the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the president's camp does not trust him. So, Wike, I don't know how you want to end, but nevertheless, they say Tinubu camp, none of them trust Wike, but they are just, it belongs to not use that the evil use themselves, but what do I know? We ought to read them as we see them, my people. As we see them, so they read that for now. But meanwhile, the surprising part of it, because the federal government refused to release Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, they not release Nnamdi Kanu, but the kind of things that we are seeing is baffling. And I say the one I put for screen right now. You know, federal government freed notorious kidnapper Wadume 2 years after sentence. You know, notorious. Now they talk about, but Nnamdi Kanu is languishing away in prison. What did they happen for this country, my people? I felt talk am. If you hate the Igbo people, in fact, if you even hate me, if you see the good things about me, not because of hatred, make you not talk am. Yes, between you and I, wait till the federal government they do Nnamdi Kanu so good. Is this fair? Let's be honest to ourselves. You don't need to support whatever he's doing. You don't need to support his fights. But what they are doing right now, federal government have released this one now, CMCI. Remember, I said they court released 313 terrorists the other day, right? Now, wow, federal government has released notorious kidnapper keeping Hamisu Bala, popularly known as Wadume, after reportedly serving his term behind bars. Public Relations Officer of the Nigerian Correctional Service, Abubakar Umar, in response to the query by our reporter yesterday in Abuja, confirmed Wadume's release. You know, okay, listen, guys, listen. Record that Wadume was sentenced to 7 years in prison following his arrest and arraignment on kidnapping charges, escaped from lawful detention and unlawful dealing in firearms in July 2022. But his sentence was backdated to 2019 when he was first arrested. But 2 years later, now they don't release this guy. Just 2 years. They don't release them. So what happened to the many years? Anyway, for those of you celebrating this kind of things, I pray you don't become a victim. Yes, I just pray you don't become a victim. Let's move on. Then, Nigerian students demand resignation of Minister of Power Adelabu in 7 days, threatens protests. This man is the worst man ever right now. Minister, they say this man, money we don't thief, you know, as a Minister of Power. In fact, no light at all for Nigeria. This man, hi God. Yeah, I never see this guy. Everybody, you're the thief. Everybody, you're the thief. It just can't become like fun. Eh? Now, wow. Let me present. We have just 2 more to go. Just 2. Bear with me, my people. Let's take Mr. Peter Gregory Obi here. Nigeria's economy under Tinubu's has severe stress. Naira losing value daily, unemployment, inflation worsening. Peter Obi cries out. Peter Obi, the 2023 Labour Party presidential candidate, has continued to lament the deplorable conditions Nigeria live in under President Tinubu. An intense prayer for our dear country has become very necessary more than ever before, as our nationhood is in dire need of divine intervention to survive, said the former governor of Anambra State. He added, our economy is already under severe stress. The currency is losing value daily, unemployment and inflation rising. Then he implored Nigerians not to despair and means the essence and meaning of festivity and its divine succor. Mr. Obi added that there was light at the end. There was light at the end of every tunnel, as a new Nigeria was possible. Okay, now I'll leave it right there. Thank you very much, my people. On that, I believe that is all I have for you guys today. Let me see. Yeah, that is all I have for you guys today. I'm done. No call, no videos anymore, no articles anymore. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'm just going to take only 4 calls. 4 calls. I'm waiting for the first caller that is going to call in now. Then 3 more to only. Then wait for another 3. Then I'm done. So that I can quickly, because I already have lots of people on the panel, then we'll take it from there. Ogashimize is always the first. I don't know how you say the winner. Ogashimize, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. I wish the mummies of all mummies happy birthday and more grace on her life.
Amen. Thank you.
All right. You know, today is our game. I don't want to speak too much.
Yeah. 2 minutes.
So yeah, Naija Watch. Yeah, Naija Watch. Network was disturbing me. You see, issue of it's only a tree that we hear that is going to cut him down. You will stand. But if a woman being say, "Oh, somebody threatening you," you have to do something. I'm talking about Shaibu. You know, this man that running his mouth on social on the media. You know, everybody, anything like, you see all these people that are running their mouth, they will do more than all this thing they are saying, hitting Obaseki. Let me tell you one thing. You see, Shaibu, even when this thing come up, issue of impeachment, we had it. It's not hidden. It's open. So why don't you go and answer your call and kill yourself for whatever they're accusing you for? But they keep adamant. You feel that nothing's going to happen. But it happened now. People that concerned, or people the people that following him now coming out and say, "Oh, it is that." Everybody is prosecuting or blaming or condemning Obaseki. But for me, that's why I see things. Okay, are you telling me the Obaseki didn't do anything good? Now they see him as a bad person. I don't see people that way, because anybody that coming to the media and blah 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 blah. How many years telling him, all these years, where were you? He said, let's tell ourselves truth. This guy have to answer his call. Go and clear yourself. That's simple. He can't just keep mute. Okay, maybe I'm bigger than Obaseki. That's the reason why he don't want to do anything. I have upper hand. Maybe that's the reason why he was looking Obaseki like, I know I'm more superior than you in politics. That's what killed this man, this guy, the disciple. That's what hit him so bad.
Pride.
So I don't have any apology or anybody that coming to media and running his mouth. I call all of them. They are all talking fallacy. Believe me. If you want to do something, that when the thing starts, go and clear yourself so that you'll be free, or you'll be counter the impeachment. But you never do. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, we don't have a second call right now. Let me go straight to. Okay, we have somebody calling in. Thank you very much, Mr. Faith. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. First and foremost, I want to tell our mommy, call ye happy and birthday, long life and prosperity, man. May God bless you. Come on me. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Sir, you see this better do this young girl. I don't know what they happen. Our country, it means anybody just enter that position. It must be a criminal. Just look some Omokekere. Yoruba language, they will call it Omokekere, small people where they grow, they come. See the money where don't loot. What the language that they call her Obio Wokakere. Can you imagine? Okay, according to what you said before, Nigeria, they say may youth at least. Okay, okay, I will take careful confidence for youth now. See the whole issue, say Nigeria will not put law. Anybody loot the way that they do it for this country, South Korea, North Korea, the way that they delete them for there. If not, sir, this thing will not stop. It will not stop, because okay. See the other man that they in charge of electricity. Can you imagine what that? Okay, see Governor Emefiele, just everywhere criminal, only everywhere. See, bros, with them, Nigeria, we are immense. We are immense in that country. We are immense. If not, without strong law, this thing will not. It will be continue. It will anybody go there to go loot and reach the great grandchildren. The country, this thing will not stop. Except one person will just put strong law one day. So that is all my contribution. Issue of Felicia Igbo, as I said yesterday, for me, that is oppression. Even this Obaseki self, I don't feel like for the time, but people don't understand me. It's in our oppression, because you don't want may fuck more for election when they come. You know what they do now oppression. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. F.A. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I'll come back to callers again. Let me quickly go back to the panel. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Thanks for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you all. God bless you now. Thank you for all you do. Please do your part. Press on that like button. It's very, very important for us. Let's start hearing from our wonderful panelists. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Oh, you're supposed to be Mr. Destiny Wosoka. I'll come to Mr. Jonathan. I'll come to you, sir, because you were locked out. You came back again. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing today?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And greetings to Momi Diaspora as well. I wish I very happy birthday. The Lord will strengthen and uphold her.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Happy birthday. I want to greet all the panelists, all those that are on the comment section, those that are listening. Welcome. See, I want to, start on this Shuaib thing in Edo State. I don't, we have serious problem in Nigeria, a very serious one. In one breath, we will believe the Nigerian government as when we like, as in when it suits us. We believe whatever they are doing. We characterize it as it is okay, it is well. In another breath, when what they are doing is not suiting us, it's not what we like, we condemn them. We know that they are corrupt. We know that they don't have the capacity. Please note that word. They don't, as simple as that word is, capacity. They don't have it to say the truth. So I always expect that at this point in time, for an average Nigerian, that when you hear anything coming from the Nigerian government space, you don't just take it all just like that. Because that is the one way, that they cannot take that away from us. That is what we have to hold them accountable, to scrutinize them, to examine everything, every word that comes from them or through them. That is the sure bet to hold them accountable. So when some people are saying that Obaseki is okay, I don't understand. Okay, impeaching your deputy. How okay? How okay could that be? The man that you both of you worked together for almost 8 years, and now with bold face you are impeaching him. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But I do know this, though, that it is pure politics. It is pure power play. Nothing else. It's simply pure politics and pure power play. Obaseki is as guilty, if not more. It is just that if you can impeach Philip Shuaib, you can impeach Obaseki 2-3 times over. 2-3 times over, you can impeach him if it is not pure power play. If you place it on a scale of rule of law, you place it on the scale of rule of law, you place it on the scale of equality before the law, you will impeach Obaseki 2-3 times over. That's what is happening. So I don't see it as there's nothing to learn there. It is just pure political gamesmanship, pure power play, playing for the next election, positioning himself for the next election so that he can continue to control the state, to have the state, in his grip. That's all. So don't let us take this out of anything else. That is just what it is, as simple as that. The guy that spoke on Arise, yes, I agree with him. Obaseki violated everything. Please speak to the law. Just speak to the law. He violated everything that is in the book, in the Constitution. He violated it. And with their bold face, the legislators in Edo State, all of them cowered, and they all of them fell flat for Obaseki on this one. They disregarded the rule of law. Forget about whether if you follow the law, go and read that section of the section of the Constitution. They did not follow it at all. I don't know where you put an impeachment notice on the pages of the newspaper. I don't know where that happens. Hello, Mr. Elvis, are you there?
If you like, say don't get problem with the internet.
Okay, I can see that. Yeah, but anyways, let me continue. Let me just continue, and then you guys, can you hear me? Is anybody hearing me though?
Yes, we can all hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. Just go on.
Okay, thank you. So, as I said, it is pure gamesmanship. Obaseki failed all through. He did not follow the law. And there is no crime in being ambitious. If Shuaib is ambitious, it's for him. Let him be ambitious. There's no crime in that. Obaseki himself does not follow the law. And if there's anybody to be impeached, it is him, Obaseki. So Nigerians were so, many at times were so gullible, and we fall flat. We fall so flat for these people, Same thing, and that brings me to this Beta Edu. The same mindset, the same thinking, the same process. This Beta Edu thing, I will attach that with Emefiele. For me, anything that comes from the Nigerian government or through the Nigerian government, meaning through the agency, a ministry or whatever, I don't just take it. And it has, because I lowered my expectation, because I don't believe them in its entirety all the time, I've lowered my expectation. So I don't get surprised when things happen, when there is a breaking news, because I can see it. I know what is likely to happen. Because I always lowered my expectation when it comes to the Nigerian government. When the EFCC came out now and said they recovered 30 billion from Beta Edu, my question is, where is the 30 billion? You don't just take it from the Nigerian government. 30 billion from 50 bank accounts recovered from Beta Edu. At the end of the day, this is the test for them. This is the acid test. You recover 30 billion from someone, a former top government official, a minister for that matter. Today, she's not in court. Please, Nigerians, don't be gullible. She's not in court. She's walking free. She's only being questioned, or she's going through questioning. Beta Edu is walking free, and EFCC said they have recovered 30 billion. In other words, what they are telling us is that at the end of the day, as long as they get all the money from Beta Edu is free. But nothing is going to happen. She's not going to face the law. She's not going to appear in court. She's not going to be prosecuted, because I believe that they will match it. And that is the way the Nigerian government works. In as much as you want Nigeria to grow, you want the best for Nigeria, but these people come every day, they just fall flat each and every day. They go below the standard each and every time, and they know it. They know it. It's not consistent. How can you recover 30 billion? Please hear that amount again. 30 billion naira from someone, and the person and that individual is not in court. That individual is not right in front of a judge. We're not hearing that. We're hearing about Emefiele. There's no equality before the law. Let's know that. And they are talking about Emefiele. They've recovered 1 trillion. So are you telling me that in Nigeria, you can steal 10 billion, you can steal 30 billion, you are fine? You only need to steal as much as Emefiele before we can prosecute you. Is that what they are saying? Of course, that's not what they are saying. They can as well use everything within the law, every power that they have within the law, to prosecute someone that stole only 50 million naira. As long as the
Mr.
person...
Jonathan, don't forget that they are still investigating additional 50 bank accounts.
From who? From Beta Edu.
Beta Edu, yeah.
Yeah, I know from they recover it from 50 bank accounts. What I'm saying is that that amount of money recovered from her, this woman, this lady supposed to, right now, supposed to be on trial. The way we are seeing Emefiele on one side, appearing in court on a daily basis, we should also be seeing Betta Edu the same way. So what are you talking? There's no consistency. That is why I faulted it, that the 30 billion for me is a lie. They have to prove that it is otherwise. That's why I don't believe it. I don't. For me as a Nigerian, the Nigerian government can use every power within the law, every power within the government to prosecute someone that stole 100 million, 50 million, even 10 million naira. They would drag the person to the grave because of 10 million naira. And they can let someone that's, you know, that siphoned billions and billions, the person can go away. There's no equality before the law. So that is why everything happening with Emefiele, again, Nigerians will just take it. We're so gullible. We just take it that sometimes, that, okay, Emefiele has stolen. Yes, fine, he has stolen. But for me, again, what they are doing is it's all charade. It's all charade with Emefiele. Because if you really want to prosecute Emefiele, but at this time, it shouldn't be Emefiele alone that will be seen appearing in court. It should be Emefiele alongside with some others. The likes of Malami, the former Attorney General, the likes of the former Aviation Minister, the likes of the former Finance Minister, the likes of the former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs. These are the people that should be in court alongside Emefiele. At the minimum right now, Buhari should be questioned, should be under questioning. That's the minimum, even if you are not going to bring him out. Yes, as a former president, there is that power here and there. It plays out everywhere in the world. But it should be under questioning at this point in time. That is not happening. So that is why I just think that what is happening, Nigeria is not ready to grow. We just have crooks, criminals that are superintending over the nation. They are not ready to grow at all. We can see what happened again to tell you that there is no equality before the law. There is no rule of law. Another testament. Wadume, that guy that was released after 2 years in prison, that guy is not only notorious, that guy is devastating. He kidnapped, he killed several people, Taraba Benue axis. This guy is the version of MC Oluomo in Lagos. That is the version of MC Oluomo in central Nigeria. If you follow Nigerian politics, they use him for this, for political, for all this political nonsense that they do, especially during election. This is the guy that the way they use Oluomo in Lagos, that this is Wadume is their guy. So Wadume cannot remain in prison. They need him. They need the guy out. It is just like somebody saying that Oluomo now should be prosecuted. There will be problems for this current APC in Lagos in particular, even to their main principal in Aso Rock. Oluomo is going nowhere. Is going nowhere. The same way is Wadume in central Nigeria, in the Benue, Taraba, Plateau axis. That's what the guy does. This guy kidnapped. How, in the first instance, how can you sentence a kidnapper? Not two kidnapping attributed to this guy, several kidnappings and several people by 5 years. 5 years. And you say there is equality before the law. And 2 years after that, is now released to walk free. A country where there is no rule of law, there is no equality before the law, that's what we see. So the country is not ready to grow. It's all charade. We're just missing it. And finally, on Mr. Peter Obi, when he talked on the, unemployment, inflation, the value of the naira, again, I've said it over and over again that the government, this current government, they can say all they like, they can propaganda all they like, they can dance around all they like. At the end of the day, in the final analysis, we will look at the developmental indices of a nation to know whether Nigeria is doing well or not. If you like, bring naira to 700 naira and unemployment is still at the same level. Poverty is increasing on a daily basis. The country is in total blackout. Then there is nothing is working. It's all, those ones are just gimmick. They're just playing games with the lives of Nigerians. If you like, bring naira to 700 to $1. And Adelabu, the current minister of power, is still running around. The electricity situation in Nigeria is worsening as it stands today. And they are increasing the on top of it, they are increasing the tariffs. So it is all about whether people are working in Nigeria, people that doesn't have jobs before, whether they are now getting employed. It is whether the infrastructure is there. We are seeing changes. Electricity, education, the education fund is still languishing there. The student loan, they are only buying time with it. It doesn't add up. You collected 30 billion from Beta Edu and you cannot jumpstart the student loan. Please connect it, whether it adds up, whether it makes sense. You collected 1 trillion from Emefiele, and you cannot jumpstart the student loan program yesterday, not even today. I mean yesterday, and you have collected that from Emefiele, and you have collected another 30 billion from Beta Edu, and you cannot jumpstart the ordinary student loan program. There is nothing. It doesn't add up. So whatever they do, globetrotting all over the world, looking for investment all over the place, what is most important are all these things that I've outlined. Whether Nigerians are getting employed, the unemployment number is dropping, the cost of living standard is getting cheaper.
Round up 2 minutes, sir.
Then we will say that Nigeria is growing. Nigeria is moving forward. You may see one case here, one case there. Some people may say Nigeria is working for them. It is only a case of one success story here, one success story there. It is not all encompassing. Majority of Nigerians are not doing well. Vast majority of Nigerians are not doing well. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that there for now, and then I'll take it on later if there's.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much to everyone.
Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for your submission. All right, let me quickly take this call. Then I'll come back to the next people right there. Madam, love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, ma.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Mommy Diaspora.
Thank you.
And I greet you.
Thank you, ma.
Long life and prosperity to you in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
You will reap the fruit of your labor as you are eating it now, ma. In the name of Jesus. I decree the prosperity of the Lord and favor of the Lord to cover you and surround you like a shield. Amen. In the name of Jesus. Bless you, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Quickly. Yeah, then maybe I will ask for your Nigeria account later. Yeah, I'll ask for your Nigeria account. We'll talk about that. Yeah, then I just want to quickly, one thing I see with this Nigeria politics, we can see the way everybody wants to come into Nigeria politics. I think maybe when there's a change, maybe when they make that position not to be attractive, then you will see that people will not fight themselves. People will not fight themselves because of a position. Like, why am I saying this? I'm talking because of what is happening in Edo State now. We can see what is happening. Everybody want to use their head to hit each other because they know that they are going there not to work for the people, but for their own pockets. So if we one day there's a change in the way these people are being paid, that they are there as part-time workers, not as a full-time, that everybody is rotating themselves. From governor, you go to the Senate, from Senate to reps, from reps to local government. Continually, they are just recycling themselves. So maybe when the time will come, when there will not be money in that place to be attractive, maybe they make it like $500,000 for salary, you will see that people that want to work, that want to serve, they will take up the position. But for now, we are still playing with ourselves. I was just jokingly yesterday, I was thinking that maybe that people can laugh, but I'm just looking at it that maybe one day, all of us, if we in diaspora, we organize ourselves. The one in America, the one in Europe, me and all of us in the UK, all over, we carry our load on our head. And all of us pour enter Nigeria at once. Maybe this government, they could not say we're serious. We want to come back home. Because now, they are not taking us serious. Because we're going to go to darkness. Since this Tinubu enter, things have really gone bad. Nobody can see light. Even to buy fuel for generator is not easy. So where are we going? When will this thing stop? We want to go. We are still here. They don't want us to come back because they are enjoying. Me, I really want to go. And I don't know how to go about it. I don't know how to start it. God go help us. I have more to say, but I don't pass my 3 minutes. We can go.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. All right. Let me come back to the panel again. Callers, let me come back to you guys. Let me quickly call on Mr. Destiny. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Good evening. I greet everyone for the panel session. Well, now start with whether or not Felicia is the deputy governor. Our first guest, he say waiting Obaseki do, like yeah, truth. Waiting Obaseki do, they wrong, but we have to call a spade a spade. Waiting even the Shaibu do, they wrong. The two of them, they wrong for themselves. So I always talk every time, say, what these politicians, they always want to use our. Really, we want even talk good. We don't need to talk, say this one wrong, this one right. Make two of them, according to Dele Farouk, he say, don't die in their world. So make two of them go to sort themselves out. Concern us. Not suppose even concern us. The matter be whatever, where go arise, where they talk. If waiting in the fine from Obaseki, all of them, I always talk. Many people they thought say the Obaseki, not from do it normally, but although I know something there because I stay there somehow. Not to know. Many people where they come about the matter in the Obaseki side from 2016 go reach last year when he resigned. Now that they clear that they clear the Obaseki not the work. So those roads and those things where the is it Uyinosa that they call it? Yeah. Apostle Uyinosa, they show. Now from another state, in go they show. I've been at Stida Edo State. I talk and I say, if really we want rates as Nigeria be, really that man is doing his own best. But if we want rates as where we did, none of them, now we go say they do anything. But if we rate within Nigeria, he's trying his own best. Because before he come, enough he expects to make it do everything at once. When you they do, people will come after and do, you go start from there, see they upgrade the things, then they go. So more no use, because sometimes now they always talk one thing, say, man, it be like say some of us, if we support personamics, I don't decide, say, it be like all these politics of it, I know they put my heart in it. Because sometimes some of us, we know they support anybody just for free. with the support, say, man, if this person win, we must get some, is either appointment or some influence. So if we not can get her, now that time we'll come to say after like 1 or 1 year or 2 years, now that time we'll come to say the person not the work. Why they always be like that? If you are supporting person because appointment, let us know say that because of appointment. If not because of appointment, you are supporting the person on your own. More the talk say he try or he not try on our own basis of the truth. Not be every time we won't come to let other people when they paint person black, whereas on your own, now waiting you define, now you not see. Then you won't come to deceive some of us. Where we say not be waiting you define, I will find where we support the person. You can't turn the person, turn a paint and black and everything. Well, we can wear some of us for this panel because I think 2019 when I done this panel a bit, yeah, something like that. When some of us will not like Kunti that people come support Obaseki, then people from my state, me including me, when not the state, I still even support us somehow because the way someone like Kondi do it, no good. Because of no, it good make this man continue because he don't try. But we now won't come to say, then when many of us thought say that man try that 2020, he don't stop waiting they do since then, can't reach now. Apart from all this issue where they come out, me I don't know what happen, but according to that man go say na Bush Radio. Say the only thing offense where Obaseki get with the Philip Shaibu say the man say hence Edo Central don't get, abi? Yeah, all this other side don't get. Make each and self get on their own. You will be deputy, relax. Next time you feel still try. The man say no. Now I bring the affair. He not supposed concern we where we say really if we dey fight for the truth and we dey fight for the betterment of the state or the country, we not supposed even they join hand with any of them. We suppose just they look them. If they want to fight themselves, they fight themselves. But the major thing what we suppose to advocate on now how the country and the state want to move forward. Not be whether this one right or this one wrong. That's my own opinion. After let me leave that side. This better I do or whatever. I always talk and say these people they always bring some kind of things to keep us busy. Maybe they talk about for them to they misbehave for that any position where they did. When they concern us whether better I do or they see 100 billion or 100 trillion for a hand. Would you think where we want to see say maybe better I do they want kiri when the poor man dey. Not be when one poor man go thief Maggie, he go dey kiri. You go come they tell us say better I do 3 trillion, better I do the house. If you think I go court tomorrow, they go tell us say the only thing where they seize for hand are international passports. I don't want to be our problem. You come bring something come and more they talk about. Una they do na mago for there. Just they waste our time. We don't come know decide what we want to talk. Whether na good government we want to talk or whether na people wait if we want to talk or we know come know. All those ones are distraction to me. Why be say person where go thief Maggie before you know one judge will just sentence her to how many years? But the one where you now will carry come and say thief billions, millions. Excuse me. See the other one that day where they say thief 180 million, abi 80 billion, sorry. They go give her chieftaincy title for not. Carry according to my you will see they will carry the sheet put for head. But on ordinary person, now we the law they affect. You know they affect all of them. But tomorrow now we ordinary person will decide ourselves for internet for everywhere. I want to stop all those things. There is waiting we supposed to talk about right now. Not be all these people who don't chop belly food. Philip Shaibu don't deal with Obaseki for long. You don't know Obaseki bad. All this one deal with this Jaga waiting and no man not go talk waiting the panel no go give one. Where they with them now? If they begin to disagree now, that time you know say you get waiting the man not do well, where they not like. But right now, where everything they go on with them, fine. Both the Igbo, both the Hausa, both the Yoruba, both the Calabar, both the Bibi, all of them, they do okay. No one now where they tell us, say, because I be Igbo, I go ask for any contract, they not give me. No one where to say, because I be Edo, I go ask for any contract, they not give me. But when they go fall out with each other, and that time they will come carry down account they give us. May we begin to hate ourselves. How long we want to start all these ones? We not see one. Majority of us wants not see one use our sins. I don't know how we want to really start people. Because come be like say now even people where they say it goes to say and they can't even the worsen the situation because now majority of them the type all those long messages come all those internet where would they see. They'll come tap and for everywhere. Bring some even some history where no follow. Can't jam all of them together. If they really know what made the country good, may they tell us, may everybody just see. And yeah, you want the more day. Because seriously, I don't feel like I don't know how we want to make this country good the way that they do so. You come out, okay, see the kidnapper, now they are worker. Do you know the color where everybody done the shot, say release them? Me, I don't even support that Japanization from now. But normally, let's face the fact. We suppose release them. Hence, court don't say release them. Now the court the defender say. Or say they are manipulation and everything. We know what thing they happen. Release the man, they not agree. You go pardon the one where court don't say make it there for how many years? Because say they work for now. The one where court not say put for Kirikiri, you release them. The one where court say you not do anything, you leave them. How we want to start for the where we want from start? Why did it be like that? Now I talk and say, in the Kalo issue, say if really some of our Igbo men, strong one, not the inside, forget what they come out on the talk for TV or everywhere. If their hand not the inside, they stand up. I believe say that man for don't come out. Maybe if they'll feel come out talk the truth, that guy supposed don't come out because all of them they involved. Not me say they are whether what do me, I don't know where they release so that. Now some hand where they inside the northern. Now see, nice make can come out. But many of our people they'll come out for internet talk but for back. Now another different thing that they do. How we want to come out for the issue. That means like waiting they happen for the very dark man that day now. People want to change down. They say because say not touch our Igbo man. Because I be your brother now, I go do something. You know if you tell me say what I do the wrong. This is where the problem is coming from. If another person come out, we'll say the person is thief. But your brother not be thief. And who should you know by yourself say your brother not thief? This man, let us all of us as an Igbo, the top one because we on number one, now only for internet will teach out. The ones where they talk, Mona go meet the Jagaban, talk to them, make one. If they're really serious, all the governors come together, ministers, all those have assembly, all of them really serious. Say, make this man come outside, he go come outside. But they know doing. But tomorrow they come out, they tell us, say, they hate Igbo people, or they do this one, some of them. How long we want to start all this one? Maybe they leave us, more will do the one who will fail do. Maybe they do the one for the job. Maybe they not they use all those tribalism and religion, continue to deceive all of us. For me, it not make sense. And I feel they release them. It thief how many billions. Till now, we don't know how the court they go. We don't know how the court they go. But how? Where we want to start from? The other day I see video for APC for Edo State. They're not the governor elect say how if you win, how you want to govern the Edo State? No, the thing where they tell us say if you win, how you want to share power, how you want to do this. How want to organize? How want to collect this help? How want to collect this help? How long? But tomorrow, say if that governor not do what they do now, they'll come to start say the governor now, he not do this one, not do this one. Country, every day now big headache, seriously. Say how can I hope of
please round up 1 minute.
Us.
Round up 1 minute, please. Thank you.
How can I hope a whole country now? Spain go deny us a whole tournament, go deny them visa. For what reason? For us not to participate for the under 16 World Cup or for European tournament. The reason they're not going to tell us, but they just come and tell us, say, Spain deny us. If you not take China, maybe on the age, now cause some or some kind of more people don't bring their family people put for a side. But they just tell us, no begin the fight all those nonsense. How long? Where we want from start? Thank you.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me come to the next person on the panel quickly before we move on. Mr. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening. Nice to be here today.
Thank you.
Yeah, I greet everyone of in the panel. I also want to extend my special happy birthday to Mommy Diaspora. I pray that the good Lord in heaven will preserve you. You will live longer than expected. The work of your hand will never go down. We pray that God will keep on strengthening you from grace to grace and glory to glory. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. In fact, the earlier speakers, they already said a lot of things I want to say too, but let me just also submit something here a little bit, starting from Edo State, the state of my in-laws. Why are you guys fighting? Well, what I understand in this whole thing is the power play, just like Mr. Jonathan has said earlier, you know. But the only thing that bothers me so much, you know, like yesterday, my wife and I were just analyzing the whole scenario. He said, well, the deputy has his own error. He has his own, you know, fault in one area or the other. But yes, I agree, you know, so the governor too is not a saint. You know, two wrongs can never make it, can never make it right. For me, what I feel is that, my own opinion, I would have said Obaseki wouldn't have gone this route. That's my own opinion. Yeah, I was telling my wife that I wouldn't have gone this route. Reason being that just few months for your tenure to finish. Just have 5 or 6 months or higher 7 months for your tenure to finish. Everybody go his own way in peace. You can't stay for 7 years plus, almost 8 years. You know, and just want to throw away, at least, where is the human part? Where is the human being? At least we should be human being first before we talk about power. Where is the forgiveness? And today was coming to quote, yesterday was coming to quote Proverbs. You know, Bible that much, and yet the Bible says if your brother offend you 77 times or 70 times, forgive him. Okay? So where's the angle of forgiveness? You know, so for me, the only area I faulted him is the area of you just have few months for two of you to give way, to step down for another new administration. You know, so at least you should have considered that and just bear it a little. Let peace reign. You know. People will look at you as a responsible person, but as it is right now, for me, it doesn't really make sense to me at all. It doesn't make sense to me. You know, 2 wrongs. He did wrong, your deputy, okay, but you two have added another wrong on it. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, that's for that. Then for Godwin, Emefiele. I don't understand all these Godwin people. Godwin Obaseki, the new deputy governor, you also Godwin. And now the former CBN governor, now Godwin. What is wrong with all these Godwin people?
All that Godwin.
I don't understand. All these Godwin, and now God, and their name is centered on God, and they are acting negative. Their action and behavior, everything is just opposite. I tire. It is well. Emefiele, I'm ashamed because we have what to call a bankers. I forgot the name of that book. That has to do with integrity, bankers' ethics. This guy did not apply any of it at all. He allowed the politics, all these politicians, the president, to twat the real value and the ethics that is in the banker's creed. You know, as a banker, there are some things that we don't do. You are not supposed to do it at all, no matter what. But so fortunately, we find ourselves where we are in our country. How can you be a banker? Yeah, because the number one CBN governor, I want to become president. That is where the problem of this man started. You are chopping on the high table. Yes, you want to go and chop in this space. All this looting they are recovering here and there is as a result of that. There's no need. There's no need. $1 trillion naira and how many million dollars? At least all those few monies that Nigerians are borrowing here and here, at least they've gotten something to cushion up the borrowing they have made a few days. At least no more borrowing for now, because we already have leakages that have been recovered. You know, so they should use that one. But the unfortunate thing there is that they will reloot it again. Nobody can account for it. It's just only on paper we are hearing 1, 2, 3 billion, trillion recovered. We've not seen anything they are using it. Who is accounting for it? We don't know. It is well. Better edu. Now, wow. Everything is money, 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 money. It's a shame that a young lady of that matter, of that age, that was privileged to, you know, to attend that level of appointment.
It's a big shame.
It's a big shame. When I think about it, I just think, really? You know, so you're telling us that every average young Nigerian that has the desire to vie for a position like this, you know, we will look down on, because you just said a negative paste. I'm telling you, and a woman in that matter, not even a man. If it is a man, you say, okay, it's main thing. But look at it now. Woman, young lady. Well, the issue is that will the law take its course? That's another thing. Nobody knows. We are watching. Then for is it Owadumi or Owadumi? Nigerian's law, you should know by now, Nigerian law is selective. You know, it's selective. And this thing that we're going to use it as a politics. Somebody who did the same thing. We've seen Nnamdi Kanu, we've seen this guy in Lagos. What's his name? Forgotten his name. That one shall be released. You know, so why don't all these things cut across board? Let it cut across board. You know, so our constitution need to be looked into, sincerely. You know, so that's it. And I just pray that God of mercy should visit Nnamdi Kanu. That's the only thing I can say, because by the eyes of the law, the guy is overdue to be released. The guy is overdue to be released, but the evil men have suppressed it. It's unfortunate. I just pray that God will keep him there, healthy. I know he's battling with his health. let's just keep him healthy first, because you have to be alive first to be released, you know. So that's that for Nnamdi Kanu. You know, then finally, this looting thing is as though every Nigerian has this tendency of looting, even the ones that have not even tested power. How would you know from dealings with little business? Just do a little bit. Just say I want to send 1 or 2 cars back home for somebody to sell, to help you sell. You will come and see. You will come and see looting. You will come and see lies upon lies. You know, so there's no integrity anymore in dealing with your fellow human being, fellow Nigerian. Hi. Mr. Avix, I don't know. Now
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir.
God help us. I beg. Greetings to mommy again. We'll go see how we can
thank you
for her. Maybe buy cake, I beg, okay?
Thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yes. All right. Let me call on Prince Collins. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. Good evening. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Avish. Good evening to my wonderful panelists. My viewers at home, I wish you well. I want to say thank God for today, for bringing us together again in good health and in ability for this forum. Before I start, I want to say a big congratulations to Mommy Diaspora. Shall be well with you. Celebration will never end your life, and more years in prosperity and good health. Congratulations. Meanwhile, let me quickly talk about the idea of notorious criminals that have been released, notorious criminal that is being released in the north, comparing it to other part of the country. I've said it several times that even before the colonial masters left, they made the northerners to understand that they give them the power, so that they can have a voice in the nation, because our natural resources are from the south and east and west. So they give them the power to operate, and it is that capacity that they've been doing all this while. If you look at the military, you have the power of the military, majorly in the north, those significant positions that will, command any institution is with them. They only give the percentage to us, creation of states and all that. They have also benefited immensely, and in so many ways that I cannot discuss here because of time. So I can remember a notorious kidnapper that was first arrested. I can't remember his name then. If anybody can remember, from the east then, that was arrested and prosecuted. I'm unable to remember his name right now. The young man from the east that was arrested. If we remember how that judgment went and compare it to the present days notorious criminals that they do, arrest in the north, and the herdsmen and Boko Haram that have been arrested, that are terrorizing people in the north, that they will later bring back to society. It shows that there's no equality. Then we look at the recent event in Koma recently, how they dealt with people there, how they bury people, with their ammunition, and no press was able to record what was going on there. It shows that there is something wrong somewhere. So I would say that, let me quickly dive into the idea of my state, political issues that is going on there right now. Just as the first speaker, I think he's the first speaker, I can't remember his name now, that the first panelist that spoke, he said everything I needed to say. So I just want to add to it, yes, because he has analyzed everything. Philip Shaibu is just a victim now, so he's now shouting. He has forgotten when both of them when he supported this December Obaseki to deny the half of the states, legislation, those that won, half of the state that won House of Assembly, he denied those people to perform in good 4 years term, and he was using half of the legislation to operate. Shaibu was there. He didn't say anything. He didn't speak for the masses. When they brought tractors and bulldozers to break down our precious House of Assembly for greedy purpose, for political and personal interest, they brought down the House of Assembly and it was not operating. They said we're going to renovate it. They took the meetings of the legislature to the government house. Shaibu was part of this system. When they chased Oshomole here and there after he came to say that, oh, this man is not the right person, let us make a change, even though he was not acting according to his promises. Shaibu was part of this arrogant attitude. He supported him, and they did it together, and they were ranting here and there. They went as far as going to PDP. They were accepted, and Wike came bomber to help him win election, and he won. And Wike started shouting that he betrayed him. Shaibu was there when Wike called our governor that betrayal is running in his vein, that is an inheritance. Shaibu even made some, nasty statement about Wike and all that. He was part of the system because he was benefiting him, didn't say anything. When they open their eyes and look at our youth killing themselves on a daily basis in Edo in the name of courtesan, because there's no job, there's no engagement, there's no empowerment, there's no provision for them. These people, they started constituting nuisance among themselves and killing themselves using the weapons that they bought for them to run election. Shaibu was there. He was part of this system. He didn't say anything. When they disrespect the loyalty of Edo, they disrespected the monarch several times, and the Edo was trying to fight for this. Shaibu was part of this system. He didn't say anything. And so many activities. Now he remembered the great Edo people because the same betrayal spirit that flows in their blood has touched him now. And I remember that, oh, Edo, this is not just a touch on me, but a touch on the entire Edo people. Let us not be fooled. These people are there for their great personal interest, not for the sake of the people. And that brings me to the fact that the system is arranged or made to fail. Nigeria system is not a good system. The structure is properly arranged to fail. So that those that are coming to the government, before they get there, they're already failures. They already know that they were going to fail because the system is not properly arranged. Look at what Betty Edu is doing. People are saying that, oh, it's a shame that it's a youth is coming as a youth, is disgracing the youthful age. How can he perform? Whether age, whether young, old, or this, nobody can perform in that country because there's no system built for anybody to perform properly. I used to say it all the time. People don't just do good things. People do good things because the system has been prepared to compel them to do it. There's no good people on earth. Human beings are wired to be greedy. But when a system is put in place that will checkmate you and say, okay, yes, if you do this, this is what you get, then people will keep their dignity. People don't keep their dignity because they are decent from the heart or they were born to be decent. You set a system for them. That is why you see that the road that we drive in Nigeria is not properly arranged. So accidents happen every day compared to the road that people drive in the Western world. Accidents don't come up because the road has been arranged properly the way it's supposed to be. That's why you see that the education that we have in Nigeria is failing because there's no proper structure arranged for it compared to other worlds where you have proper system, everything is working. That is why you see that the health is failing because the structure that is being arranged, the foundation is not the way it's supposed to be. Compared to where you have good health, it is successful. That is why you see that light is not properly there, not because the churches are not praying enough or because anything is not happening the way it's supposed to be, because the foundation, everything is wrongly arranged. When you have a foundation that is not properly arranged, even before you get there, those that are coming to operate in an improper system have failed even before they started. That's the way it is. So you can't expect these people to get there, for Betty to just get there, Betty Edu to get there and become one of the best, because he's going to act under the instruction of people that put her there. That's the system, the structure for you. That is why you see Obaseki is having a problem with Shaibu today, because Shaibu is not listening to him. Shaibu is his subject. You know, I don't want to talk about Shaibu as a matter of fact, because personally, if he knows the faith system as it is built politically, he's supposed to follow it up. He has forgotten that zoning is very important. If Obaseki, if Shaibu can be greedy enough not to know the fact that it was zoning that made him to have that position as the deputy governor from the northern part of Edo, then he's, he merits whatever situation that is happening to him today, because zoning is still part of political arrangement in Edo. In Nigeria. So if the governor comes from the south and deputy comes from the north, the speaker comes from central, the next governor is coming from central, the next deputy is coming from Edo, and the next speaker is coming from. It's like that. Shaibu cannot change it. He's being greedy. That's why he was not loyal. People that forced him into it, where are they? You should call upon them and whether they want to sign. They all betray themselves because the system is not properly arranged and nobody is asking them. They are not answerable to anybody. They are just answerable to themselves and their political loyalists. That is why you have what we are having today. So if Shaibu is saying, or somebody is saying that Shaibu does not merit what they give it to him, I don't know what he merits, because he just messed up politically. And his godfather is still in power. He was not loyal, he must be loyal. That is the words of Tony Anen in those days. If you are not loyal, you be loyal. So that is about Shaibu. So if he's going to cry to anywhere, you should go and tell the political gods that he knows. They can't change it because he has failed the system, because that is the system that they operate. Zoning. Nobody can emphasize it. If not, it would have been an Edo man that would have been APC candidate today. But they have to change it, because if they do that, it won't work. So, talking about the idea of the system, Nigeria system, that's what bothers me most. Whatever happens now is what we expect, because until we go back to drawing table and say, okay, from this the structure that brings people into power, looked into it, rearrange everything, put it properly, and revisit all the laws and put them right. If you look at this past transition that happened at the federal level, people were very, very interested because they thought that the electoral law that was put in place using the new voters card and electronic vote was going to work, because people already lose hope already. Even me and every other person, we lost our hope and we dashed it into the sea. But we saw that there is a positive manipulation of what we need to see. That is why most of us came out again en masse and supported a candidate that will say, okay, yes, this one is going to make a change. but they still went ahead and messed everything up. So if anybody is hoping that in the near future we are going to have good governance in Nigeria without seeing amendment be done, the laws be revisited and put in a proper order, nothing is going to work because the system has been corrupt, has been messed up. Look at what is happening. No price control, things increase indiscriminately and it doesn't come down. People suffer unnecessarily. People are looting money. The money Emefiele took is because Emefiele is not in good terms with this present president. Good luck. Sorry, Jagaban, because he doesn't forgive. Because of what Emefiele did, all those nonsense things during election, that he even made people to suffer unnecessarily. That is why the president, because of what he did to him, he wanted him to fail. That is why the president is dealing seriously with him now. There are people that are worse than Emefiele in this government. Twice worse than them. Have stolen more. But because they are lawyer, they can't open their anus and bring out the disgrace that is inside. People are worse than Emefiele right now. If God open your eyes, you will see people that are twice worse than Emefiele, stolen. That is what they do in this nation. They steal the money and foolishly they take it abroad to those that said, okay, we have given you freedom, go and develop your land. They take the money back to them and give it to them. Those ones will put the money in their bank and use it to develop their land and look at us as fools. That's the most painful thing. People have given you freedom. I think the more we get away from this colonial master, the more we get longer. From 1960, what happened from 1960 to 1970 is better than what happened from 1970 to 1980. 1980 is better than what happened from 1980 from 1980 to 90, and 2000 to 2010 is better. That is the way it's going to be. The further we get away from our independent day, the worse we are going to become, because I don't know, black man has been wired to fail until we get it right. And the only way we can get it right presently, I think we have to be under the supervision of these white people. And that is why people respect white people, because they see them as second gods. Because black men, I don't want to say we are not mentally okay to be independent. But the fact is that we are not, because we don't know what it takes to be independent, and we are not our brother's keeper. So it is going to be a serious issue until the end of time. I just pray that something ridiculous happen. I will bring a change. And if Nigeria refuses to change, West Africa will never develop. Because majority of Nigerians are those that are, in key positions in West Africa. Talking in terms of business, economy, talking in terms of, whatever, in all aspects of life, you have Nigerians everywhere. So if these people get it right, West Africa will get it right. And until that happens, West Africa will never get it right. Except for some few ones that are trying to do the right thing recently. I pray from there, we might be able to get or do the right thing. But Nigeria, Okbari, call it to Yoruba, say Gobe, they are not ready. The fraudulent attitude is too much, and they are not ready to change. If you speak to the truth, they want to eliminate you.
Thank you.
On that note, I will appreciate everyone. I want to say thank you for now. I'll back up. Thank you, Mr. Ivis, for your strength.
Thank you very much, Ms. Alga. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission today. Please let me get back to you guys on the panel. I have someone on the phone. Thank you, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I go straight to Mommy Beth. Happy birthday, awesome woman. Today is your day. Enjoy it. Let me see. Are you here? Okay. More blessings to you. I know you are already blessed God will continue to strengthen you.
Amen.
I know that strength is your honor because you come here every day to join us to do this work. I know your husband is already a blessed man because he has you as a wife. And I know your children are blessed. And I know that they bless you because they have you as a mother. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you for giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup. In fact, I believe that a whole lot of women should come and take lessons from you. How to raise a worthy child. Okay, let me go straight to, I greet everyone, our wonderful panelists. I greet everyone. Very quickly, Mr. Collins, I thank you for your submission. Very apt. Everything you said was just straight and truth. But I know, I want to rephrase the word you're using, that human beings are wired to be greedy. I don't agree to that. I believe that human beings, everyone have the tendency to, default to doing bad, but I believe that everyone have a choice. Everyone have a choice to do what is right or to follow the wrong way. The black man is developing the whole world. So it is just for us to rearrange our mentality to be able to understand that we have fooled ourselves a lot and we have been fooled. Like I always come here to let us know, I come here for a few. The youth of Nigeria, you guys give me energy to come out every day because I still believe in you. I believe in the few. I believe in these few that are coming out. I tell you, bring out your paper, pen, keep writing, brainstorm. There will be a way of escape. You see, while we are here talking, I was listening, and as always, I'm about one of the first to log in to listen from beginning and if possible to the end, depending on how busy I am. You see, the problem we're having is the lens at which we are looking at the government and the governance of Nigeria. The simple definition of the government of Nigeria is it is an aberration. It's an aberration in all ramification of definition of aberration. IPC is theater of absurdity. You see, until we begin to see them through that lens, we are going to be making mistakes, expecting them to do what? What do you expect from a group, a congregation? In fact, anybody that is not a criminal in Nigeria and you have not found a position in APC, shame on you. What are you waiting for? Because that is what it is all about. You people are talking about, I hate, in fact, it's one of the reasons why I pick up this phone. Hey, you people should leave Better Edu alone. Better Edu, my girl, in the congregation of the criminals. What are you expected to do? Please do your thing. The men are grabbing it. Grab your own too. In fact, any child that is born in APC, go and check their pillow. Maybe their pillow is made of stacks of money. So until we come to that understanding, and you say, why should we expect a government that lies like sly to be telling you the truth? You see, until we come to that and know that this is what we are in, that is where we are. Hello, wake up. Nigerians, wake up. And sometimes we begin to, why should they even do that? Why are they behaving like that? What do you expect them to behave? Go and check their antecedents. Check all of them, their portfolio, their antecedents, what they have been doing before they came in. That is who they are. Edo people, I'm sorry for you all. As I always say, I don't even want to put my mouth. When Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa were doing an election, I said, please, is there any way just to save lives. Can we stop this election? And then we wait. People fight. People were, every manner of atrocity was done, because that is where we are, in a kingdom of aberration. So I want us to have that. And now, as I talk about, when we are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, hello, you see, people in the southeast. I come here, you people are also the people I pity. I pity all of you. Southeast people. The people in the north, it's there. Nigeria is ruled, Nigeria is ruled by bandits. It is bandits that are in power. Their headquarters is in the north. And this is where terrorists rule. They are paying tax to them there. In fact, the governors of the northern states, they don't collect as much tax as the terrorists there are collecting. They will go and clean up a whole village and take over, and nobody is taking fiam. The government they are only interested in where you shake the money, they run. The bandits are doing their thing. So south, it a pity all of you, because all of us, we are still speaking trenchy, speaking smooth English. They are sending these things all in our bushes. So we all need to know what we need to do. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are keeping him, what I'm telling them is, if they continue to keep that man, they are raising a little more of the types of, you all know, Mr. Niger, what you don't want us to mention that one. So those are the categories that will be coming out. And I'm not going to tell them not to come out, because somebody needs to protect that southeast, south. Let us, maybe a time will come when it will be the bandits on the north and the bandits on the south. I rest there.
All right. Before you go, Madam Origin, I would like to quickly comment to what you just said. You said the men are stealing the money, so nobody should talk to Betta Edu. She should steal more. Then I'm wondering.
No. Please, don't misinterpret what I'm saying.
Okay.
Lie. I would never support evil.
So what did you say then?
What I'm saying is, we are in a government that all they know is stealing. So it is almost like normal for Betta Edu to steal there, because it is all stealing.
Okay.
That is all I'm saying.
Okay.
You also heard when I say, if they have a newborn baby, go and check the pillow. If that child belongs to APC, maybe the pillow is made up of cash.
I get you now. That's fine then.
Yeah. It's the ethics of the day, not the norms and values of the day.
Yes. I got what she was saying now. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. All right.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I want to, please, if you give me a minute or two, I just want to add this to the comment of the submission of the last panelist. Just want to make it clear.
Okay.
Please, let's understand this clearly. In this age, in this time that we are now, see, if Nigeria is not doing well,
we are hearing the voice from your background.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. If Nigeria is not doing well, it does not stop the rest of Africa not to do well. West Africa is moving forward. In fact, Africa as a whole, we get it right, with or without Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Africa is moving on. It is Nigeria and Nigeria alone that will be left behind. In fact, we are being left behind if we are already behind. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Africa will move on with or without Nigeria. Because that is one of the fallacy that we hold on to, that Africa is going. Even our West Africa here, where we are there, they are moving on. After all, we just saw what happened in Senegal just some few days or weeks ago. We know what is happening in Burkina Faso. We know what happened in Nigeria. We know all these things. Africa is moving on. They are not. This Nigeria that is being left behind. And you see,
yeah, if I can throw something, we are at this stage now. You are looking at it like this now because we are at this stage. When Nigeria gets to a stage whereby it has to be a civil unrest, then you will understand what I'm talking about. It's not now.
But see, as at now, as we speak right now, Nigeria is behind. Nigeria has been left behind.
Let's the last speak. You know.
Yeah. Okay. So I just there's one last thing that I want to say, but I think I will have to chip that in when I have the time.
Yeah, next time. Yeah.
Thank you.
When I come back to you. Thank you very much, my people. Oga Concern, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good day, everyone. Good evening, good morning. Good morning, good day, Mr. Evis and all the panelists.
Thank you, sir.
May God bless everyone. Nigeria stories, whenever I want to say Nigeria story, you have to drink headache medicine. Anytime you remember Nigeria, anytime I want to talk about them, that's the problem with Nigeria issue. I think to go to the straight today, something. APC itself, I have said one before, if they don't kill Nigeria, Nigeria will kill them. APC is evil party, evil. And the one thing this Tinubu government learned from a Buhari government is just to come and talk to the people every time. To give them hope. Because Buhari was very quiet. Buhari was not giving anybody hope. So that is the only difference between this Buhari regime and the Tinubu regime. Come, let's go and give them hope. Let's tell them we are working. Let's tell them we are doing this. Let's tell them we are doing that. Just to confuse the people. It's very, very unfortunate. Very, very. The government is a laughable government. The ministers they employ, some of the ministers they employ are Abru itself. How can the minister for electricity is telling people to why the electricity is going down every time because people are putting their fridge on. So if somebody is paying for electricity, don't use to put his fridge on. When he's going out, he's off his fridge. That's how when you travel out or when other countries, that's how they're doing. Then what's the need of you having paying electricity and having a fridge? If you have to go out, you put the fridge off. And the issue of Wadume, well, I don't know. Well, it's this comparison of Nnamdi Kanu and the Wadume or other terrorists, they're not the same. This one, Nnamdi Kanu is on his own and these people are on their own. This Wadume is one of the worst terrorists in Nigeria. Kidnapper. Because of Wadume, Nigeria lost 4 brilliant soldiers of policemen. I think another 3 or 4 because of Wadume. When that minister for that time sent the police to go and the federal police to go and arrest Wadume, they went to arrest him and take him to I think Lagos. There's one soldier called the group, one soldier military man killed those police officers because of Wadume, and released that day they released Wadume. They released Wadume. And later on, Buhari set up a committee to investigate what really happened. So it's unfortunate today that same man was released. So that's where Nigeria is going. According to Madam Origin, the headquarters of this thing is that place. And those people are doing what they are doing. The issue of Nigeria now is no more that Nigeria is ethnically distinct biased country. But the problem now is that even religion, Nigeria is too. It's like now Nigeria now is an Islamic country. How can you subsidize education? You don't want to subsidize education, but you are subsidizing You are subsidizing pilgrimage, Muslim pilgrimage, 90 billion. Who does that? And the people are suffering. Are we Islamic State? Even if we are Islamic State, that's supposed not to happen. People are suffering. What you the government interest just to subsidize pilgrimage? That is nonsense. The country, where is Nigeria heading to? The government is doing whatever they like. On the issue of Benin, Edo State, I think the thing is that from where we are and what is happening, I condemn what Obaseki did. They should supposed to allow that man to finish his tenure. And all these people saying loyalty. Government is not about loyalty. Government is about doing the right thing. Nobody is going there to supposed to be loyal to somebody. It's just for you to do the right thing. When you do the right thing, people will applaud you. So I think that the issue about Nigeria is that the politics in Nigeria is about how it is. People are now above the government, above the people, above everything. They want to be like Lord. That is why that is why we are getting it wrong. And for Nigeria to move forward, I say it again today. I want to call on these people, these our leaders or elders. Pa Adebanjo, wherever he is, listen. The man from River State, I forget that his name, the leader of the Niger Delta. Pa Iwanyang and the what is the other one? What's the other one? Forget that Kopong about. Forget his name. These people must stand up. They're supposed to come out and talk. Nobody is going to buy them. Even if they buy them, no problem. Let them come out and talk and save this and save Nigeria. Nigeria is not having a democracy. What you have now is not democracy. People stood up against Abacha. People stood up. Why are these people sleeping? If there is a protest, let them lead the protest. Let people not be called about youth. These people, if they die today, if they find they will not see them, are they going to be happy in their grave, living Nigeria in this way? They should stand up and organize themselves and help this country. Let them call out this government. Let them call out this government to implement the former the conference before. Let them implement that thing. Let them call this to implement it so that their people can be free. We are the people of the South and the South, everyone, and the Middle Belt. They are not free. Nigeria is not free. Nigeria is being held by, I don't want to mention that name again now. These are international, intercontinental criminals that are holding Nigeria to ransom. Let these people stand up and tell these people, this particular decision. If you are not implementing the conference, then divide the country. That's what they're supposed to be telling this man now, this president government. Because if these people leave, tomorrow we don't find them, and this thing continue like this. Who is this man from South Africa? Mandela. Mandela was very old. He fought for his people. He fought until he became president. Even though he knows that he will not be president, but because they compensate him and give that president. Let these people now we have, let them stand up and let them not say this is my South is ruling. Is this South ruling? South is not ruling. What is ruling is international criminal that are ruling Nigeria. Not the South. This is from my tribe that is ruling. No, that is not what we're supposed to have in Nigeria today. Let these people stand up and tell this man, implement that conference. Implement it. The result of that implement it so that the people can be free. If you are not implementing it, then let's divide the country. I believe that this one will implement it. The far north will agree for them to implement it. Because if not, because if with the way Nigeria is structured, the next president, for example, if Tinubu finish ruling, is going to be from the north. Then, or you're going to be from the northwest also. Then, when are they going to have time to implement to do the right thing? This is the time now. There was protest to remove Jonathan. Let the also these leaders hold the protest. Call everybody. Call their children. We are their children. South, east, southwest. Say do everybody. Let them call them out. Say Nigeria has to change. Nigeria must be good. Nigeria must be good in their own time. In their own time. Who are they leaving this country for? They are leaving this country for these criminals, and they're expecting change. They themselves knows that these people are not doing anything, and these are not going to do anything. Look at all the whole shenanigans they're doing, all the whole corruption. Is there anything showing that the country will be good? These are the people that are supposed to fight the country now so that the country can be good. They're supposed to stand up. And not only them, now the other regional leaders, let them all stand up. Because we are not having democracy. If we're having democracy, the military is supposed not to occupy Oklahoma. They're supposed not to do that. If you're having democracy, there was supposed not to be all these kidnappings going on. There's supposed not to be all this shenanigans. You know, even last week there was the kidnap. There was I think some people died in Kogi, and the Fulani and the Kogi people or what. There was some people died. So if we have democracy, those things cannot be happening. I'm begging them. I'm crying for them. Let them stand up. If they stand up today, people will follow them. Let them restructure. Let them tell these people to restructure restructure the country. Implement the confab. That confab that they are stepping on. Let them implement it. Let them give this ultimatum. That's how the country can be good. Without that, and I'm going to say it again, it's the last opportunity they have now for the country to be good. Because if they fail, I don't know how these people will, when they go, when they die, how are they going to feel happy where they're going? How? These people now have this hood, because before the election, these people rose up and said, if that president is not coming to the south, they will defend the country. And that was why they not caved in. So let them stand up again and said, let these people implement this national confab that was held in 2014. Let it be implemented so that the country can move forward. If they really love this country, they are the ones, not the youth. If they stand up, the youth will follow them. They don't tell the youth to go. Let them be in front so that the youth follow them. If they can do that for their country, posterity, they'll be one of the best people in Africa or in the world even. Because where the country is now, oh my God, nothing is going, no electricity, no good health system, nothing. The military is a military of terrorist military. So everything in Nigeria is not working. And the only way it can work is by these people standing up. Don't look at anybody's face. They are old. They have been in this country for many years. Is it the way their father, their parents, their people leave the country for them? Is it the way? Those old people didn't leave this country for these criminals, intercontinental criminals that have nothing to offer. Only what they have is every day we are breaking fast. I'm breaking fast with this. I'm breaking fast with this. This president is just only making party. This is the culture they have in Lagos. Culture of party. How can the country go on with party? Other people are suffering. Now, Buhari finished all the whole atrocities Buhari committed. All the money Buhari stole. Now, Tinubu are punishing people.
Round up 1 minute, sir. 1 minute.
The masses are the one paying for those things. Where is it happen? The masses. Buhari cannot be arrested. Now they are Mr. Evans, this money that are saying that Emefiele stole is just allegation. It's Emefiele. I don't know Emefiele. I don't know him. I'm not signing for him, but I know that Emefiele didn't steal that money. It's just allegation. And you will see at the end of the day, Emefiele will nothing will happen to Emefiele. This is just they are deceiving people. Where is the Buhari in all these things? Where is all these foreign ministers Buhari that is stole, even the minister for aviation? Where are those people? Let them not be deceiving Nigerians. That's why I'm calling on these people. Let all these people stand up and tell Tinubu to implement that confab. That is the way that Nigeria can go forward. That is the only way we can see salvation in Nigeria. If not,
thank you.
It's not
Thank
going
you.
to be. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Oga Consent. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, it's not allegation. Somebody that they have recovered over £1 trillion from, you are calling that allegation. You know, let me pick a call here. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 3 minutes.
Okay, good evening, Mr. Niger. I want to wish Mommy Diaspora a special happy birthday celebration. I wish her more prosperous life, peace, and good health.
Thank
Good
you.
evening, everybody listening to members in the comment section. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, good evening. Well, I think I just want to look at the Bita Edu story, the Emefiele story, and perhaps some others. But for the Bita Edu story, I think they are just trying to sensationalize this. Like I said previously, it's not about trying to exonerate Bita Edu, but we must get it very clear. That report on that newspaper, the EFCC, they've made clarification, because the EFCC, they were confronted that, why 30 billion? What's the budget of that office that Bita Edu is being accused of 30 billion? So they made clarification that Bita Edu's crime was that 570-something million. And those accounts were already existing in that ministry before Bita Edu came in. And the 30 billion is not just it is not just about Bita Edu, it is the rot that has been going on in that ministry. But as usual, they have to use a scapegoat and link everything to Bita Edu's name. Whereas there's somebody that was in charge of that ministry before, the person that created those 50 accounts, the person that the rest part of the 29 billion 500 million is linked to, that person's name is not, her name and her picture is not in the faces of the newspaper. Then the second question, if I may just ask any person, can we all remember the minister in this same government that was linked to 44 billion naira, who said she mistakenly transferred 44 billion naira to her personal account? Can any person tell us the name of that minister? Of course, no. We don't remember. But the same crime happened at the same time Bita Edu's case happened. Of course, they are going to use Bita Edu's name across the faces of the newspaper. Whereas there's another person that mistakenly transferred, not 40 billion, Bita Edu is 500 million. But yet, I'm sure Nigerians cannot even remember the name of that lady. Nobody.
Yeah, it was a northern.
No, you don't interject callers. It's not allowed. You should know that. Your voice will overshadow everything I say. Round ups at 10 seconds.
So that is exactly how the system works. As for Emefiele, any person that thinks that Emefiele, for every kobo, for every 1 naira that Emefiele is able to steal, the presidency and the people in the president or whoever is around them is able to steal times 10.
Thank you.
CBN governor not just unanimously steal without the presidency having a knowledge of it.
Thank you.
If they want to fight corruption, they have to bring everybody
All
together
right.
at the same time. No scapegoats.
Thank you, Oga Chris.
Thank you,
sir.
much.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly take just one more call. Then. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, Mazi. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We can hear you. Please talk to us. 3 minutes. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Okay, Mazi. Yes, thank you for giving me the opportunity. Yes, Mazi, I always say that God will reward you for what you are doing. My brother, I understand what you are saying. I want to tell you that those politicians, they doesn't believe that there is heaven. Their heaven is here already. That's why they are polishing all the whole Nigerians, because they believe that they have already made heaven. Because any politicians who come in as a minister or whatever they feel that they are, they have arrived, and the others may die in hunger. It doesn't concern them because they don't feel that there is heaven. Even all those things those pastors are preaching, it doesn't concern them. They feel that they're in heaven already. That's why they doesn't feel that there is Nigerians today who cannot even, since 2 days now or 3 days, they have never eat. But they are Nigerians, they are living. So I don't know why these people are doing this thing. And now I want to tell all Nigerians, last time I said that you see what happened in Mali, because I'm giving an example of what people are suffering. In Mali, France have been, they are trying to chase the terrorists away and protect Mali people. Why they are the one who are causing havoc in Mali? Until Russia came and discovered that this problem happening in Mali, the cause of it is is from France. So I'm calling on Nigerians because we must rise up, and we must remove ethnic sentiment in this matter. That's why everything we are seeing in this platform, everything, all Nigerians have been crying for many years now, is not working. And those politicians know. When Nigerians want to rise up, they must bring something out to divide all Nigerians 100 places so that we cannot unite together and fight them. So that's why Nigerians must, even these people talk about Yoruba, Hausa. No, we must not go there. We must unite as Nigerians and grab Nigeria, grab it very well.
Okay.
And you will see how things will walk away.
Thank you.
See what is happening in Senegal?
Thank you, sir. Your time is up.
So, okay, thank you. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
the opportunity you give to me.
Yes,
but
sir.
Nigerians must rise up and wake up, because what is happening in Nigeria
Thank
is
you.
not only these politicians, it's Western world.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, callers. I'd like to go back to the panel again. Let's hear from Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Niger Watch. Please, good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Like you instructed us, or like you informed us, I think I've already sent the message, but I have to repeat. So, Mommy, happy birthday to you. My prayer for you today is for God to bless you, guide you, and protect you as you continue to live, to celebrate very many birthdays for very many years to come.
Amen.
Remain blessed.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah. Then I think Jonathan is here. Jonathan, thank you for your intervention. You see, part of why we come here is there are some knowledge we thought we used to believe in the past, like Mungo Park discovered the River Niger. Nobody is believing it anymore. You see, this idea that without Nigeria getting up, Africa can't get up. Before it used to be Africa, now I'm hearing West Africa. It's all lies. Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Why is the whole Africa not waiting till Nigeria come out of poverty before they will become what they are? I mean, I believe in common sense. Obama said there's no ideology more than common sense. I look at facts and I analyze it. Before, I used to believe until Nigeria rises, Africa can rise. It's a lie. Go and look at Egypt. They started a brand new capital that is in a virgin place. Cairo is on the coast. Alexandria is on the coast. They moved into the desert. That is almost coming down to, what is it called? To Niger. They moved into a desert. Now they are planting trees there, building skyscrapers in a desert, creating drainages. If that didn't shock you, for those that are still believing that Egypt will be waiting for Nigeria, Egypt went to seek technical assistance from Siemens because of power, to generate power the way they needed. The same time Nigeria they negotiated with Siemens. Where are we today? Why is Egypt not waiting for Nigeria? Peter Obi had to go to Egypt and came back. When they asked me, he said Egypt went to Siemens, Nigeria went to Siemens. For the information of those listening, Abba Kyari, former chief of staff, when Buhari was in charge, the one that died as a result of COVID, he was the person that went to do that deal. When he came back, and that's when he got this, the COVID. What is happening to Egypt today? Where is Nigeria? Nobody's even talking about our deal with Siemens. Meanwhile, Obasanjo spent 16 billion, not million, $16 billion by between 1999 and 2007 on power. Now look at what Egypt. He said, Peter Obi said Egypt, it took them 1 month to sit and conclude every deal and everything. When Peter Obi came back, he said, what impressed me about the Egyptians was he went to their control room. They were telling him from this screen, just like the way you see, the way you go to pub in the UK, you see flat screen TV all over the place. You'll be watching different matches. He was telling him, say, this is where you know the power they are moving. When people are switching on their gadgets everywhere, look at the way it's going, showing us. They are monitoring it. Peter Obi said what also impressed him was Egyptians are in charge of their affairs. In other words, most of their graduates are from Egyptian universities. Why are they not waiting for Nigeria? I don't want to go to Rwanda. Rwanda is like going to heaven. Or South Africa. Nigeria feels happy when South Africa bring a shop right to Nigeria, and we'll be using it as part of development. So many what of MTN? Everybody will be telling you, I have MTN. Like, where is MTN from? Is it not South Africa? Why are they exporting industries to us? Their corporate businesses, they are bringing it to Nigeria. And yet we are still talking, we are still feeling that we are better than them. Please, people, anyway, it's knowledge. Depending on anybody who don't want to relearn, I will leave the person there, but I must challenge. Let me say, in the English writer, I think Evelyn, forgotten, I can't remember the surname. He said, I will defend your right to say what you want to say, even though I disagree with you. But I must allow you to say what you want to say. But to tell us that Nigeria, so this is the type of confidence we give ourselves when we are even in a pit. Look at the way they steal. Okay, a country, from the headline Niger Watch show today, 40 billion traceable to Bita Edu. 40 billion. Yet they find it difficult to disburse 5 billion as loan. 5 billion. That is when you divide 40 by 8, 1/8 of it. 5 billion, they find it difficult to disburse it to deserving Nigerian students. These are the future of the country. They are not all these 80 years, people that are 96. They will tell you they are 72. No. That's not what we are saying. These are the future. These are the future. The 5 billion loan is repayable. In other words, they have to pay it back. Yet people, billionaire, I don't want to listen. We know all the billions. So please, Nigeria as it is now, is a shame, it's a scar on the conscience of the world, it's a disgrace to the black race. Forget about everything. That is the truth. Look at the quagmire we are. A country that can't obey its own law. Nigerians will sit down and make a law, then obey it. Before people will challenge me, Electoral Act wasn't given to us by Britain or America or EU. We sat down to say we want to do Electoral Act to cut down rigging. One of the provisions of Electoral Act 2022 is that if you tender you are free to give INEC any document as part of registration. You can give anything you want. The moment they dictate that it is fake, they disqualify you. Tinubu gave only one document, Chicago State University degree. Now what is happening? Is that not fake? So you see, please, sometimes I know people are so enamored by saying they don't want Nigeria to get better. But let us tell ourselves the truth. We are talking to ourselves now. Nobody can come and tell me that without Nigeria didn't. Look at Ghana. Go and see the airport in Ghana. Go and see the airport in Ghana, the new Kotoka International Airport. Go and see it. It's better than the one in Copenhagen, Kastrup Airport. That is what they compare. They improved on it. Now look at our own. Look at Nigeria want to develop. Please, I think that is is very, very provocative. But because let the what is it called? Let 1,000 flowers bloom so that the rainbow can take shape. So let's leave it at that. Now, this issue of Nigeria economy is in stress, and the naira is losing value. Peter Obi said it. Of course, we all know You know, the thing people don't understand is this. I think Jonathan said it here one day. It is not really that today Naira is exchanging for 1,008. Tomorrow it goes down to 1,600. Next tomorrow it goes down to 1,500 and goes down to 1,200. We'll be happy. It's like they are manipulating the system. It's like you open one hole, use it to close another. What they are doing is that they conjure and get dollar from somewhere and put it into the system, and you feel that you are not productive. It does not reflect. Left for what people be advised. Look, since they come in, if they had declare emergency on agriculture, by now, hunger would have gone down. Hunger, I'm telling you, by now, people declare emergency. If you borrow this money, whether you want to invest in agriculture, have we forgotten what Malaysia did to become what they are today? In the 70s, Malaysia was just a hopeless case, a basket case. A Nigerian, Dr. Ideka Kalo, former minister for finance under Babangida and the national planning, he worked with IMF. They sent them to different countries as country economists. He went to Southeast Asia. He went to Malaysia. He was going all this Taiwan, Vietnam, all these countries. So they were useless before. He told them that look at your climate. At least even if you don't have resources, your climate is like that of the southern part of Nigeria, south, and southeast. And they grow oil palm there. If you can put it here, you can, from there you make some money. The man has to tell them on his advice, they have to come to Nigeria. I went to Nigerian Institute for Oil Palm Research before you get to University of Benin. If you are coming from Lagos, by the left, they went there. Our scientists, agronomists, taught them, say these are the seed. You put them in the nursery. You get them as seedlings. You transplant them. Today, Malaysia is now the world leading producer of palm oil. And because of that, Nigerians are trooping to Malaysia to go and make a living. So that's what P2B was telling some governors. He said, look at you in Niger State. You are waiting for crude oil from Bayelsa. How much in the whole year, we get about $30 billion for a particular year, between 18 to 30. Then how much do you get out of it after sharing? You are waiting. Why not cultivate, even if it's cotton? He went to Taraba, say cotton, coffee is what they do in Kenya. They don't have crude oil. Look at how much Kenya makes from crude oil. And you, Taraba, you can make twice this instead of waiting for this. That is part of the revolution. If they had picked all those things, that's what we should be talking about. Nigeria is a hopeless case. So our economy is not, forget about these are, you know, I said it the day they showed a video here that Ojus Okalo was crying. They didn't make him a Senate president. He said all these things. I said, no, he wasn't crying because he deserved. He's crying because this is the opportunity for thieves to be in charge from beginning to the end. Is that not what is happening? Is that not what is? Within 1 month, 2 months, he started the cut. Till today, they're still stealing. So he is crying not because he wants to be president, not because he should have been a legislature, him, in the presidency. You know what is happening? We hear how Gbajabiamila was selling a job to the highest bidder, inside the Aso Rock. So what else do you need? And then look at ministers everywhere. Then Emefiele and his own. So this is, I don't know, with all these things, and people are still hoping that Africa will be waiting until Nigeria come out of all this mess. Then they will start to move. Please, some of us pass through nursery school. You know, these things, we have to rechange some of the knowledge, what we were taught when we were growing up. The evidence on ground is saying a different thing. I can hold a debate on this. The evidence on ground is saying a different thing. So I don't want to disturb anybody further with it. Then on the issue of Obaseki and Shuaibu, actually, I think I've said a lot about it yesterday, but the high point I'm trying to say is that it is legal to impeach anybody in office, any member of the executive. P2B was impeached twice. So to the extent that it is in the Constitution, there's a provision for it, it is legal. But being democratic or the procedure leading to it, was it observed? I wasn't there. Nigerians can abuse anything. If somebody is talking about the procedure properly, but is impeachment part of this thing, anybody can be impeached. But before they impeach you, there are procedures. Whether the letter, the correspondence has gone the way it should go, you explain this, you do this, I don't know about that. But as per impeachment, it is. Peter Obi was impeached twice. Even then, he made him what he is today. So if your hands are clean, then what do they say? Clear conscience fears no accusation. Yes, you could be impeached, but time will tell. Peter Obi was impeached twice. He's come out to still be the best governor ever. I'm not quoting, please don't take my word for it. Between 1999 to 2019, that was 20 years. The Nigerian, the journalists or whatever, they gave him an award as the best governor of the first 20 years of democratic dispensation. It's on record. And then so many things he did. And today, that's why he said, go and verify. And this was the man they impeached twice in Anambra. I say telling you, go and verify my record. So which means impeachment is not really, sometimes it is political vendetta, but let it be. So it is legal. That's what I want to say. But was the procedure abused, or was it followed very well? That is not for me to say because I wasn't there. It's unfortunate that it might be abused. But be that as it may, if your hands are clean, events will bear you out. Peter Obi is a good example. So that's what I'm telling anybody. There are certain things you can't stop. We know that in Nigeria, ordinary that maybe you didn't greet somebody good morning. Maybe it's a member of the executive. You can raise a query. You'll be thinking what is happening. So we know that hatred is part of Nigerian politics, or so many things like that. So the next thing I want to talk about, I think somebody. My time is up. Okay, let me stop.
He go say, "Oh, my time is up." This one got here.
I don't know
there's noise coming from your side. Hold on, sir. Hold on. There's noise coming from your side. You said what? Augustine, you said what? Okay, we can't hear you. You mute yourself. You are talking, Augustine. I didn't hear you.
I said whether your time no be greenish mean time, yeah, because my own time here, they say I still get like 6 minutes.
You talk for 15 minutes, Oga. 15 minutes. Anyway, I'm gonna give you the people on the panel now 1 hour for you guys to talk within yourselves. But before that, let me quickly appreciate Adelaja Ngobiyi. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you, Sue Berry. Thank you, and every other people right there that just joined us. And God bless all of them, my wonderful people. Okay, Oga Jonathan, Mr. Prince, Mr. F. Emmanuel, and Oga CM, you people manage 1 hour with me yourself. The next 1 hour we end the show. Thank you. Okay,
can I quickly do something here?
Yeah.
I greet everybody. Mr. CM, with due respect, to try and say what I said. I didn't say other Africa countries, West Africa countries, or Africa countries should wait for Nigeria before they move forward. I said Nigeria might not until Nigeria get it right. We might not be able to get it right in West Africa. I know what I'm saying. From the way we are going, because you said a lot of things that I cannot really quote you. That was my submission anyway. So it might be on your own. You might be wrong, or you might feel it is wrong. Your ideology is different from our ideology. So what I'm trying to say is that with the way things are going in Nigeria, you will understand that the population of Nigeria right now is almost half of West Africa. Nobody would doubt that. And with the way things are going, we are almost getting to a stage whereby we will have a state of anarchy. And when it gets to that, even at the present days, because I remember I made mention of Nigerian population as the highest ethnic group in West Africa countries. So if we broke into civil war or whatever at this stage with the present innovation in every ramification of life, if Nigeria happened to break into civil war, then you will know that the airport that they are building in Senegal or whatever is changing anywhere is nothing when it starts to happen. Nigeria will migrate to West Africa country and it's going to be chaos. So I'm not talking about the present, what is happening right now. I'm talking about in future. If we don't get it right, this is what is going to happen. And nobody will. I don't want to. Most time I don't like arguing with panelists because we all have our ideas. But as a matter of fact, whether we believe it or not, if they don't get it right now, that's what is going to happen in the future. I remember 2 years ago in this media, we spoke about Nigeria getting worse due to kidnapping, herdsmen. When herdsmen came out during Buhari regime, about 4 or 5 years in this, let me say 4 years in this station, in this Nigeria Watch station, we spoke about if things are not, taken care of, if there's no action, the consequence might be worse. And today, the consequence is worse than anything. So if we don't do anything in the near future, I still repeat it, if Nigeria don't get it right now, the whole of West Africa is going to suffer it seriously. And it's not going to be a joke. It's just like talking about Ukraine and Russia today. We know what other European nations that are borders to them are facing. Talk about this little country when you compare it to Nigeria. Then if Nigeria is facing problem or something like war, we know exactly what I'm talking about. We are not talking about the present issue. We always relate to the present and use it to do a comparison and just conclude. We look at future, what's going to happen in the near future. For me, I'm looking at Nigeria in 10 years, if nothing is done, what is going to happen? That's the way I read man.
You are looking at it from, so that means that, so just to be clear, you are looking at it from crisis, refugee crisis.
That is the main thing. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that's what we are looking at it. But when the issue is that we are not looking at it from the economic angle, so that Africa will progress with or without Nigeria. That is
no matter the economic angle every other country is facing, no matter the progress they are facing that way. When Nigeria comes to crisis, it's going to jeopardize all those efforts. Believe it or not.
What I'm saying is that I just want you to be clear. What I just get I want to know exactly your mindset. Is that
yeah, that's it. I'm looking at it, the crisis aspect of it. If it's not taken care of, when there's no peace, it's just like in Nigeria now. We don't have peace. Things are not working well. Farmers cannot produce. Food are very expensive now because there is problem when it comes to farmers. Going out to get their farm produce down to town. You get Boko Haram, taking over areas where farmers are supposed to do their job. Robbing cattle.
That will not affect other part of Africa. Nigeria that will go on.
No, I'm just saying that. Looking at that, looking at it in a narrow angle right now, in those areas where it is being affected. If you now broaden it, say okay, there is chaos in Nigeria and people are running away from Nigeria, trying to run for cover around West African nations. What is going to happen? It's going to be a big issue. Even Western world, they face serious problem trying to take care of areas where there are civil war, people that are running into their country. They still face economic crisis, taking care of these people. Talk less of West African nations that don't even have good foundations to care for all these things.
See, you see that one you are talking, that point that you say, even though it is a possibility, but in this age and time, it might not even go that far as you are thinking about it. A case in study. Do you know what is happening in Gaza? I know you are aware. Gaza now, the Israel-Gaza war. You are aware, right? You are aware. There are over, by estimate now, there are about 2.5 million Palestinians that are living in Gaza. Egypt, as close as Egypt is, they blocked their border. They did not allow them in. Jordan is just side by side. They are on their own. The Palestinians are on their own. Even though Jordan is crying, that they should end the war, ceasefire, but they will not allow the Palestinians to enter because they know that's a crisis for them. Egypt block it. If they want to buy, let them buy in Palestinian. Whatever help we want to do, we will bring it to you in Palestinian, but you cannot come. The world is changing.
So you see what you have just said now. What you have just said now
is changing. See, if you think that if there is crisis, God forbid, if there is anything of such in Nigeria, if you think Ghana is going to open a border just like that for free, or Cameroon, they will shut it up and nothing will happen. So anyways, But I understand your position if that is what that you're thinking.
Yeah, if that happens, it would be a good thing. But the people you are talking about now, they are like Egypt, Morocco, and Algeria, and those they are just they are just like the Western people, and they have this technology to do it. Are you sure any neighboring Africa country or any neighboring Nigeria country will be able to stop Nigeria from coming to their country if it happens?
See, the thing is, we are not praying for. I mean,
Okay, Mr. Collins. Hello, Mr. Collins. Whenever they are talking, always mute yourself because if you don't mute yourself, there's a noise coming out.
Okay, so
only unmute yourself when you want to speak. Thank you, sir.
So
go ahead.
Ordinarily, nobody will wish, what is they called civil uprising, like what is happening in Ukraine or Gaza or any country. I won't, never, no matter what. But the thing is, like Jonathan is pointing out, when you accept refugee in your country, it's not that if it happens today in Nigeria, whether they like it or not, we'll be forcing our way through Chad, I know people will be forcing to get out. But that country is not that they will open it and say, come and camp here. They won't. That's the point Jonathan is trying to make. That now the world is changing. Somebody in Germany told me that the German government, they've known that taking asylum seekers into their country and then trying to do their humanitarian duty to them as a member of the UN, doing all those things. They found out that for real or for the other side, that the crime rate in their country has risen. The social balance in their country has been distorted. Not to talk of religious balance or all those things. Whether it is the asylum seekers causing it or not, but that is by the way. Now they've said that why do these people leave their background, their culture and tradition, where they should have grown and then be happy in their country, coming to their own? Is because of uprising, the country is not good. So whenever they said, Germany now passed a law that whenever they hear anything happening in any part of the world, they first of all go there and ask, what can we do so that these people will remain here? Is it to build house for them? Or they better go and spend that money they will spend in Germany, go to that country, and they help to make peace, not to exploit them, and then to do whatever they want to do. That was what made Germany think last year to give how many billion euro to Namibia, free, said they should take, just so that it is better for them that Namibian economy is good, the people remain there as their former colony than coming to them. This is not wartime alone. So bringing it home down to Nigeria, I expect, that's why somebody who spoke before asking Tinubu, I think that Afenifere has already said it in one of their letters, Tinubu should restructure Nigeria or talk of breakup. Because there is nothing that can make Nigeria, realize everybody want to remain. Most people want, but all what we want is the center is too strong. What is really this thing? Devolve this power. Look at the list today. I think, Jonathan, you were here when we were talking about the 2014 conference. I bet everybody should go and read that conference. There is nothing under the sun that is affecting Nigeria that was not discussed there. And the solution and the agreement agreed. For instance, look at antitrust law. Antitrust law means nobody will enjoy monopoly of anything in Nigeria. Therefore, it's in the constitution. You can go to court for that. A lawyer can go and they go and press for charges in the court. So that means that whatever you are doing, it cannot be just like Dangote was given only the monopoly in those days for cement, for sugar, and all those items. Only him. Or somebody will be giving monopoly. No. It's no longer like that. So it is in our own interest, and it is in Africa's interest for us, to be able to sustain ourselves. And let us not hope that when it starts, of course, we will find our way out, but it won't be uhuru for people allowing you to overrun their country. No way. Everybody would like to close their border. Now, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger, they've all left ECOWAS. You never know when this type of thing will start. Instead of saying ECOWAS protocol, some people will say we move out of ECOWAS. So they are now independent. Meaning that even if you are coming, they said, no, we're not part of ECOWAS, no free movement. So after all, they've been able to put their country together. Gone are the days when all these things were happening. But these days, that's why Jonathan is saying, the world is changing. Everybody is now understanding that, look, you can't can't mess your country up and come to my own. After all, you started it. The colonial era, yes, they were doing it because they were responsible for the backwardness of Africa with all they did. So anything happens, they come in. These days, they are finding it difficult. So it is in our own interest that Nigeria, we should and after all, what is really our problem? What is really the problem of Nigeria? Is it not just for us to sit down and say, this is what we agreed in 2014? Ayo Adebanjo said it. Ayo Adebanjo. He said, Buhari put it into operation. If you don't want, which section do you not like? Are you telling me that according to Professor Michael Zekome, over 1,000 items, almost 1,000 items they discussed, that you don't want any one of them? Which ones do you not like? It's a challenge. Ayo Adebanjo said it. Bring it out and say, okay, I don't want this. But there are more one or two. Implement those. But they don't want because they have hidden agenda. All they want is for Nigeria to be under pressure cooker like we are now. It can't work now. Something must have to give.
Yeah, I agree with you. You said something earlier when you are, making your submission about development, like declaring a national emergency on agriculture, for example. That's very profound. You see, what happened in Okoma that is still ongoing now, last month up to now, is a testament, is a lesson. Okoma, the military, the Nigerian army, they cordon that city, that community. No human being can go in. Nobody can come out. That means that because in that city, Okoma became an enclave where you can't go in, you can't come out. That is called maximum security for that community. And now you now talk of agriculture. You are not talking of insecurity. You can see that it's a man-made problem.
Yes.
And when you made that statement, I started thinking, what is the size of Okoma, the land size of Okoma? Compare it to 100,000 hectares. 100,000 hectares. Okoma, the size of Okoma is greater than 100,000 hectares. And you can condone 100,000 hectares is 386 square miles. You say 100,000 hectares of land side is 386 square miles. Okoma is greater than 686 square miles.
Do you mean Okoma, where this in Delta State, Okua?
Delta State.
Is it that big? Is it that?
But most of it is water.
Okay.
It's water. But the Nigerian army can condone that space. Even if it is, that means that they can provide security. That no human being can come in, no human being can go out. You can do the same thing to protect 100,000 hectares of land.
Agricultural purpose.
Where do you want to come in? Which Boko Haram? Which they born you? From where do you?
Yeah. Which estimate won't come in there?
Which estimate won't come there for that 100,000 hectares? And because why? The government have interest there that this space is being used for massive production of maize or whatever, or corn or rice.
It's true.
So that place becomes a national landscape that is protected by the government of Nigeria. Who born you? Which Boko Haram want to come there? Which N-SMAN wants to enter that place? You see? So that tells us that we have the capacity. This idea that it is insecurity that is causing food, it is man-made problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man-made.
Man-made. We can solve it. We can, and you see, when I look at that statement got me thinking. It really got me thinking, because in Nigeria, most of the time, many things that we don't in our own personal life that we cannot allow or accept, or in our personal businesses, we allow it and we accept it in our government. Because, see, there's no difference. So the way you run your personal life and your businesses is the same way that government is run. There's no difference. It's all the same. Because an average human being wants his life to grow positively. An average human being that has a business, you want your business to grow positively. And there are certain things that you don't allow in your life or in your personal business or businesses. But in Nigeria, those same things that we don't accept or that we cannot accept in our lives, in our personal business, we see our government doing the same thing and we're accepting it.
Okay, let me quickly say something now.
Major problem that we have in
with the way, Mr. Jonathan, sorry, with the way things are going on, if we are asked to evaluate us or kind of, give our own, personal opinion as regard putting Nigeria right, if you look at the way corruption has eaten, the depth at which the corruption has gone to now, the level at which things are going when it comes to, inappropriate activities and, disobedient to the rule of law, disregarding, decency and discipline, taking inappropriate life as the real order of the day. If we want to say, okay, let us get it right, where do you think we are going to start from that will work? Because for me, if you look at an average Nigerian, let me give an example. I gave somebody a business of just 60,000 naira, a young guy, that solicited my effort, that he can do whatever, do what I wanted. I said, okay, I give him 60,000 to run an errand for me. And that errand was 45,000 naira. And he ran that errand. I told him when he came back, I'm going to give him whatever that is supposed to be given to him. He told me it's 60,000 naira. I gave him that 60,000 naira. He went. And unfortunately, I came across the person he was doing it with. And that one just told me that your boy left here now. And I did this same thing for him for 45,000 naira. And he added 15,000 naira. So when I saw him, I said, look, you are complaining that the nation is not good. Something of 45,000 naira. You have added 15,000 naira. If a government personnel in your area have a deal of 45 million and add 60 million, do you think that money is too much? He said it's too much. Hey, the same percentage.
Yeah.
So every single person is corrupt. And how do you think we can deal with such?
That's why.
Because
yes, we can deal with it. We can deal with it in Nigeria, I believe so. It's just that you see that example that we just giving now. You see, the same way you as a person now, that's how you want to run. You don't accept that in your personal life. That kind of padding, or you want, as we call it within the government, or that kind of arrangement where somebody is trying to cheat you to increase or to raise the price for you. You can't accept it in your personal life and in your business. But unfortunately, the same set of people will get into government and they will accept that, and Nigerians will accept that. So our life is a life of hypocrisy because of selfishness. Because we do all these things, we don't accept it in our lives. We can't. In your own business, if somebody cheats you, if somebody, even in our own personal lives and businesses, if somebody lied to you today, is your staff or your associate or your friend or even a loved one lied to you today, lied to you, and you say, okay, fine, you forget it. It's all about friendship, really, family or anything. And then he lied to you again. And then he lied to you again. And those lies are not just ordinary lies. They are affecting you. They are affecting you.
You lost confidence.
You will lose confidence. So even if the person comes and tell you the truth, you won't take it. You will sit down and look at it. And look at it. That is exactly what is happening in Nigeria. Nigerians know that the Nigerian government have told them lies after lies after, and these lies are not ordinary lies. Oh, they are lies that are impacting our lives. They are lies that are destructive to the nation. And you will now hear the same government talk, and all you will do, you will just take it like that. How? Something that
and keep repeating the same lies again and people will keep accepting it.
They will accept it. Even if they are saying the truth, my position is that please take a look at it deeply. Look at it, where it's coming from. Don't just accept it. That's what is.
Yeah.
That is why you see today now, when some people are making submission about this Edo crisis, the impeachment.
Yeah.
I heard from so many people talking about loyalty, and I said, what is this? You see, I was so, but you know, because of time, I didn't want to dwell on it, because when people are talking of loyalty, and that is another thing that is killing us in Nigeria. Loyalty to whom? Because if we understand governance and we understand public policy and development, that is national development, then we will know what loyalty really means. Loyalty, when it comes to governance, is doing the right thing. I think whether it was you or one of the panelists mentioned it earlier, loyalty is about doing the right thing.
Yes, of course.
It's not loyalty to a man. Loyalty
to somebody that you are subordinate to.
Is it loyalty to? Is it? Who are you loyal to? Is your loyalty to the state? Is your loyalty
to the authority? To the authority.
Is your loyalty to the law or to the constitution or to a man? In Nigeria, we have bastardized it that when we talk of loyalty, we don't even know what we're taking. It's all about loyalty to a man, and we cannot develop like that. I know that every man, you and I, wants loyalty. We always seek for loyalty. We seek loyalty from our family members. We seek loyalty from our business associates. We seek loyalty from our friends. But when it comes to politicians and it comes to public servants, public service, please, you have to seek your loyalty must be to the state. Your loyalty to the national development, not to the man.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah, my sister, welcome. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. You know, talking about this loyalty, in 2020 Edo State gubernatorial elections, the way Captain Philip Shaibu displayed his pepper them administration then, or rather his pepper them campaign, would you say loyalty was in play? Because according to him, his godfather, take it or leave it, even if he doesn't accept it, Adam Soshomole, he called him his father, right? He wasn't, in the Nigerian parlance, loyal to him. So Philip said constitution. You see why they use this word loyalty very loosely? He said, I am following the constitution and I'm being loyal to what Adam Soshomole taught us about intimidation. And he said it, came out with his full chest and said it. But however, when it came to the 24 State House of Assembly members, I think there were like 14 of them or 16 of them that were not sworn in. I expected the same Captain Philip to say, you know what, let's be loyal to the rule of law. This isn't right. So you see, we can use those words when it favors us. And it applies to even in the home front, because everything stems from the home. You know, the home is the bedrock of the society. Isn't that what they say? It comes from the home. And you see, even in homes where, for the other day, we're talking about polygamy, where you see a man has multiple wives and multiple children, the children are loyal to their mother. In some cases, they're loyal to their father. So you see, there's a kind of politics already being played there. Now imagine a child coming out from that kind of environment, what kind of adult or public servant that person would be. It stems from what they saw growing up. And then looking at their peers, looking at the society and even the government, there's nobody to be inspired about what real loyalty is, even within the church. So you see, in our society, it's not as if it doesn't exist in other parts of the world. But you know what? We're in Nigeria, we're talking about Nigerian issues. And then we all know that when it comes to loyalty, it's selective in Nigeria, what they want, what they choose or who they choose to be loyal to, what entity or what laws they choose to be loyal to. Even the Governor Obaseki, is he loyal to the rule of law? The law that he swore with the Holy Bible. Is he loyal? He's not now. Please, I beg, all of the mental house.
Yeah, that's that word loyalty is been bastardized. They don't even know the meaning of it. People just use it, and when people are talking, they just mention loyalty. And when they are talking about it with respect to Nigeria, I always wait. I'm always waiting whether they will connect it to the law, to the rule of law, whether they will connect it to the state, whether they will connect it to the constitution. But I must say, 9 out of 10, it is always to a man. Loyalty to a man. Loyalty to a minister. Loyalty to the...
It's 9.5 out of 10, sir. Please,
Yeah.
that full one is too high for Nigeria of today. It's 9.5.
It's too big.
That's why we're
Maybe
not.
9.7.
That's why we're not growing, and that's why you can see people. They will see lie. I mean, blatant lie, obvious lies, and they will stood by it. That you'll be wondering, are you kidding me now? This is not right. This is not the position you should take. But in their mind, they are being loyal, and they always believe that they are doing the right thing because they are loyal to a man. And as you said earlier, it's not even, doesn't even stop at the political space alone. Even to churches, people are loyal to one man, not to their maker. So we have carried it from our personal life into political lives. And unfortunately, the hypocritical part of it is that in our own individual, as an individual, we reject it. In your business, in your personal life, a man, even if your son lied to you several times, you know that this son, he always lie all the time. Whenever he showed up again and he says something, you will first of all stop, take a deep breath, analyze what he's saying, take a deeper look at it. You are not just going to take it because you are looking at his record. We don't accept it in our personal lives. I'm making it so personal. I mean personal. That's why I use a father-son relationship. It can't go more personal than that. Even your own blood.
Mr. Jonathan, you are going too far. We just saw an example of this so-called loyalty. Mr. Elvis, Nigeria Watch played it, I think it was on Saturday or I can't remember, or Sunday or maybe Friday. This church issue now, Pastor Damina said something. What happened? Loyalists came to attack the guy. Loyalists like the one from Edo State came out. They were all attacking the guy. His loyalty to the RCCG chairman. His loyalty to Padeboye. That's why they're coming out. They're not even talking about this same man is a man, and he can fall, he can make errors, even if he's old enough or he has more experience in the business of the church business. But however, having that experience doesn't mean that you cannot be a fallen angel. Now, when somebody outside the box that is not in your box of psychophancy points out and say, Baba, you're not supposed to talk that thing when you talk. All hell will break loose. That is the loyalty we're talking about. Those ones who came out, Suleiman and the rest that are coming out, is loyalty, It's loyalty they're all displaying. Loyalty, I they tell you. So you see, it applies even in the church. Loyalty. Even in the church. It's not forgetting about politics, is even too is something that is very obvious. Let us talk about the nitty-gritty of what loyalty, examples of what we are saying. If Mr. Elvis, I truly respect that guy. Mr. Elvis said again, I truly respect him because he keeps saying, even if I am making a mistake, I'm not above mistake. Tell me. Call me and tell me, Mr. Elvis, this is what you do is not correct. So that means he understands what leadership is. He understands that even if he owns this channel, he understands that he also owes people respect. He also owes people's views and criticism. He knows that he needs to hear those things just to get better. Not because the person hates him, but the person wants him to get better from their own perspective. It's like you are showing me the world in your own eyes. That's what it looks like. You are showing me. You are bringing me into your own world, and to how I see the world. And so he's willing to accept that criticism. And he already understands it's not hate. So this Damina now, Pastor Damina now, that they call him the short man of Uyo. Can you imagine Suleiman is even teasing the way the man looks, and you are a man of God? I said, thank God I'm a Christian before, because these people cannot convert me. They can't. So if one man now say, okay, oh, Pastor Chris is this, or Adeboye is this, all the loyalists will come out. I kid you not. That is the loyalty. So it's even starting from the church, the religious aspect. It is very dirty. It is even more dirty than the political aspect. Because, for example, in Edo State, everybody don't open eyes. So people can betray each other in politics. But in the church, it is more dangerous. And I keep saying this thing. The people in the society you should be scared of, that are very, very dangerous, are the ones who support and encourage the oppressor. It is not even the oppressor that's the problem. The supporters club, that the most dangerous of all. We should watch out for that.
Yeah, what I really want to throw in before I forget, sorry, Mr. Jonathan. You see, this loyalty that we are talking about, it is because people are not loyal to the constituted authority because the authority has failed the people. People are not being punished or rewarded for actions and inactions. Is a major contributor to all this kind of disloyalty to constituted authority and be loyal to those that are made to be in charge of those constituted authority, because of that simple reason, the power has been taken away from the constituted authority, given to those that are supposed to uphold the authority, and they now use their veto power to do whatever they want to do and punish people on their own discretion. So people need to be loyal to them so that they will get a bit punished unnecessarily. It's just like we're talking about gullible people. People that are gullible, they must be loyal, especially when poverty has been weaponized against the people. At times now we begin to talk about, why is it that when they say the same thing now, and we find out that, just like you said not quite long, that when they use the same way to lie to you, and you see that it is clearly a lie, and you accept it, or you don't accept it because you know that it's a lie after you must have found out. Then they use the same lie for you again. You fall into it because you need what they have to give to you. That's why you see that it is these oppressors that owns the key to life in all this society. Then they weaponize this. They use this thing as an instrument to weaponize the people and keep them in abject poverty so that they can't be loyal. That's the way I've looked at it.
Then where is integrity then? If it is all about what I'm going to eat.
Integrity. That is why. Yeah, that is why in a developed world or in a society where people know that the only way you can keep your integrity is for you to be comfortable, they try to give comfort first. When somebody is not comfortable, integrity can hardly come. It's only 1 out of 100% that we keep their integrity when they are not comfortable. And what is this comfort? The primary aim of life, access to good life, first of all, even if you don't have money in your pocket, access to food, access to clean water, access to light, and access to the primary things of life. And when you have that, then you begin to talk about being honest or not. So when you are not comfortable, your honesty is jeopardized. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I don't believe that. What do you mean comfort? In terms of financial stability or what?
Yeah, that's it. I think what Mr. Prince is saying is that they have weaponized that poverty. They have starved people to a point where their reasoning cannot be balanced any longer.
Exactly.
That's the point where they have starved them to a point where their integrity is completely buried.
That's it.
But you see, another aspect, if we really look at, and maybe perhaps we should look inward. Sorry, first of all, one of the major reasons why I even joined the panel, I just wanted to greet my mom in diaspora. She's a great woman. Mommy, happy birthday. I love you very much. You are a woman of valor. In fact, everything about her, she's a very gorgeous woman. If you guys see her, like, oh my God, and her age doesn't match the way she looks. So, Mommy Diaspora, I just want to wish you a happy happy birthday. Thank you for being there. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for your advice. You are just a lovely woman. You are a blessed woman, and I love you very much. Back, moving along to the topic of today. I don't know if it's my turn. No, I just jumped in like that too, but that's the reason why I came. It's just a
No,
bit.
go ahead, Tariga, no problem.
Okay. There's something that's really bothering me, about what's going on in Edo State. This is my opinion, and I would repeat it again, and I don't think I'll ever regret saying it. What's going on in Edo State, whether it's Obaseki or Felishaibu, they all deserve what is going on, including Mr. Andrew Emata. They all deserve what is going on. Because, and also there's another thing Mr. Elvis always says. He says, be careful what you support, or rather he said, if you support evil today, just know that perhaps in the future, that same evil that you support today would affect you tomorrow. So be very careful. It's just like you're a local government chairman or you're a governor, you refuse to tar one particular road. You don't care because you're entering the helicopter or the plane. But guess what? One of your family members, it could be your child, wanted to go to the hospital, but just because that road is bad, the child died. So who killed the child? It's you. It's coming back to you. The reason why I'm saying this is when 2020 election started, after the 2020, first of all, Governor Obaseki doesn't obey the rule of law. We all know that. I'm not a fan of Tony Kabaka, but however, I remember I was saying, no, there was a court order not to demolish that guy's building. But guess what? A man that has an iron hand even over the judiciary and the errand boys that call themselves a State House of Assembly. Yes, they're errand boys. Yeah, because everything that's going on with Philip, it just shows that they're errand boys. It just proved me right of what I've been saying a very long time. He did what he did, and people were just looking at the aspect of, okay, because probably they didn't like Tony Kabaka. They were like, yes, he deserves it. Yes, he deserves it. But they were forgetting that after Tony Kabaka, some of them who were happy, their houses were demolished, or their brother or sister's houses were demolished. Their lands were taken. So you see, it comes back to us. And that's why we need to be very careful in this world. Even if you don't like somebody, even if you don't appreciate somebody, or you see that person as a bad person for one reason or the other, when something is not done right, even if you don't like that person, say what they did to that person that you don't like is wrong. A lot of Edo people were deceived. But that's not a yardstick to me. Any of you that say, okay, we're deceived, fine. That's what it's easy to say I was deceived. Just like Mr. Andrew Emata came out and said he beat his chest and said he regrets, what about supporting Obaseki. I'm like, man, oh God, please enter house with all due respect. Please, you're an intelligent man. You wasted your intelligence on somebody who doesn't give a rat's behind about you. And then you thought that, okay, the man, listen, Governor Obaseki capital, he worked on everybody's brain, and he's still working on some people's brain till today. He worked on their brain, and people are still falling for it today. He's the kind of man that if he sees that anybody is a threat to what he wants to actualize, he will take you down. When I mean take you down, either break your wings politically or remove you from office with one reason or the other. Or perhaps intimidate you using the powers that he has, the constituted powers that he has, either affect your business, possibly increase the tax, or demolish it or claim his government land where you built it, you're not supposed to build it. He executes his constitutional powers in control of the judiciary and the State House of Assembly. And such a person will not also bring somebody and say, this is the best candidate. Hello? Funny. Hello? Like, seriously? I gave a parable that a thief cannot bring a Reverend Father as a replacement for you. Yes, a thief can never bring a Reverend Father as a replacement for you. I have just listed these few things. You see all the shenanigans going on. It shows that we're dealing with a bitter person. A leader unites. A leader communicates. A leader tells you confidently and beat his chest, prove me right or go and verify. That's what real leaders do. A leader is in connection with the people. He has connection with his environment. The communications, it's is top notch. No matter strata of society you belong to, whether you're up there or you're down there, a real leader can communicate. I mean, they should take I mean, Peter Obi should have like a university of the, obedient university, so people understand what it is to be a leader. Having money doesn't make you a leader. Having money does not make you a leader at all. In fact, you could even be like an empty barrel in the face of people who understand leadership and they don't have the money that you have. You understand what I'm saying? So now looking at this entity now that calls itself a governor, look at how brazenly he booted out Captain Philip. But you know what? I'm still going back. Captain Philip deserves it, and I'm saying it. Yes, you can say I am gloating. Yes, I am gloating. Do you know why I say he deserves it? Because he supported this kind of treatment when it happened to other people. He supported it, knowing the rule of law, knowing your deputy governor.
He deserves it 100%.
That is why. Well, I don't know who asked me how he deserved it. I just explained it to you. He supported this kind of behavior that was meted out to some other people who were even elected by the people, by their constituents. He supported it. He danced about it. He celebrated it. Now it's happening to him. Why would I not say he deserves it? He deserves it. Now you're coming out to make a teleprompter robotic speech and telling Edo people that it's not really against me as a person, it's against the rule of law. You're speaking all those language that was probably written for you. Like you're standing like a teleprompter. You have no feeling. Come on, be a human being. Speak from the heart. Nobody wants to see any teleprompter. If you really, really cared about Edo State, if you really feel that you were cheated, if you really feel that you did not support evil in the past, come out, stand in front of the camera, or even you can even go to a podium. Okay, maybe you can't because Governor Obaseki will block you. He will use his voice to block you. Fine. Stay in the conference of your living room or your washroom and make a speech, honest speech from the heart. But because you were part of a system that intimidated people, that pulled people down, pull down syndrome, you celebrated it. This is not allegedly, it is seen. You celebrated it, so now it's happening to you. You're looking for sympathy. My guy, you've made enough money. Please just enter house quietly. You can just come to Canada to come and rest.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Chris. Okay.
Yeah. Well, good evening, my people. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Let me wish you a very beautiful and happy birthday again. May you live long and reap the fruit of your labor. And good evening, the people in the panel and everybody on the comment section. Well, do I see this topic and this loyalty? I don't listen to everybody since, and I think you all have just said it the way it should be perfectly. Because what we forget, we say it is actually this loyalty. That is why Africa is a lack of loyalty. That is where we are, and we keep complaining that the British or the West, they are using Africa or the downtrodden nations. It's because these political leaders from the West, they are loyal to their country. So that's why they will do anything to ensure that they put their country first at all times. But we do exactly the opposite. We put ourselves first at all times, no matter how it affects our country. We don't care. We just want to get power. That's why we are stupid enough to steal so much. We steal so much funds from our country, go and deposit them in foreign bank accounts. I'm very sure that the volume of funds in different banks in the West that are not even traceable to politicians will be very, very massive, in the sense that most of these politicians, they are even dead. They are long dead, and these funds are there. There are billions and billions of dollars in Swiss bank numbered accounts that are not traceable. You can't even trace the politicians that own those funds. And what do these people do? They use the funds to develop their country.
Exactly.
Talking about loyalty, there is no way that we can't talk about this in the broader sense without bringing it home. Because if I understand clearly, part of the topic today is still this Shurabi versus Obaseki saga. I think I'll use Obaseki to discuss this case of loyalty. And people listening to me, you realize that I have never, ever made that mistake, I call it a mistake, to address him as governor, but he's the governor of Edo State too. I give him that respect. But that is where it ends, it starts and ends. You know, when people talk about this history of Obaseki, they try to trace it from 2020 when the Edolites did talk bad for him. I think that's where we are all missing the point. If you look at the history of Obaseki, he has never benefited from democratic principle. It is only when Edolites in 2020 choose to support him emotionally. That was the first major benefit he had democratically. How did he come to power in the first place? The very first election, Obaseki was not a product of a free and fair primaries. Oshomole bulldozed everybody, silenced everybody, used state powers to silence everybody to bring in Oba. Obaseki was not in contention. There is this Egberam Odubu and the likes of other people, the big weights in APC. They were the people in contention. But Oshomole did everything he could and he brought in Obaseki. That's fine. It's an internal political party thing. There's no problem about that. But what about the election proper? On the day of the election, while voting was going on in Edo North, the camp of Oshomole, there were no votes in Edo, in Benin City. Benin City, where you know, that is where you distribute the voting materials. How can you ever explain that? They didn't get voting man because the person challenging Obaseki has his roots in Edo South. Because Oshomole knows that if they allow election to continue in Edo South in the proper way, Obaseki was going to lose that election. That was how they systematically rigging Obaseki to power. That is the story. He has been a beneficiary of a fraud system. Then fast forward to 2020. The signs were always there, but Edolites choose to be quiet. They choose to look the other way. Fast forward, started complaining. They say, "I bring money, may we share." Oshomole, the past government, they stole so and so. They stole. I said, aha. So if you can be a part of a system for 8 years, you were the engine room of a system, then immediately you left power, you start accusing that system of corruption, of stealing so much, then I have to look at you critically. The signs were there. I have to look at you as a person critically, what you truly stand for, because you knew that what they were doing were completely wrong. All were completely wrong, but you continued in the system for your personal loyalty. That's the same loyalty that we've been talking about. Those were the propaganda Obaseki came out with. And he said Oshomole and Co, they were fighting him because they said he should bring money for them to share. And this same man went to PDP and he got the ticket. And the question was that, how much did he spend to get that ticket? How much did he spend? But as usual, I do like, we are carried away. Emotion. Wow, they are suppressing him. Emotion, they are suppressing. No, look at the facts. What are they suppressing him for? What is accusing the government for? He was part of that government. There is no suppression there. Let's look at these issues critically. The history of this man is checkered. There are problems in the history, but people refuse to. Now they voted him. They voted him massively. The Edolites fought for him. But how did he even pay the Edolites back? If you even remove every other thing, the way Obaseki came to power, the way the people stood for him, even this so-called Philip Schreiber, if Philip Schreiber had not even given him that support, I don't think he would be where he is today. Imagine as Oshomole was fighting him, Schreiber was also fighting him, and he didn't have the support of Edolites. Now the people marched out, they vote for you, overwhelmingly. All you needed to do is just to reward these people back. But he refused to. That is the depth of betrayal that this man has in him. Continued in that trajectory. The people in the House of Assembly refused to swear them in. And it is alleged that that strategy was given to him by Philip Schreiber. And now you expect me to pity Philip Schreiber? No. They are all in this together. First, they had to remove the roof of Edo State House of Assembly. You expect me to support that kind of a man for second term? Somebody that has demonstrated that is everything against democratic principles. It's been there, but it's just that we choose to look away. All the facts and figures are there. That is not a Democrat in any way you look at it. Look at
are you talking of Philip Schreiber now?
Obaseki, the two of them, but now I'm talking about
he operated, sorry, bros. He operated with half of the member of legislature in the first term.
No. You are making a very big mistake. It's not even up to half. It's not even up to half. Only that alone.
It's enough.
Only that alone. So it means all the funds, all the appropriation, everything Obaseki has spent, they are all illegal.
Yeah.
They are indictable offense. If we are talking about impeachment, Obaseki should be the one that should be impeached. The reason we are saying this now is that he can't, yes, nobody can do him anything, but the people will have to know the truth. If he believes in the rule of law, people that keep having passion and whatever for him, okay, a court has given Tony Kabaka judgment. He won. So why didn't you listen to that court? He went ahead and destroyed the man's house. I'm not fronting for Tony Kabaka. They are all in it together. Because even the election, that first term election we are talking about, it is the same Tony Kabaka and his team that rigged the other people out and rigged Obaseki in. And now it's time to make sacrifice. So he's sacrificing all of them. Not even Wike. He didn't even spare Wike. We know the role that Wike played to even give him that ticket, that PDP ticket. I'm not fronting for Wike, but I'm just only trying to emphasize the kind of person Obaseki is, that the people refuse to see him for who he is.
Don't be surprised.
Then let's even talk about it now. This Asue Ighodalo that he's bringing. See, there's no way I will ever dissociate Obaseki for the fact that he's even supporting Asue Ighodalo. For the fact that that's where his interest lies. That alone is enough to even make me work against or vote against Asue Ighodalo. Look at the primaries that brought the man. Every other person, they were all shut down. And this was the same thing Edo Light fought for in favor of Obaseki just 4 years ago. What we call injustice, that's exactly what he is doing. Or what he has done. Yeah, you were saying something.
I said Edo State should get ready for office of the former governor.
Yes.
If so that
Obaseki, yes, that's exactly.
If as well have his will.
Yeah, Edo State, they
will
fought
create
for
office of the former governor.
Obaseki, the way you are being treated in these primaries is unfair. We have to stand for you. Then just a little over 3 years later, he has done the same thing to other candidates, all because he wants his own personal candidate to become the governor of the state. So if we are talking about loyalty, Obaseki is a clear case of somebody that defies every definition of loyalty. He's simply not loyal to anybody, not to the Constitution, not to the people that have helped him to achieve whatever he wants to achieve, not to anybody. Even no matter how let's just assume that the politicians that helped him, he didn't favor any of them. What about the common Edolites? Every day, Mr. Alex has been crying. Every day. About the atrocities of Obaseki. He simply does not care. Simply, he does not care.
You said it all. He simply does not care.
Yeah, I will leave Obaseki, with his problem, their PDP. Let them eat themselves up if they have to. But my only concern is that they are not stopping there. They are also stepping into the Labour Party as well. And I'm not convinced that this time that Obaseki is not in charge of the Edo State Labour Party.
The poison is, I would call it, without due respect, it's not even an insult. Because that's the only way I could describe it. When something goes viral, you have a viral outbreak, and one person, this gallop is something that's the common denominator. In this case, Governor Obaseki is the common denominator. He was in APC. We all saw what happened. The division in APC, the fights, litigation continually. Fine. He was practically kicked out of APC. He went to the PDP. We all saw what happened. Till date, different factions. Everywhere is all messed up. Now, he is now infiltrated the Labour Party. I can say that confidently because bringing somebody who's also called Godwin, as you, and somebody who was who was under the Labour Party for, I think, Federal House of Representatives, all of a sudden become your deputy. That's a sign that he has infiltrated the Labour Party, Unfortunately. So you see, the virus is going around. What does that tell you? Do you know what I see? Using the word virus like a figure of speech, I see somebody who is, somebody that goes like a wildfire, burning and kicking out anything that is in his way. That's how I see Governor Obaseki. Anything that's in his way, he pulls you aside, and he will use all means. I repeat, if I was writing, all will have been uppercase. All means to push you aside. Push you aside. Let me be clear before people misquote me. Push you aside or put you down, meaning that if it means that he has to make sure he has to infiltrate the leadership of, for example, the Labour Party now, just to make you irrelevant politically, he will do that. Or if he sees that you are a very outspoken person or you are not loyal to him, you make sure he say this one will be a problem, will be a threat to my ambition. That's what happened to Captain Philip. And that's what happened to several House of Assembly members that he thought they were going to impeach him then. And what he did then was, I've never heard of that thing. I've never heard of that. What's going on in Edo, what has happened in Edo State from 2020 to date? I've never heard of it in any other state, even as bad as Wike is or was. Or rather, let me use the word is, because he's still bad in my eyes. I don't think, he's a lawyer. I don't think he went this bad. Taking out the roof of the State House of Assembly just because this is like, it's like a storybook. It's like some Jerry Springer show of some sort. Political Jerry Springer show.
But the problem is that, Madam Rita, as dubious, as devilish as this event you are portraying, you are painting, as devilish as it is, you still have people that do not even see it as, they just see it as normal. They call it politics.
It's not politics. It's, with all due respect, it is called stupidity. Mr. Elvis, I'm sorry, this is your channel. Yes, you have your rules, but I'm just describing the behavior of what Mr. Chris from Dublin just saying. He's trying to be very subtle, but it's called stupidity. It's not even stomach infrastructure now, because the evidence is right in your front. You are seeing it physically on the daytime. It's called stupidity. It's not even stomach infrastructure anymore. How can you still stand and support somebody that is doing something wrong? Like what Philip did in 2020, the way he was celebrating another. Even Edo people, they were not saying that what they did to Tony Kabaka was wrong. He didn't follow the law. They didn't see it.
Even then,
so when the issue infrastructure is stupidity.
When the issue of Tony Kabaka came out, my point then was this. See, listen, I don't give a damn. Today it is Tony Kabaka. Tomorrow it can be another person. Because this man has just demonstrated that he has no regards for the law. It is not about Tony Kabaka. If it is me, he will do the same thing. And later, what happened? We all saw what happened. The man ran the state. How can you run a state with 7 or 8 members, House of Assembly? How can you want House of Assembly members, they were swearing at the dead of the night.
Even with short knicker.
This was somebody that people fought for. They fought for him. They wanted equity and justice for him. Now, he had the opportunity to give other people equity and justice. He did the opposite. How can you tell me somebody that wanted to seal 20% of his state to foreigners? All Obaseki cares about is the money, the money, the money, the money. To the extent.
He only cares about himself. He doesn't care about nobody but himself. Even the people supporting him, he doesn't give a shit about them. He doesn't give a rat's behind about them. It's just himself.
To the extent, the artifacts that were recovered from Europe, I know it's a very sensitive issue. I'm not going into the nitty-gritty. When the federal government delegation brought those artifacts to Benin, do you guys know that Obaseki refused to attend that ceremony? He refused to. Godswill Akpabio was there. Oshomole was there. Even Godswill Akpabio knelt down. Godswill Akpabio knelt down to greet the Oba of Benin. Obaseki, he knew, he is aware how we revere that Oba of Benin. When the delegation from federal government brought those artifacts, he wasn't there. All he cares about is himself.
Yes, sir.
I, me, I, and me, every time. And now you guys are, because we are saying this so that it stays on the record. So that if Aswe Ighodalo finally becomes the governor, and there's an office, in quotes, an office of the former governor, in quotes, it doesn't have to be the way Kogi did it. So if there's something like the office of the former governor, in quotes, make una not talk so na no hear, make una not talk so na no know. He has shown us the kind of person he is. Somebody that has the mind to run the state. Appropriation, do you even know what that means? It's an indictable offense.
He ran the state, and all these 7 members were approving his budget.
They were now sitting, House of Assembly, they were now sitting in government house.
Yes, yes.
They were now holding their meetings in government house. That is how bad it was. Just because Obaseki removed the roof of the State House of Assembly.
All these things all these things you are highlighting, they are all impeachable offenses. So
exactly
enough to impeach him, even 2-3 times over.
He has all of them in his pockets.
No. So it's for one thing that is certain though, that I know that is certain, my own political knowledge of the Nigerian space. Obaseki will not win. I think it will not win real. It will not win. His candidate will not win. My only concern is that the Labour Party don't throw it away. Hopefully.
Mr. Jonathan, sometimes when you say things, I am surprised. What do you mean Obaseki will not win?
I'm telling you, Mr. Elvis, I'm ready to put a bet.
No.
You know what?
Bet on that.
I want to bet. I'm ready to bet. For
me, you know why I will not bet with you? Because my bet might be wishing somebody a good luck. That's why I will not bet. If I would have bet. Yes. I don't want my bet to wish anybody good luck. You know? Don't give those kind of hopes. No. Do you know how many people that came to this panel to say the same thing, that Tinubu will never be sworn in? Tinubu will never be sworn in. Even on the last day, and now started crying, shouting that these people want rob us. Some people will just call in. People like ECBD and co. Mr. Najawa, please be calming down. You're all too much. Be calming down.
Obaseki doesn't have INEC in his pocket.
No. You cannot talk down on him like that, please. is the incumbent governor right now.
No, I'm
So
not. No, I said he doesn't have INEC. INEC.
it doesn't matter. One thing you must understand is this: don't look down on these people. Are you telling me you want if they want to do this thing how do I put it on? If they want to
Mr. Evans is forgetting the power of incumbency.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
You don't ignore the power of incumbency.
Let me tell you part of my calculations, part of my analysis, just part of it. See, even if the power of incumbency is going to work for Obaseki rather, see, the APC is the ruling party.
No, those states no, they accept those kind of rubbish, sir. I be a Edo man. So we don't accept those kind of rubbish. Because you be APC, then now they rule.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, is fight to finish.
No. If it's in a legitimate way, fine. Say you want to say you want to do anyhow. Edo people don't agree for those kind of things. No, I be don't know.
Mr. Elvis, say Edo people know they agree. Edo people know they agree. What we're experiencing now. The impeachment of Shuaibu, is that something that should
No, Edo people is not supporting Shuaibu now.
No. I'm not saying they are supporting the.
So that one is between them. Now they fight for inside one room. Edo people not put hand for that one. So don't use that to make any example at all. Hold on, sir. Chris Collins. Let me quickly say this. Have you forgotten what happened in 2023 general election in Edo State? Edo State, Labour Party won a landslide in Edo State, not triumph. All those things they did in River State with Wiki and all that. Obaseki wanted to do it now. For Edo, you not fit triumph.
You just buttress my point, that incumbency is not going to work. Obaseki was there in 2023. He couldn't do anything. It didn't work.
No. That's what I'm saying. When we talk about incumbency, let me tell you, sir, one thing you must understand. On this governorship election, my view is different from your view. Not the way you sit down for your executive share. So with red wine, you talk say I go be Oga Jonathan. No, not be by like that. The power that was behind Peter Obi is different from the power that is behind Olumide Akpata right now. Have that in mind. In fact, are you guys thought about what just happened yesterday about this impeachment of the deputy governor? Knowing that the next person that succeeded Philip Shaibu is from Labour Party.
Yes, that's
I don't know whether that is the ring bell for now, but like I said,
I know the political calculation.
Even if he's from Labour Party, see, this describes the kind of person Obaseki is. He doesn't play fair, he plays dirty. See, ordinarily,
very dirty, desperate.
Yes, when people play politics, that is one thing you must respect the PDP for. As big as the PDP, they don't do this. They go to other political parties. They try to destroy them or things like. See, Obaseki will send somebody to APC. They will send somebody to Labour to make sure that they constrict the democratic space. That is so dirty. That is so.
Using Edo State resources.
Yes.
Chris, now you talk the thing way near waiting at the thing. You see, whatever happens, Obaseki is a very deadly politician. As you see, I'm very strong.
People like that should be very afraid of them.
I'm telling you,
that will go to that extent. You plant people everywhere.
That's
the virus I'm talking about. Anything on his way.
Obaseki came into the politics, Nigeria politics, to teach other previous politicians how to play this dirty game. That's where you enter politics never take. Some people they talk say he career don't die. This one don't die. Let me tell you, Tinubu is your president today. Is my president today. You hear where he talk and say power is not given a la carte. Say you grab it and you run away with it. As we they talk, and Tinubu is on the run. His speed be like train, a plane. While me and you with the pursue they go. Our speed now bicycle. What are you talking about?
Mr. Elvis, there's something that just I feel very disheartened about what I'm about to say. Now, for somebody with this kind of character, in the case of Governor Obaseki, select somebody like Asra Ighodalo, all the education and experiences that he's had. He selected, yes, it's not the PDP, he selected that person. And Asra Ighodalo, with all due respect to him, accepted it. What does that tell you of the character of the person who accepted it from the character of the one who is sitting at Osadebe Avenue?
Yes,
Can't people think
Why?
very
Why
deep
not?
like that?
No,
Mr.
no, why
Elvis?
not? You wanted him to refuse it already.
If not that this person who has, please, that's just what I said. Maybe I need to repeat it. With the characteristics of the person sitting at Osadebe Avenue called Governor Obaseki,
Yeah.
with all these things, these impeachable offenses, this brazen attitude, this controlling.
But at the end of the day, Madarita, is still not enough for him to refuse
Mr.
it.
Elvis, at the
end of the day, if something is wrong, you as a person want to go into that space to change it.
Mr. Elvis, come on. Mr. Elvis, come on. Come on, Mr. Elvis. Come on. I need to repeat myself again. Dr. C, maybe as an educator, you can probably explain what I just said.
Margarita, to be honest, hold on, Oga Chris. To be honest, for me, the person we want to change Nigeria for us or those states, if we see, we're not going to recognize them more. If you see the person from beginning,
I agree on that.
None of us will recognize the person.
However,
so for me, it is better we do try and lock any of these three people front, because obviously, the person they tell other parties they're not going to ever feel winner. So let's talk about the three: Labour Party, PDP,
Mr.
any
Elvis,
of the three, they win.
I'm particularly about the character of a person. See, Peter Obi that we support. Peter Obi talks about character.
Do you think there's a
Can I
difference
finish? May I
do you think
finish,
please? On this guy.
We can't hear you, sir. Oga Chris, we are not hearing you. Let her finish so that we can hear you properly. Madam Rita,
okay. Yeah, I was saying that if somebody really sits down and listens to what I've been talking about, particularly pinpointing at character, that's very important. That's very important in leadership of any position.
No. I agree with you 100%, Madam Rita.
Okay.
But
Go
you
ahead.
must also understand that a devil can pick the right person, but his primary reason of picking the person is for the person to emulate his satanism. But the right person will not turn out to be the best ever.
That doesn't exist in Nigeria, Mr. Elvis. It does not exist in Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis,
it does not exist in Nigeria.
That notion does not happen in Nigeria.
It does not exist in Nigeria. Forget it. There's no one can convince me, sir.
May I talk? Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, I like one thing where two things actually. You say if you make wrong move, it's good, make people correct you. Again, another thing where you talk, say make Peter be careful. That white cloth wearing wear, make them not go put oil. Mr. Elvis, you see this Obaseki and that's when this thing. You go careful, make them not put red oil for the white cloth where you wear. Because if you say the person where they nominate somebody, where they support somebody not to matter, it's also by extension, no matter how evil Tinubu be, so maybe you don't rule 8 years finish, you destroy Nigeria as he want to destroy and reach. Then as he want come out, he can't make sure bulldoze everybody for primary, bring in one character. Then the argument will also be that no matter what Tinubu don't destroy, maybe this person weighing the support, so when he brings so we not even let better primary take place. May we vote for the person because the person he come, no go can't do what Tinubu wants may do. This argument will still apply by extension.
Mr. Chris, let me quickly come in. You see, I like the example that you just gave that, okay, I talk this and I talk that, and which is a good thing, and I should be careful for anybody to not put oil on my white cloth like I described Mr. Peter Obi. Listen, let's go to Rivers State, for example. Fubara and Wike today, right? Wike brought Fubara. You and I know that Wike is satanic. You know that. And they brought Fubara. But today, Fubara is doing everything possible to rather please the people than to please Wike.
No.
I do not believe Fubara is doing things to please the people, Mr. Elvis.
That's even the mistake. See, Fubara, that's even the problem now. Fubara is even doing propaganda. All those things Fubara are saying, everything, those political gimbals is just saying, and they are all lies. See, Mr.
Are you saying that Wike is still controlling him? Is that what are you?
No, exactly. He may not be controlling him. No. Now, two different things.
Can I come in here?
See, this one are personal. No, let me land. Okay. You see, Mr. Ivy, these are personal things between Fubara and Wike. If you give Fubara that power, now see, waiting you support goes a long way to tell me the kind of person where you go be. The fact say Fubara they fight Wike now, just like Obaseki was fighting Oshomole, telling everybody, say Oshomole say me can share money with Tisen and those states they do am for. What about when he now had the power? The same thing with Fubara. As long as Fubara was there for 8 years, so pretending how Wike go take they move all the money to the extent the last 6 months of Fubara life now State House now is spend them because EFCC they look for them. All this evil way they say Wike commit. So this election way
Oga Chris, my stand be say what I'm saying here is that now everybody or almost everybody is against Obaseki, right? For me, if you want to be against Obaseki, make we criticize anybody right now. That means the only person that will be left standing that's supposed to win this election, alone, without no competition, supposed to be the APC guy. Because the only APC guy, hold on now, is the only APC guy that is not affiliated with Obaseki right now. If we want to be truthful to ourselves, he's the only man.
I'm sorry, I cannot. APC, I can't say.
Madam Rita, I beg, may I respond to Mr. Harris? Mr. Harris, I get it clear, but Mr. Harris, what I still they tell you, be say, if you want, make people know support of, make people know they castigate us again, it's fine. But what I they talk, may you not set precedent where you not go fit defend with another person. Because these evil politicians.
No. Why go say many people not castigate us when?
No, wait I just talk.
Become a governor needs to be castigated.
I just talk.
But what I'm saying, my stand is, make we not pursue three things at the same time. At the end, we end up losing all. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Mr. Nanja, was the point where I want to tell you. Be say,
castigate anybody.
You see, they get a called standard setting for statistics. Once you don't set the standard, you can go to sleep. The thing will run itself. Now, if the argument be say, make we, even if Obaseki, it's clear, saying they support Aswen Ighodalo, make we not use that one. Take judge whether Aswen Ighodalo is a viable candidate or not. But waiting me at the talk, as long as he gets strong association with Obaseki, should be resistant. But if you say no matter, so it means that in 2027, even if Tinubu bring any person, or any person where they call evil politicians, so even if they bring any person, may we not still use that person character. They support or go against whoever they bring. So we go look at whoever they bring as an individual.
Hold on. Let me answer Oga Chris. It's like you're not getting what I'm saying. It matters a lot. But at this particular situation, we find ourselves in Edo State. We have 3-horse race right now. APC, PDP, Labour Party. 2 of the candidates are affiliated with Obaseki, whether you like it or not, or you just choose to focus on one. 2 of them are affiliated with Labour Party, with Obaseki. That is it. Let's say it how it is now. They just removed a deputy governor as we speak right now. The next deputy governor, your deputy governor right now in Edo State, is from Labour Party. What are we still saying? If you are castigating everybody, castigate all of them. You are focusing on one. The other one will pass back. Who kill? Let me try.
Yeah, it's like there's a secret consensus.
Mr. Davis, get it clear. The reason why we focus on this one, this is the person that is clear to everybody. Say now Obaseki. The other ones, they work with Obaseki. Labour Party work with them. But now for the projection, Waiting they clear to everybody. Now this one did the same party with Obaseki. Now this one be Obaseki anointed candidate. Like Akpata and the rest by association. All those ones now plan B. So you don't go expect me, may I leave plan A, may I focus on plan B. So now so it just be, that's how it works. Because Aswe Udalo now the main project of Obaseki. So I have to attack that main project.
Chris, let me ask you, all the three
Yes.
candidates, let's just for once keep step down this affiliation with whoever, whether Tinubu or anything. Individually, do you know their strong point and weak points in terms of scandal, personal, just like we're talking of their character, as if we don't know. Let's just look at their character individually, because some people may have something, maybe in the days and weeks to come, there may be a revelation about somebody. You now start to say, well, I didn't know this. Do you know of, say, if you bring a candidate, you say, well, given everything, if he's to be his own man, this is his strong point, this is his weak point, he's not going to be a good candidate. Just analyze the trail like this, if you know any
The issues are very clear. Yeah, the issues are very clear. As for the APC candidate, I don't even like to analyze that one much, because you just see, if you listen to him, you see that, you know, he's not really there. He's not really there.
Okay, let me tell you something, Oga Chris. That is where you are going to get it wrong.
Exactly. That is
Hold on
the same way Obaseki behaved.
You hold on, please. Hold on, please. Let me finish my statement. Black Panther, you write something very important for comment section earlier on. He say APC guy know they talk. Does that ring the bell? And now you just talk. So if you see that APC guy, he's not really there the way he's talking. Now you are chasing something else. Tomorrow you go here and say Tinubu the ruler.
No. Now that was, we will not miss the point. Now that was not the question. No. Wait, that was not the question.
Chris, factor this in. Like they say, like Niger was said. Listen, I'm coming. Please, let me not forget. Factor this in. Niger was say at least they talk. Does he ring a bell?
No,
and
Dr. Singh, now.
In school start again. I don't know whether I don't clear that one. Remember, there
Dr.
was a time
Singh, your question be say, make them look these people character-wise. The one where I feel say it is not about who go feel win or not. Not be that one we they talk about now.
Yeah. The pros and cons.
That's not the question.
I mean, just said I want you to keep each one, forget about affiliation, just say looking at him as a person, his character, his strong point, his weak point, although so that's the background. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you say forget about affiliation. So even if he's not talking, even if the Tinubu don't promise him, I can't go to that one because that's affiliation. You said I should look at them, who they are.
I say remove affiliation in case.
Good. Whoever. So if we remove affiliation, that's I'm perfectly right with the this thing of Aswe Udalo. Perfectly right with that, because his main strength is his affiliation. For now, he's just the first time senator that's just coming into the scene.
So no, be Aswe. You said that.
Sorry, the Senator Maukmewolo. His main strength is his affiliation. So if we remove his affiliation, then he's a political neophyte. Did
you hear about his school start? Whether that's in a rumor, I don't know. You know,
they said his school start. For me, some people for life, they feel get challenges when they grow up. So they don't feel go school. Then later, they now got some money or come into somewhere and decide to go and do O-level again. I don't really... Yeah, because I think he got his school start when he was already close to 40 years.
It doesn't mean, but it's genuine. That's at least
it's genuine. So for me,
no problem,
I've never ever talked about that at all. I don't give a damn about that. So that is it. Then for what is this called? Aswe Igodalo and Olumide Akpata. These are two different people. You see, Aswe Igodalo, he's a very cosmopolitan person. You know, these are people that believe on administration structure, you know, the way things should be, the way things should be done. He's a very systematic person. He's a system person. He likes to, everything administration, the way administration ought to be. That's the person of Aswe Igodalo. The Olumide Akpata is more or less like, your everyday normal guy. Everyday normal, because if you watch all his interview, He's always speaking pidgin, calling people my guy, you know, my friend, you know, these worry kind of slangs and stuff like that. So that's who Olumide Akpata is. If you ask me,
Okay, Chris. Okay, please, because I want us to learn. Now, at least, fair enough, you've gone through the train. Now, the task now is, from your analysis, who do you think can be able to crash Edo debt, that of 570 billion, because that's what they are going to inherit, give or take, let's say 500 billion. Who do you think, given
amongst three of them?
Among three of them, because we are not talking fact, we are not being sentimental here, just because the issue is whether A or B or C enters, there is amount of refuse to clear, dustbin to.
That is
let me come with that.
No, that is a very simple question. See, it's a very simple question. If I have a job, for example, I have Edo State is my business. These are the three candidates. And Edo State being my business has this kind of debt. If you ask me among these three people, who will I employ to come and bring down the debt in my state and make my state work again? I don't even need to think twice. It's Asue Ighodalo that I will pick.
Okay.
And that's where you'll be wrong then.
Wait.
Why will you be wrong?
Hold on. See, we are learning. Please, let him just, because you interrogate.
Why will you be wrong?
He's speaking his mind now.
Yes.
Why will you be wrong? See, listen, this man, see, we're discussing politics or we are discussing credentials. I'm discussing credentials. You are telling me this is why I will be wrong.
No. You've
No, you finish up. I'll give you my point.
Yeah, with his credentials, listen, with his credentials, he has been in the financial sector almost all his life. And coupled with the fact that he is also a lawyer. So with his wealth of experience, I believe that he will be able to run my business legally and economically. So what else do I want in a man again?
Okay.
But this is not business, this is politics. We must understand this is politics.
Excuse me, sorry, I need to come in.
So can I
Before I forget something about your choice, sir, Mr. Chris, you said you would pick Asue Ighodalo without even thinking twice because of his credentials.
Yes.
But however, how in depth do we know about his credentials? What are the pros? What are the pros and cons of which I think a lot of people, including myself, might not really know. You might see somebody's resume. It looks intimidating and all that, but the person's work ethics, what they've really done, people who have really worked with them, you and I don't know. So you are working based on credentials. Listen, the reason why I say so, listen, the reason why I just made what I made, the present CBN governor of Nigeria right now, the present CBN governor, he was a chairman of three banks that failed. He has experience in the financial sector, but however, he was not a stalwart in his profession based on these failures. Same thing now, we would gullibly say Asue Ighodalo easily. Why? Because of his resume. But however, we, including myself, we have a duty to really go in depth before we make such choices. The fact that someone like Olumide Akpata, for example, the fact that he was MBA president, you know, he wasn't a son. He became that, and and he did very well, and he left 1.something billion naira, you know, in the covers of the NBA. We have not seen anybody that's accusing him of misappropriation of funds. What does that tell you? He's possibly a very good administrator. But in terms of getting our debt, I don't know about it because I don't know how he even handled the debt of the NBA. I don't know how he handled issues with the NBA. As for Okpebholo, I know absolutely nothing about that guy. He doesn't speak. I don't know he's a senator. I've never heard his name in the chambers that he stood up for something or he supported a bill. I don't know. So to be honest with ourselves, we really don't know these candidates. We're just looking at the resume and it ends there. I think at this point in our lives, and I'm talking to myself too, we really, really need to go in depth before we come out to argue and make selective choices based on this question Dr. CM asked now. We just say it because we are kind of lazy, with all due respect to, you know, some of us, or not all, to really go in depth about the profession, how these people handle their profession. Because Governor Obaseki had almost similar resume, And the only thing we just said is a technocrat. He has worked in businesses. He has been very experienced, in business. He's good in bringing investors. Dangote, this, that. We heard what look at, thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for giving us the debt profile. I printed out something about Edo State debt profile today. I am just shaking my head. For somebody who comes from the financial sector and nothing to show for it, I don't believe ASUE can even help us with our debt profile. I don't even think so.
Let me finish.
Please,
I think we are missing the point. We are
What
missing
point?
the point.
Wait, let me
What
comment. Let me add to what Brother Rita said. You see this issue. Chris, hold on a bit. Let me quickly say something.
Can I comment, gentlemen?
Chris, let me quickly say something. 1 minute. I'll soon be leaving now. You see what Brother Rita just said now. Those are the things I was about saying. When Obaseki was coming, we said, "Oh, he's a technocrat. He's this and that. He's so intelligent. He was with Dangote. He did this and that and that." And Obaseki, Shomole brought him and allow him to become, forced him into the system, and he started working with us. And look at the result we got him. And this same PDP candidate is coming from the same trace of Obaseki, giving the same credentials that he has, giving all those things he has done in the past and all that. At the end of the day, we are going to end up, because he is going to be it's going to be like he's succeeding right directly the past, his predecessor, and he's going to act. And definitely when in politics, before you back up a candidate, especially somebody that have the power of occupancy, before you back up a candidate, you have to sit him down and tell him what you want and what he wants. You have to come into agreement. And they must have come to a city table and put in blue and white what they want for one another. And you cannot tell me that the result of this, whatever they want for one another, is going to be in favor of the common Edoma. Never. It can never be. Yes. And they are still the same politicians that have been there from time. So if you begin to say that it's because of his credibility that ASUE Ighodalo is going to be the candidate, I'm just telling you that you get it very wrong.
Please, you've made the point.
Yes. Can
Dr.
I comment,
CM,
please?
No, let me finish. Dr. CM, I
Yes,
think
yes.
you have to talk to the people that are responding. Your question is different from what they are saying now. Before I even continue, let me make this point clear. Dr. CM asked me a question that based on this, on who these people are. He said, let's leave everything, let's leave politics. Who will I choose? And I told you who I was going to choose. But now that doesn't mean that I will be supporting ASUE Ighodalo. I've told everybody clearly here that Olumide Akpata is my candidate based on so and so. I saw those credentials of ASUE Ighodalo. The question Dr. CM asked me was very specific. He said, he said, let's remove politics, let's remove every other thing. If Obaseki, if he came and he failed despite his CV, does that mean that he doesn't actually have those CV? He had everything, but he came and he used corruption to cover everything that he has achieved. The same thing, see, you can be a professor, like professors that are rigging election for people that are secondary school dropouts. Does that mean they are not professors? So even if you want to employ a VC of your university, you have a university, who will you employ? Ordinarily, to put that professor. So the point is that the question Dr. CN asked was very specific. That's why I always say, let's always listen to each other. The question was devoid of politics or anything. He said, looking at these people with what
I understand, my brother. Yes, can I come in, guys?
No matter
their
profile, no matter what he has, what they have achieved in the bank, I've made it very clear. I have looked at all of them. Olumide Akpata is my candidate. And see, I've said this thing long ago, even before ASUE Ighodalo came out. It's Olumide Akpata. The facts are there.
Okay, can I come in, please, my brother? Can I have 1 minute, please?
We have a lot to defend, though.
Can I have 1 minute, please? Please, yes, gentlemen and lady, please.
Okay.
Yes, I will be very. I'm grateful. Thank you for the good work you guys are doing. I've been listening. Many people don't know I'm also a very good listener. So I listen a lot. I've been listening all this while. Most times when I leave the platform due to maybe data or gadgets, behaving somehow, I'm always on the conversation listening. I'm listening. So, because a wise man listens. That's what is it Socrates that said it, or Aristotle? That a wise man listens. So I've been listening. For me, I'm a very pragmatic. This is a problem Aristotle had with his teacher Plato. Plato was philosophical. Aristotle was pragmatic. Aristotle brought about pragmatism, demonstration of the theories, not just talk, postulate and write and write. How do we demonstrate this? This was the deviation of Aristotle from Plato's theories and assertions and way of life. So for me, I'm from the Aristotelian school that believes in practical. Can we call on Iceland to ask Obaseki how Edo State, how much is Edo State owing? How he has fed under Edo with his administration? Because you cannot take away one from the other. The same political party, the same body language. We can't just be, accentuating, postulating in isolation. They are linked. They are both alike now. Yes.
Mr. Alex, who is your candidate?
You never make you need time now to start.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer the question, Mr. Can I answer the question, Mr. Najawash?
Mr. Alex is somebody that have voice on this platform, and your voice is focusing on just one direction. We have three people that is contesting. The same time, if you are criticizing somebody, also be promoting your candidate. That's all.
Yes, I will do that. I'm doing. Can I answer your question? Can I answer your question, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. Who's your candidate?
Okay, I am still consulting. I just need a few days more. I'm working on that, sir.
For now.
Is that
what? Yes, Mr. Najawash, can I answer your question further? Akpata has not ruled me as a governor. Labour Party has not been in power in Edo State. APC has not been in power in Edo State. PDP has been in power and they've showed us Shege and they are bringing me somebody else. That's the one I am facing them.
No. You just said something. APC have been in power in Edo State. I have to correct.
No. In the past 7 years, no.
Obaseki 4 years.
APC rule as a governor for a whole 4 years.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I take that back. Yes, I take that back.
PDP rule for 3.5 years. So let's say time.
Yes, I take that back. Yes, thank you. You are right.
For 8 years now.
Yes, you are right. So for me, and Najawash, you know that it took you, if you can remember very well, it took you close to 3 to 4 months to bring many of us to the obedient. I was with Wike, some people were with Showore, some people were with Elumelu, some people were with many of us were scattered. It took you a lot of time, a lot of people, even leftists, everybody, for us to not agree. Madam Rita, everybody in our Irish finance, we now had to brainstorm a Friday debate. When it took us time, it was a wonderful time. So for me, the way I jumped into Obaseki 4+4 bandwagon has taught me political shege. So I'm not going to go on that line. I need to take my time. So why I'm facing Ighodalo now is because somebody is associated with right now for the past 3 years has been a very bad boy. I'm very sorry. He has been a very bad investor of Mr. Obaseki with respect to his position as a governor. He has been a very bad person. Sorry, because I have my parameters, I have my facts, figures, videos, pictures to prove all these things. So that's why I am really scared. I wish actually Ighodalo came from another party. I can't judge him. I don't know him. But with where he's coming from now, come on, criminals can only send you a criminal as a delegate. You can't send me a pope from a criminal's den. So Obaseki for me has demonstrated it. So I'm sorry, guys. This is my stand. I can't trust Iceland Ighodalo. I think he does not appear very clear to me. The way I spoke about Abure those days, and I became justified at the time. Iceland Ighodalo for me is a replica and extension of Obaseki. He's Obaseki Promas. He's a top tenor of Obaseki. As for Akpata, I don't know him. I'm still digging about him. As for the Okwewolo, his name is very difficult to pronounce. I don't know him too. I'm still digging about him. So I can't judge those guys.
Maybe the one who knows people pronounce the name, so that'll be your candidate.
Okay.
No. Jawash, I'll leave you there, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Alex. Just
Jawash. And I just find my trouble.
Just briefly, I should have said this when Margarita finished. Margarita is still craving for time to study them because, like, we do some background check. The issue is now there's a task before them. The death profile of Edo State is high. So as you are looking at the candidate, you have to check who has the ability, to crash that debt. I mean, to be able to address it. Otherwise, it will balloon like Nigeria would. So that is one of the, apart from the manifesto they're going to bring to brandish that this is what they're going to do.
Dr. CM, if you see the way they sold Obaseki to us, he has been Dangote for 20 years. He is a technocrat. He was in Boston for 11 years. He knows what to do. He has been all over the world. He is going to change the door to Dubai. He is going to bring it international cargo airport, Gelegele seaport, tourist attraction. He's going to create 200,000 jobs. A lot of propaganda, a lot of lies. The same trajectory is what we are seeing.
Mr. Alex, to be honest, it's just that you guys choose to be emotional then. Even when Peter Obi came out, if Mr. Ives go and play that video again, I didn't need any person to convince me. Immediately, I rooted for Peter Obi. I was for Wike before. But when Peter Obi came out, I rooted for... See, all the indices were there. The kind of person Obaseki was and is, and who is going to be in future. All the indices, they were all there, clearly for all of us to see. But it's just that we just choose to look the other way. How did he win his first tenure? If you follow Edo politics clearly.
Oshomole.
If they read you into power, just like Obaseki is just destroying everybody in order to bring out Asue Ighodalo. If you emerge with that kind of process, there's no way you can ever do well. It will only take the grace of God. And this is politics. I don't need any grace of God. I want to be pragmatic. There's no way I can separate. The drama from the
when you spoke about the debt, Dr. CM, I trust, believe me, what I'm going to tell you today, if you have a pen, write it down. If by omission, according to Obafemi Awolowo those days, if by omission or by commission, Asue Ighodalo becomes the governor, Edo State debt profile is going to triple. With all this bank, all those financial institution terminology, it's going to go to $1.5 billion. That's the trajectory. These guys are the same.
Dr. CM, in his own words, in his own words, Asue Ighodalo has said that he doesn't see any problem with debt. When he was asked about the debt of Obaseki has accumulated, what is he going to do with it? He just waved it away that there's no problem having debt. That is what he said.
Okay, Mr. Chris, yes. Let me come in here. Before I will answer you, let me ask Mr. Alex and Madam Rita a question first. Because at the beginning of this broadcast today, I mentioned something that I would like to reiterate again. And that question was directly to Madam Rita and Alex and few others. Like I said before, they are one of the people that have voices on this platform, amongst others. You see how echo their voices are right now. I want to ask a question. Any of these three candidates will bring them here. We'll still see Unamona can't ask them question. Start with Mr. Alex.
Yes.
Because in most cases, you are nowhere to be found.
Yes.
Anywhere.
I'm always around.
We use touch find you everywhere.
I'll be around this time, Rajawash. There's a satanic activity going on. Let me explain it. I don't know. God is my witness. God is my witness. Whenever you are bringing somebody, to be honest, I don't know what happens. That day becomes so busy. Especially somebody I want to ask questions.
No, my brother, that your satanic activity, nobody will believe him.
It's not my own. It's orchestrated.
All the important figures we brought here, after you don't criticize, they destroy them. If you come here, if they come here, you will be nowhere to be found.
No, I'll be around. I'll be around this time. I'll be around. I give my word.
It's always like that. Yes,
I'll be around this time.
Mr. Elvis.
Madarita,
it's coincidence.
We will find you that day. We'll go bring one of these three people. Simple question.
Mr. Elvis, yes, I will be available. And I heard your announcement when you started this program that you're bringing a candidate on Friday. I will not be in the panel, but I will call because most of the time that I bring, I'm actually busy at work or I'm in a meeting. So I will try as much as possible. I would because in fact, when you announced it, I already have 8 questions I've written down from the moment you started this program. Yes, I've written it down. And even as part of the question that Dr. Sam was asking is even part of it. I was just smiling when he Dr. CM brought up. I have 8 questions and it's still
You
counting.
must pass it in case now one if not the candidate will they secretly support you pass out on no edit time.
No, see, I'm telling you, I'm not editing anything, Mr. Ellis, come on. And the reason why I'm saying it, the reason why because I would definitely I would definitely try to call. I would call that day and ask my questions. Mr. Ellis says it's a surprise. But
it's not a big surprise. It's one of these 3 people I mentioned just now. So it's just one of these
I will be asking. I've written
Olumide and Akpatole, one of the 3.
What time is it? Is it 5 or 6 o'clock?
7 p.m. 7 p.m.
7 p.m. So, you know, that's Nigerian time and my time clashes a lot with what I'm doing. So I would definitely call. That's why I always come to the program late. I would definitely call. I have written 8 questions so far from when you started this program. I'm like, okay, that's very good. I'm happy you're being.
Unfortunately, you will not be able to pass your 8 questions. You know that.
I know. You already announced it. You only one, but I'll try and put something.
No. If you are smart enough, you can squeeze 2 in one go, so that we can take another person.
In fact, most of them have 2 in 1 question. Most of them have 2 in 1.
You want
so that's to say you have 16.
You know, and another thing, you know, some of our people here have never opened their camera before for privacy purposes, which I really don't understand. Maybe that is the reason why. So if you know you cannot open your camera that day, don't worry, just call in. You know, it's not by force. I don't breach into people's privacy. You call into the show. Those of you that can open your camera on that particular day, then you can grab the link and come into the panel.
Yeah, that's better. And I think to make the program faster, maybe we should stop all the accolades and just go straight to the question. Because sometimes people just like
we don't do
to me, it's just like a waste of time. This person is dealing with 8 million people. Start asking questions. Forget about the accolades. You know, the person has not even been there. You're giving them accolades.
Not be Twitter we did.
Exactly. We just, give, and please, let's be serious questions, not like, how many wives do you have and all that. Please, or your credentials. Please, those are not questions. Please, let's really educate ourselves. Go and look for pertinent questions to ask these guys.
Whoever that want to ask questions, it's not your duty to ask him his personal question. I will
exactly. Exactly.
Before I will allow people to come in. I've done all those questions already. The introduction, every other thing, who are you and all that. So once you come in, just start asking your question. How you want to build a skyscraper for Luku? Now I want to hear from you.
I will be the one to moderate that show that they say. And I'm your moderator and Naija, no worry.
Nice. He can give you light now. If NEPA give you light.
No. If we have to donate for Alex to have Jenny Jen on 24/7, we should.
No, I'm okay. Thank you.
Plus internet.
Alex, to be honest, go stay for Aba. From there you go.
Yes.
In fact, Dr. TM, you're right.
So and we're also looking forward to the second one amongst the 3 probably for the following week or 2. So that appointment is also pending. So like I said, we're going to do all our possible best to see who will honor our invitation. And after I don't finish, I don't finish. Honor my invitation. I'll come here, come talk him. And God, I pray may not be your candidate. I go fire right here. Oh God. Yes, so that's why not your no invitation. Now you want to become governor. It's not possible.
No, without reason, isn't it? Without cogent reason.
Mr. Naija, who is your candidate?
No, I don't get candidate. Now Peter Obi be my
candidate. You cannot say that. You can't say that.
Peter Obi is my candidate.
He's not in Edo State. Three of them must be your governor now. One of them must be your governor.
My brother, if I tell you people who I want to support this time, a lot of voices will be shut down, and I will just go ahead like I did in Peter Obi, which I'm not really doing anymore.
That's true.
Yes.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, as a moderator, you need to be neutral.
Yeah, this time I want to be neutral because I supported Peter Obi and I shut so many voices down just because I don't want anybody to come into my space.
And that was a good choice.
I don't want that to happen in those states. I shut everybody down. You guys were here. I employ more workers who were working day and night here, making sure that we deliver Mr. Peter Obi, and we did it. So for those states, if you now force me, I go choose candidates, a lot of you don't go come against it.
No. Don't remain neutral. It's better.
Yeah, so
Naija
it's
watch.
better you all remain
Okay,
neutral. I
don't
the
you-
follow and the talk.
Yeah.
You guys,
So
like I said, the platform is there for you guys. You should take advantage of the platform to promote your candidate. That's all. You know, I don't care, even though you say that you
But
can't
Mr. Mr. Elvis, at least
Naija Watch,
it
you
is
say you
clear.
ask me question.
Mr. Elvis, at least it is clear. We know that you are not supporting APC. So it is only the other two. You are there.
No.
We know
This
that
guy.
APC is out of the mix.
I'm not supporting
This guy.
anybody. Let me tell you something, Mr. Jonathan.
Naija was
Mr.
Jonathan,
Jonathan.
first one out of you. Oh.
No, hold on. No, it's easy. I have an answer to this, a straight answer. Let me tell you, Mr. Jonathan, if God say, now the guy with the APC go turn a door to I and water, God make him win. I just let you know today. If God say, now the man where we say not sabi talk so, you know they talk so, now he go turn a door to that my dream. God make be say now he go win.
God bless you.
I'm telling you guys, please. We should
If God say that Agbata may still win, no.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know what names. Anybody amongst the three.
Naija was still called the Agbata now.
After we have chosen our candidate who we want to vote for support, then I want you to always end your prayer like this. God Almighty, I have chosen. But if it's not the right person, you know, please don't allow this person to win. That's how our prayer should go. Because all this sentiment, what they do, then you waste your years again for 4 years, 8 years, 4 years, 8 years, you know.
Mr. Alvin, in terms of the prayer you said, yes, I agree. But however, I think God has given us the power to make the right choices. Some people would not make the right choices because of sentiments and because of this so-called loyalty thing we're talking about. So when you bring prayer into it, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's just like...
Margarita, remember you are talking about Nigeria. Hold on, please. Margarita, remember you are talking about Nigerian politician. No? It's not angel in heaven.
It's not angel, yeah. So
a Nigerian politician.
God has not given up on us, but God has given us the tools and free will to make the right choices. But people would just deliberately not make the right choice because of one silly reason or the other.
Margarita, one thing you must understand, you know, 80% of us, both the one that is selfish and straightforward, that is choosing everybody, we are not really actually finally sure who will change our country. We only support these people based on, oh, now I like or I love, or I'm not supporting this one based on, say, who bring and come, I hate him. But that's what I'm saying, because we cannot foresee that last minute view, then we should leave it for God. But do your part by bringing out your candidates.
Mr. Elvis, I disagree.
No, okay, that's fine.
Can I tell you why I disagree?
Yeah.
Nigerians see the person that would start the engine to the new Nigeria. Nigerians will reject that person. Example, Peter Obi. We all saw it. The man proved himself. He even gave us the opportunity to investigate. We saw it. The person that turned up the beavers. Mr. Elvis, I'm trying to counteract what I disagree with you.
It's not
Nigeria that rejected of you.
No.
It's not Nigeria that was rejected of you.
Oh my goodness. Wait, listen. Is Mahmoud not a Nigerian? Is Bola not Nigerian? Is Wike not a Nigerian? I'm not going to add Agbado because I don't know if he's a Nigerian. The other people have the Mahmoud, the chairman of INEC. They all know, including Wike. Let me finish. Because you are going to religion and you know, and making it like, okay, peradventure, okay, we see a good person in Nigeria. Nigeria, no, abroad that we are in. This abroad when we did so. The citizens know the candidates that would help, that would make their country better. And they vote that person. In Nigeria, they will see the person koro. They have this person is a saint, but because they are wicked, they will reject that person.
Anyway,
so in this case, we should not go add God, Mr. Elvis. Two pastors, we see the good one and tell the congregation is the other is the demon.
Margarita, just a second. Why? What Naija Watch? Naija Watch is only trying to say that we are all humans, within human limits. That's what he's trying to say, that we've made you could just say God. Just like at times I used to read for exam. I say, God, I've read all I could. Please, God. Then that's what he's saying. Say that as a human being, I've chosen this candidate based on my own analysis that he will deliver. And maybe his record, but God. If he's not
which candidate did you choose? Which candidate did you choose?
I don't know, we Africans,
which candidate did you choose? We talk
we don't
English.
like to bring God into a matter that we can solve
Dr. TM,
ourselves.
But Madam Rita, are you aware? Madam Rita, are you? Please hold on a second, please. Madam Rita, are you aware? Madam Rita, are you aware that sometimes when Americans are going to do something difficult, they pray about it and they say, "In God we trust."
Of course.
Are you aware?
In God, see,
Now what the right for the dollar with that? Now the right for the dollar.
They say, and they even read Psalm 23.
Alex,
America, please let me answer Mr. Alex. Okay, go ahead. Black Panther, you are here.
Alex.
You don't come Alex,
stop talking what you don't know.
For this man, who put off?
Alex, America know they pray for anything. No, don't stop that one.
They have a chaplain in the military. They have a chaplain.
No.
Forget that thing. We know they pray for Canada. We know who they vote for.
What they use our common sense.
You don't understand. You don't.
Africans will always bring religion into the lives of our leaders and the choices that we make. God has given us that discerning spirit to make. Many Nigerians know the truth, but because of stomach infection and wickedness, they'll choose the bad candidates.
Dr. CM, let me ask you a question. Dr. CM,
God has given us the will already.
Dr. CM,
yes, please.
Dr. CM, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Let me ask you, if it is not wickedness, if it is not evil, can somebody with his open eyes haven't seen the complaint about another person who is in power? He still wants to come from the same party. He still wants to be endorsed by that person. And he says he's a good man. And he knows the atrocity this guy has done for the past 3 years.
God bless you. That's what I say. God bless you, Mr. Alex.
No. I disagree.
I know Nigeria will disagree, my brother.
No. You know why? You know why? He might be coming to jail the other person. You know? Yes. Let me tell you, Mr. Alex. Are you aware that your best friend can become your worst enemy?
Let me tell. Okay.
Yes.
Can you people give me 2 minutes now? 3 minutes. I bet.
Let
me 2 minutes. I bet.
Let me quickly say this, Mr. Alex. The same way you are angry right now with Obaseki, you don't even know what did this guy mind. What he want to do? What Obaseki do Shomole today? What if Fubara they do wicked today? Me not believe on all those things.
Naija watch, Mr. CM, Alex. Don't give me time, make I talk. Now don't they talk since I hear now.
Hold on. If those people allow someone like Olumude make him win, Obaseki go J. Not about this one. Many people they use man they talk say, I will probe. They don't go probe again. So the information when me get about Olumide, this they smile. Although I'm not a promoter for here, I'm not promoting anybody. But I also make this thing. Okay. Let people know. The people they vex for inside their mind.
Can I say something?
Because you are expressing your own doesn't mean these people they don't have something.
I was saying you want to ask me a question.
You know they ask you question. Wait, before you ask question, make a yarn.
Okay, me where they ask question. Okay, continue.
You don't say yarn in a political gathering. You don't say yarn. Okay. Say allow me to speak.
This is you don't want to make I ask my question. May you yarn now because nobody knows.
May where you don't say yarn. Wait, do what a yarn.
Let me greet my mother first. Just hold on.
Black Panther, sorry, please. You know, say if to say you be Agbero where they one area for Bini, it go hard to dislodge you. Say you there in charge of say you there in charge of one motor park for Bini. You go
Now
hard.
then we dey pray make we pursue for those states. So we don't need that gberu again. Now then the black pattern that we dey pursue.
If you carry that, don't worry, we don't want politics now. If I young one stuff now, you go catch fire. I don't want to go that area. Let me greet my mommy first. Mommy, you know, ma, may God bless you. May you live long for us. You will continue to soar on the eagle's wing and you remain blessed forevermore. You are not older, you are getting younger every day. The beauty of the Lord shall continue to, vibrate in you, inside of you, and vibrate outside of you. God will continue to strengthen you because the Bible says the joy of the Lord shall be our strength. The joy of the Lord shall be your strength. Every day of your life, you shall know no defeat. All the way shall be victory for you. Thank you for giving us a great son. A great son of Edoland, Niger Watch, Master Elvis, who has not decided who is going to play the ball with in Edo State. But we are monitoring him. We know where he's going to. Ma, God will bless you. God will bless you. Happy birthday to our great mommy. We love you. We love you. We continue to love you. You have shown to us.
Happy birthday. Amen. Now there, yeah.
Okay, now all of us they yarn go PDP and Labour.
Stop saying yarn. Say speak. Okay, yarn.
Okay,
talk like street boy.
Okay.
They talk like street boy. I don't know.
Okay, let now broken at the yarn. Now the one where they talk. Now Nigeria where they speak to. I don't speak to.
You are still saying yarn. Who are in yarn? What is yarn?
Okay, make I speak. You see what is going on there? Let me tell you people one thing. See, you people are provoking the caliphate of the Nigerian politicians. You people are saying your minds out, and that your minds out is engineering the political giants that are about to they were about to look at it and look at the dimension and the direction of it all, but you people are putting fire into their being. And now I want us to watch one thing. If you look at Nigeria's space, those that are less educated have gotten a larger chunk of governance. And we have not looked into that direction. Like I posted one thing. I asked one question. If they decide to switch up the Beavers in Edo State and declare a winner, will you go to court? We all are focused on two candidates. And remind me, our governor, Baseki, it might not be in the good rec book of the government that owns INEC. And Professor Bajue will be in the hands of affair. You know how our laws goes. The best is never elected into governance, and our votes have never been in a direction whereby we elect our own president, our own government officials. Rather, they be dictating it to us. I have been thinking all along throughout yesterday, and my mind is focusing on the candidate. But I was watching with one eye the candidate of the APC, who is, I think he's a senator, I guess. And he has not been speaking, he's not eloquent, but he has one power that any of the two candidates has not gotten. And that's the power of Aso Rock. And remember, I want to remind every one of us here.
Federal might, federal might.
The federal, we embarrassed the man in power last 2 years ago or a year ago. That I don't know the Lagos. I know you all know that this man, he don't like forgiving people. Neither will he forgive anybody that will throw into the basket.
That's the fact.
And
Right.
This man, as he spoke, he said, I want Edo State because I want to draw that map. That map now, I want to draw it from Edo State to Delta State down so that I can own a larger chunk, then I'll be able to do my dictatorial activities in the country. And this is exactly what the man will do. I am so 100% sure of what he's going to do, because he needs Edo State, because that is the bedrock of obedient family. That is where it started. And he needs to close that chapter by taking over Edo State. And how does he do? How he's going to go about it? The same way he did in the presidential election. And none of us, we all shout, blah, 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 blah. We don't have law. They will take
I don't think it will be very easy for him, because really Edo
it is going to be easy.
Because people will be at the polls and people will be counting. You know, that when there's not present in Edo State, it's not good for Nigeria. So it's going to be very dicey. It's not going to be a walk in the park, Mr. My brother. It's not going to be a walk in the park. The way people are just saying the federal might. It's not going to be a walk in the park.
Black Panther, let me help you. Let me help you, Black Panther. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
You see, you didn't know what is going to happen, just as they did recently. I can't remember the state now. Before they finish election, the result is already unreached. How did this president come in? Before they could announce, before they could give us the total amount of voters and who win and lose, they're already preparing how to announce the winner and give the results to whoever they want to give it to. And they did it in Kogi, where this man came from, where Dino Melaye recently. So they can write the results right even before they start to vote. They will write the result this week. They can do anything.
Manarita,
to go to court.
Manarita, it's very good to be positive thinking, and it's very bad for to have a plan against their plan. It's very bad in political environment. It is good.
I know that, but the fact that you are saying it emphatically.
I am saying it emphatically because I'm looking at where it has happened again and again and again and again.
Yes, but
so
however, Edo is not Lagos.
Black Panther, let me add to what you are saying. Madarita, Black Panther is trying to educate you and Alex now that you should stop focusing on one area. I've talk and since.
Yeah, that's what you have been saying now, but I'm elaborating on it to bring the nitty-gritty of it. That is what, because I've understood you very clearly.
Black
on
Panther,
my own logical thinking.
If you can remember, I was the first person to tell you that Tinubu's first comment when they announced him president that he needed Edo State back. I was first to see it on this platform.
Yes, you said it.
Yes, and I know those things, but
Alex, all your lobo marking as only for us.
But can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you guys something?
Nigeria, but there's something about those states.
Mr. My brother Alex, let me tell you something. If Jagaban doesn't use his federal might and just allow everything to go the way it ought to go, do you know what that means? It means that the candidates of this party, they've all made a deal with Jagaban. So therefore, I would not be surprised if a desperate governor like Governor Obaseki, he's a very desperate man. So he spread his tentacles everywhere. If he makes a deal with the man in Aso Rock, he doesn't mind selling half of Edo State to him. Trust me, that can also happen because Nigerian leaders, they're not normal Nigerian politicians are not normal human beings. So if you see that the federal might isn't playing so much, just know that the man at Osadebe has made a deal with the man at Bodilon. That is the reality.
Sister Rita, it's going to be very difficult. I have to tell you the truth.
It is not difficult. When politicians are having their meeting in the plane, in the air, it will not be difficult, my dear brother. Let us say it when it is.
With the president on Oshomole, Sister Rita, with President on Oshomole, those things are going to be very difficult. I tell you the truth.
Oh my good. It's like you didn't hear what I said. Nigerian politicians make deals within themselves, regardless of party affiliations. In case you don't know, and I think you know, that's what happens. It's not wicked that we saw what happened, yet he's still in PDP. Yet nobody can kick him out of PDP. Why? But he's working for the present administration, a different party. He changed the votes of Labour Party and gave it to APC. What does that tell you? He obviously made a deal. That's what I'm telling you. Wike is a live example for everybody to learn. So in the same way, don't think that Governor Obaseki cannot make a deal with the man from Bodilon, because he can, because Obaseki right now is a desperate man right now. He's a very desperate man right
Very
now.
desperate.
He's put his leg in LP. He's put his leg in AP. So it's very possible. Forget that thing where you know the talk. Forget. It's just
no, madam.
forget.
I
You don't
understand.
care about the people.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I said it's going to be very difficult because what the man from Body Law is doing is to arrange against second term. So it's a political plan for future.
It should be part of the plan, my brother. Who they watch?
In fact, I believe that. Okay, go ahead.
How was it so easy? Whether it is easy, I don't know, but I'm asking. How was it so easy for Obaseki to poach somebody from Labour Party and then he became a deputy governor?
It was not easy. That person was always his boy. He has put his boys all over Dr. CM. Let us be real. He has put his boys all over. Has given them. I just say he has money now. He has money to spend. So he can put all his tentacles everywhere. So everybody that is the Labour Party, he may not really be a Labour person. It's the same thing with PDP and APC. Some of them are PDP for life, but they're in APC party. Some of them are APC for life, but they're in PDP. That's just the Nigerian dynamic. Our point is dynamic.
Allegedly, our governor spent $16 million to shut PDP from Abuja to Benin to endorse Iceland.
Okay.
Allegedly, 16 million went down the drain. 16 million, yes. He spent another 1.5 million to deal with Shaibu, allegedly.
And we are talking foreign currency.
$1.5 million, so yes, so.
Mr. Alex, your informations are not accurate, please. Even though you're adding allegedly to it, where did you get your source from? Please don't pass wrong information here.
Yeah, no, it's not wrong, Nigeria. Okay, I should be quoting names.
Send me the
I should be quoting shiftings to you. Party shiftings? No, I won't do that, sir.
See,
I won't succumb to that pressure.
I think, you know what, sometimes when we hear some certain figures, we think it's unbelievable because it's unbelievable, but it's actually believable. If one person can take 3 trillion and enter it, so if you hear it as maybe an
alleged, if Nami talk about Emefiele now, they will say, "Ma, go bring her. Who tell me?"
Oh, Nigeria, it's possible.
Nigeria, watch. It's happening.
It's possible, and they deal with foreign currency. We have seen it happen. Let us not kid ourselves. Listen, if one person like Betta Edu can take the kind of money as she just less than a few months old. You can imagine someone that's been in the
from house, 30 billion
but
again.
Have trillions of naira. And in fact, Emefiele, you will ever believe as that man is. God,
quiet man.
So sometimes when you hear some figures, don't be shocked. Don't doubt
all those quiet people. I mean, they run from. See, look at Emefieele's body language. Very quiet, very calm, soft spoken.
Did you people notice the first time they showed the Emefiele, those days he was carrying Bible. I don't know whether
very quiet, so he doesn't talk.
Yeah, that's true now.
Very quiet. He's a very quiet man. He's very soft spoken.
That Bible doesn't something for their heart.
All those quiet people,
not just a small Bible, a very big
one, yes,
big one, a very big Bible.
That's what I was talking about religion.
And from the information about him, they say he's a very soft-spoken man, a man of few words.
And he carry big Bible. You see what I was talking about religion? When we say, okay, he'll be praying now. Oh God, please let me out of this mess. Let me be fasting and praying. We have pastors praying for him.
Let me ask my question. Let us ask a question.
Because he was
greedy. Let us ask a question. Let us ask a question. Let us ask a question. With that 4 billion, 1 trillion, and many more, and he's a governor of the central bank, and the president is there to give him instruction, and money was stolen by humanitarian minister and other clients in Aso Rock when Buhari was there. Do you people, with the confidence Emefiele is having in
carry on.
With the confidence Emefiele is having, when you people see him, he's just confident, he's just talking, and the lawyers are just listening, they're just joking, money. Do you people think that these people, Emefiele, can take $4 billion and carry it without nobody seeing that money flying on the web?
Can I answer the question? He did not walk alone. But
no,
however,
hold on. hold on. Because the economists will explain this to every one of us. $4 billion by one person, a central bank governor, and the president does not know about. And you think the cartel are not returning?
It's not
the cartel are not returning money back through him, just to make him do it, and later they free him, and he go with some other money that he has stolen that is not seen. You think that cannot happen?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Buhari should be called into question. Buhari should be arrested immediately, right now. People are calling for the arrest of Buhari. If he's alive, I don't know.
The CBN governor is standing for Buhari now, taking the pain for Buhari, taking everything for Buhari.
Aisha Buhari should be arrested.
He's taking the pain
all
for Buhari.
The bank staff that work in CBN under Buhari should be arrested.
If everyone of us think that they will just catch this man, he will just begin to release the money like that, as it just come like that.
I mean, bankers, all these bankers,
we should critically analyze this because it's not as easy as you think.
Emefiele had the audacity to, if I had the choice to resign, but because he doesn't want to resign, he's continuing with the instructions. Somebody who has integrity will say, you know what, I'm tired of this kind of instructions. I can't, this too much. I will just resign. He can even claim he was ill.
The president can order you not to resign. Do you know that?
Listen,
a man, listen. Order
listen, my brother. Listen. There are things above presidential order. Let me tell you.
Madam Rita, what are you saying?
I'm telling. Maybe you can't know, but for me, if I have a conviction of what I am tired of doing this evil, and I know at the end of the day it's going to slander my name, even a presidential order cannot override what I want to do.
Just that they will take your life, Madam Rita. They'll take your life. What they do?
You have seen their secret.
It is because of sacrifice, my dear brother. It's sacrifice. Before you make such decisions, you prepare for it. It's sacrifice.
They'll go to the hotel room and buy the person.
Forget that thing. Evil has an expiry date. Evil has an expiry date.
Madam Rita, they don't operate like normal people.
Okay, now, so they should stop carrying the red Bible now.
Look now, for you to join a cartel, to rule in the governance of cartel, look, this is transactional politicking. It's not the politicking you and I are used to.
Okay, Black Panther, let me ask you a question, sir, please.
What not to do?
Please, let me ask you a question, sir. Please. What about how can a man be so?
So let me ask you a question.
Let me just ask you a question, Black Panther.
Wait, let me ask this. Put this question down. How can a CBN governor forge the signature of a president?
Black Panther.
How?
Black Panther. Okay, let me ask you a question. How can a man carry red big Bible and be soft spoken and be that evil and satanic? And he's very soft spoken, very quiet, very calm, very attractive and nice looking man.
For him to forge, he's able to forge a signature, and the people are telling me that he's
all the billions. We have a lot of quiet people now coming out as governors in Edo State. Very quiet.
In the name of presidential order, and we
have a lot of quiet people coming out in Edo State now. Very quiet.
Let me answer your question now. Not the question you bring. President Trump not carry Bible upside down.
Trump was not quiet, guys. It's different, I beg.
You know, past me.
Trump. I know now your senior brother, but he was not quiet, I beg.
See, listen,
wait. Let me ask you. I want to ask this thing. Is the central bank of Nigeria not independent? It's not an independent institution.
Listen, my only explanation.
My own thing is that just be careful of quiet people. That's just the fact.
My only explanation in all these things is that Emefiele was benefiting immensely from the system.
Seriously.
If he wanted to resign, he can resign and go.
950 account traced to him. 950 account.
He supported it because he was benefiting from it.
Somebody that was even contesting president. He was trying to contest president then.
That was the height of it all.
That's why
too much money. Against the Nigerian constitution.
If not, he will resign and go. If he's so clean,
he didn't force him to enter the presidential contest. He didn't force him. It was free will now. Is he going to tell me that he's the president of one of the cabals that forced him? Please,
Alex, no, they mention constitution here. Oh. No, they mention
Let us not make it very subtle. Emefiele and the likes of his cronies and the people, his organs that were instructing him, they're all in the same criminal band. There's no excuse. Nobody
Alex, they say they see as they shout constitution. You get constitution. Where they shout constitution.
Constitution as amended.
People,
as amended by who?
The CPN had rules. He plotted the
National
rules.
Assembly.
By who?
National Assembly.
From where?
I don't know. In Abuja, just be careful of quiet people. I'm smart now. My eyes have opened now. Nobody can deceive me again with emotional intelligence. Now it's over. Sorry, I'm very smart.
This election.
You sure?
Now I'm very smart now. If not before I don't carry one person for 8-6 now. Hey, vote this, vote that. No. Obaseki has shown me shege. So I know what I'm doing now.
This election for Edo State, we don't talk them again. We'll be oracle for this thing. We don't follow the process since 1999. See, any attempt to even do anything, we go continue Obaseki for power. We could not forget. The die is cast. Olumide Akpata stands the better chance of doing something different. We not feel say maybe we go vote for what they call Answer Godalo with the hope say he go come fight Obaseki like the other people do. That one is even worse than gambling. That one is just
very dicey.
Yeah, that's worse than gambling. We have to look at the facts on ground. See, Answer Godalo, when they ask a question for national TV, is Obaseki your God? He is dissociating himself from Obaseki. He's trying to, that's to tell you, he knows that Obaseki has messed up the political space in the states. Now, Olumide Akpata has openly said on national television that Obaseki lacked empathy. He openly said that Edo State gets 13 billion every month. That out of that 13 billion, what is Obaseki doing with those money? This Olumide Akpata. He's already talking about probing Obaseki even before he comes to power. So with all these facts, with all these figures, see, this man is already talking. He's already talking. He has told the people that for him, Obaseki failed. And they asked him, did you know, were you not part of the government? He said, and so what? And so what? So because he's part of the government, he cannot come out to say that Obaseki failed. You see, this is the same mistake Sowore is making. Saying that he's not going to work with any person. I don't know where Sowore is going to get that 100 or 300 cents that is going to people that have not been part of any other political parties before. I don't know where he's going to get them from. That's why I've been advocating. The earlier he works with Peter Obi, or they find a way so that both of them can work together, the better this obedient and LP movement. Then still back to Edo State. See, there's no way we can use, we can compare the association of Olumide Akpata and Answer Godalo, the association with Obaseki. They are two distinct and different kinds of association. If you listen to Olumide Akpata, you can see this man is in a hurry to work for the people. The Obaseki campaign.
Mr. Chris, how do you know that the relationship of the two are different with Obaseki?
Yes, because see, if you ask me this kind of question, it's strange because I'm from Edo State.
Because you don't have, there are no facts to that effect, too.
No,
there
are so many facts. There are two. I'm from Edo State. I follow the politics. Okay.
All right, we'll round up it
very well since '99. I know
Mr. Chris, let me add your point. The only yeah, you can hear you. The only blackmail they want to use in blackmailing candidates like Olumide Akpata is what you have asked now. Olumide Akpata is a brother to the governor, blah 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 blah, and he made a fundamental statement when he was interviewed that he despised the way he governed the state. So that is a fundamental fact, and that's the fact that have brought down the state government. He has already said X to Obaseki governance. Simple as ABC. That's the big fact to cover it all.
Yeah. That's what makes him. That's what differentiates him. That's why. See, that's part of the thing we are blaming Tinubu for. When he said he was going to continue with Buhari's whatever. The rest people they are just dancing about Olumide Akpata. I've told everybody on national television that this is not governance. This is not how it should be. Edo State deserves better. And how can you sincerely expect me to leave a candidate like that and go and support another candidate on speculation?
But Chris, remember?
Yeah, I don't trust any of them. I don't trust any of them.
Everybody is campaigning, you know. Remember, we are campaigning. Everybody is campaigning.
Mr. Najawo, you say you want to ask me questions since.
Tomorrow I will declare my own candidate.
We don't close.
And I will say something. I will say something that will convince everyone here that man deserve a spot and deserve a spot in Osadebe house. I will and I'll bring it forth.
Have you changed your candidate?
You put something for mouth.
I go put something for mouth now.
Can I just say something before we close out? Greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I think the conversation that was going on earlier on, where some people were looking at like Tinubu was going to, take Edo and do whatever he likes. If we look at the last this in cycle, it didn't happen like that. A lot of governors defected to APC, and it looks like APC was, on the ascendancy, and yet they barely won the election, even the official result that they have. They got 33%. So I'm not sure just because you're in office really means you have that much control over the outcome of an election in Nigeria. It's what happens towards that election that probably determines it more than what you've done in office. Let's say Tinubu does very well in office, 24 power supply in many states, petrol price starts coming down, currency stable, all those things. Yes, you can see that the environment favors him. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Bro, that's the only what you are describing. In Nigeria, you can't just use power to win election. That easy.
To Nigeria, we know Nigeria election. They go repeat them all over. Nothing go do.
They go ring out.
If it was that simple, then why didn't they win the election by 50%?
Now it's just switch off the DP valve. It's simple. Which one are they argue for?
So Nigeria, if they want to be brutal, they will do it. But so people will resist it.
36%. That's the minimum.
Mahmoud was the crazy person.
If Mahmoud switch off the BVAS, so he get transfer from each local government.
Again, in Edo State,
I can't give you. You go fight. Who you want fight?
You know what people went through in Abia State before the result was called. Abia people came out to say it cannot happen. That's what Edos have to do. They have to resist them.
Look at it from this point of view. Look at it from the point of view. Tinubu is in office and he annoys a lot of northern voters. That vote that he got this time, he's going to reduce. That is what you have to be careful. If he annoys a lot of northern voters, they will be like, okay, enough of this. And if the other party is running northern candidates, you're going to see a serious problem for his candidature, especially if PDP is still in the race.
Tinubu need Edo State to go back to his constituency in the north to convince them. If he doesn't win Edo State, he's having a problem because PDP, they will win. They'll win South. They go win now because what is that man name in Abuja? He has already covered. That is a transactional politics. That man has done that deal. He only needs somebody in Edo State to blow data in. That is all he needs. It's just a link, and he got to rig it. What is rigging not part of Nigeria election?
It's not as simple as you think. Just as he is Alagbero, the Nigerians have a lot of Agberos all over the place.
Look, the Democrats.
Yeah, you say Edo is unique and a bit different. Edo is unique and a bit different.
What is unique? About the put for your eye.
During the obedient Peter Obi election, Edo State gathered their votes and they voted Obi and they delivered Obi.
Obaseki, they put pepper for your eye. What do you do?
I did a lot. I've been here calling him out for more than 2 years. I did a lot.
You did a lot by talking. What do you do?
Yes, and I'm still talking.
What do you want him to do? To go in jail? What is he think is
Mandela? If you carry placard, go back.
I carry placard. I did at the time. I did.
Did he change it?
Jesus Christ, Black
You, are you not a Benin person? What do you do?
Black Panther.
They tell you, you be cripple.
And they tell you,
You be
reality,
cripple.
they tell me say,
What do make you run?
reality, they tell me this thing.
What do make you run?
Insult other people. What have you done, Black Panther?
Somebody where they for, somebody where never.
What do make you run to America? Come.
Wait. I was a politician. Wait now. I did for one strong political party. Where we say I be youth leader from LGA. I from
now I be where you did now. Come home.
Exactly.
I be what is I be?
They never change the system.
I bet according to Mother Etas, my dear brother.
How can you question somebody that has carried the black card? You are online. You are questioning somebody that has carried
to Niger. You only know Nigeria politics just 2 years ago. You have never participated in it. You don't know it very well.
You cannot boss everybody to your corner. You can't do that.
I was in Nigerian politics probably when you were not. I was there when they buried Abiola. I was in the same town where Samuel was executed. So stop acting as if I didn't know much about politics.
Black Panther, you can't just be behaving like the Alpha and Omega. Don't do like that. That's a wrong mindset.
Out for you now.
That's not far. That's not how to carry people along. That's how to behave. You are doing that already. You did already. You did. You wait this time. You wait this time. You wait. You wait this time. You wait this time. No. You wait this time. Wait. You wait this time. You wait. Black Panther, you wait this time. It's time for you to also wait. I've been waiting. You wait.
You talk now. I don't wait.
I'm talking. Yes, I will talk. My dear brother, you see this life. Nobody knows it all.
Exactly.
When you meet people face to face and they show you their experiences and their own marks they've left in their own way, then you realize that where you think you've gone to, people have gone closer to it. Even if you've done something, it's not to bully people, to make them subjective to you. No, we have to be objective. It's not to bully. Do you know what you have done? What have you done? What have we not done? We've saved lives on this platform.
Wait,
so stop saying that.
I know they bully you.
You tried to, but you can't even bully me. You tried to. You did, and you have to apologize on that. You did. You did. You are a bit drunk with your political knowledge. You are knowledge drunk. Calm down.
You know your problem. You speak with unending confidence and condemnation that you have not even yourself have not risen up to that standard.
You bros. I'm not talking to you. I'm coming for you.
Well, you're not coming for anybody. You are right now.
Alex. I ask you a question. You answer
the
question.
Floor rolling on the ground. Yes, you're coming for somebody.
I ask you a question.
If you want to go on a mission now with what you just said, I will not go with you. I will just go away because you feel you can do it all. It's not so.
I ask you a question.
That's what we call emotional intelligence. You don't have it, my brother.
I don't want to have emotional intelligence. You get me?
You have to have it. It's important.
I don't need to have it. In Nigeria situation, I don't care about it. Look, I don't care about it. And to Nigeria, for your information, you are not better than those that I've met in life. You are not better than them.
Who is better or not?
So,
your analysis is wrong.
You confess here that in 2 years you used to study Nigerian politics.
Modern politics, the Nigerian modern politics. I don't know the names, but I was very much aware of politics from 1993 to 1999. I was very much
at this juncture, I will say good night to everybody. I'm happy to be on this platform this evening. Thank you all for the knowledge. We continue to push for a better Edo State. I really have to go now. Mr. Black Panther, I have nothing against you. Let's learn to respect people in spite of what we think we have done in life. Because you don't know who is talking to you too. So I will say hasta la vista from here, and may God bless us all.
Go and sleep with that fact. You have not changed it.
I think Black Panther, you are mistaking the fact that when I said I started observing the current Nigerian state of politics in the last 2 years, I knew about Nigerian politics from 1993 to 1999.
To Nigeria, not be so you talk.
God bless you.
What did I say?
You only started learning about Nigerian politics for the last 2 years. That's what you said.
Yes, that's what I said recently. But it didn't mean that I didn't know what was happening in 1993 to 1999. Okay. I can literally tell you, I was in Nigeria during that period.
Okay. My brother, you cannot say something, then tomorrow you can't tell us the explanation. You know they work like that.
Let's round up. Let's round up, my people.
It's okay. We are not quarreling. Let's take it easy, man, because we are speaking to the people.
No, I was in Nigeria with Abacha when Tinubu was overseas organizing Nadeco.
Unaja and the Black Panther, so that they drag themselves. They're not the quarrel.
Okay, right now. I they drag what you talk. Now the thing they stand on. That profile go stand to
the drag him on the floor, and he did on the floor.
You cannot drag me now. What you want? What me and you get to come on? You know
you don't even know where you know our politics.
You know our politics.
I think the way you are making it look like Tinubu is like some kind of god that can just win an election is wrong.
He go win. Nothing you go do.
Yeah, keep saying that.
Nothing you go do.
I will start people throw him on the street.
Let's round up.
When you go win now come and they talk to you.
Hello.
Okay, let me.
Wash. What will be the question you ask me?
No more. I think
we don't pass that side.
This question you insist to.
It don't pass.
Okay. Move for another day. Since we don't come up for Aswe and
my roundup. Anyway, what I want to say in passing to round myself.
Only 1 minute, sir. Only 1 minute.
Okay, 1 minute is between Aswe Igodalo, Olumide Akpata, and the Senator Mondo Kpewolo. 3 of them. One of them will be the governor of Edo State. So whoever you are campaigning for, whoever is your candidate. Thank God Jonathan mentioned the other day the amount of money Edo State is owing. So whoever gets in, A, B, or C, the person is going to inherit at least 500 billion naira worth of debt. So when you are looking at your candidate, check his ability to confront that. Because that will be the first challenge. His ability to be able to know what to do about it. So that is a very important factor. Thank you.
And that question will be vital as well for those of you that will be passing questions whenever we bring one of them here, on Friday by God's grace. So yes, because for me, I everybody like to vibrate, but vibrating when nobody day house, it be as it gets. When the day here come and ask that question here is very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. We've come to the end of the broadcast. It's 6 hours. It's a long hours here for us. Mr. Paul just joining us right now, but Mr. Paul, we are rounding up. Do you want to say something? Just say hello to us now. Unmute yourself since you don't already join us. Mr. Dubizi, you are there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good evening to you, sir.
I salute everybody. I've been coming in and out due to work, and sometimes the long talk from our brothers and sisters there and sister. They are all good. So I say, let me say happy birthday to Mama. Mama, happy birthday to you. May God bless you and come to give you good health and grace and blessing always. Amen. So I don't have anything to say. It's just to say that the election, watching how INEC conduct is good. So that's I think it should be on the people I want to vote for.
Okay. Thank you. We are never hearing. So.
Is this your network or a general problem?
It is network. Your network is failing as well, Mr. Paul. Anyway,
can you hear me?
No, your network is failing.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you all. Can you hear me? Okay, I said the elections, though it's in September. So whoever, as we try to touchlight the candidates and see who is capable and who is not capable, at the end of the day, what will happen on the field is the problem. INEC in their usual way want to do their thing, they rig the election. So Edo people should teach Nigerians a lesson by coming out massively to teach Nigerians how to defend. Hopefully in the future it will help us. So Edo people should defend their voice. That's the most important thing.
We promise that. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. Thank you. Edo people, as for that, we promise that we not they take those rubbish at all. So more than not worry, now see the way the election will go. Not be a those state person they do.
I'll say something.
Yes, sir. Quickly, 1 minute.
Okay, I said above all else, how the election will be conducted is the main issue. We know INEC and how they rig election for whoever the people in power at the center have endorsed. So that's the problem. So Edo people should defend their votes from the polling units to the ward level to local government, and when it is announced, probably they will get it right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Paul. Thank you. Prince, Oga Prince, please, 1 minute.
Yeah, just 30 seconds. I think the election is going to happen in two ways. You said that the voice of the people, the vote cast be counted, or is going to be jeopardized from the federal might is going to make sure they make their candidates, come in. And whoever comes in at that point, nobody can do anything about it, because I see that Nigeria has never done anything about issues like this, except some few states that are very desperate, like maybe in the East and all that. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Oga Prince. I really appreciate your time with us today. Thank you. Oga Chris, please, 1 minute.
Yes, well, the good people of Edo State, I hope now they listen to these arguments. See, the issues are very clear before us. We have a huge debt burden, and know that the best economics may not be the person to solve it, but the person that's able to have a lean budget, somebody that doesn't have baggages, somebody that is not from a party that's full of crooks, criminals, and whatever you have, somebody that has not spent much to get a ticket, somebody that's not being backed by any person, and somebody that's not coming to cover up for the Godfather, for all the funds the Godfather has collected. And as far as I'm concerned, that person is Olumide Akpata. Vote wisely. Vote wisely, Edo people. Vote wisely, Edo people. And happy birthday to Mommy Diaspora. Good night.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Black Panther, 1 minute, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. To my Edo people, the Edo State election is going to determine the future of this present government in power. That is the APC. And the person in power has vowed. We should take their words, because their words is who they are. We should take their words very important, and we should act and prepare an antidote to their word. They are ready to rig the election. They are ready to write results. This is not a new thing to us, but we must be ready to fight with what we have, so that we can determine our fate by ourselves. Our destiny is in our hand. We should fight and take it and use it wisely. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Madam Rita, 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to say that I think we need to do more investigations with the candidates, that want to go to Osadibe Avenue. In-depth information, not resume, not a cover letter, but in-depth information. I know you might not be able to have all the information you have, but please dig in more, because when the time comes when we're having this deliberation, it's not really about tribe or geographical location or this selection of ASAN agenda or Edo agenda or ASAN, or Edo North agenda. It's not about any agenda, but let us find the right information, the integrity and the character of these entities. And as well, in terms of Governor Obaseki's candidate, especially because, that's the sitting governor now, right? So anybody the governor brings, we also have to look in depth into that person. Same thing applies to Pueblo, same thing applies to Akpata, so that's what we need to do, to just be honest with ourselves. But I know some people are selecting based on geographical location, which is fine. But however, if you select by geographical location and the person messes up your state and actually uses you or uses that terminology, we are all going to fail, and we all need each other anyway. So have a good night, everybody.
Madam Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. To Naija, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you for having me in Naija Watch. I think that Edo is inevitable. That is not inevitable that Edo will go to APC in any way. And even if it does, doesn't mean that Tinubu is just going to sail to victory in this thing in 2027. The factors that are going to determine it are his accomplishments in office and how strong his opponents are. Those things are going to matter a lot. And the last election has shown that even if you consume so many governors from another party, it doesn't make that much of a difference. They almost lost the entire election even. So the people, the opposition, the reason why I say this is because the people that are in opposition should learn that it's not over until it's truly over. You can't surrender for 1 second.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ogatu Niger. Try to be coming on time so that we can hear more of your submission. You know, you have good submission sometimes as well. Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, I don't know if you don't sleep. If you're still there, you're 1 minute, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I'm not in UK. It's just 4:25. It's 4:25 here. You know.
Okay.
So,
1 minute, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. First of all, let me just say this. 2 things for me. The first thing is that bringing them to the platform, for me, is the best test. Is the best test. And I want to thank you for doing that. Because there are key questions that they will have to answer. And I hope and I pray that panelists or people that will call in will bring out those questions. If not, I have them ready. When candidates respond to those questions, then I will be able to determine and make an informed decision. This is who I believe is appropriate. That is one thing. Those questions must be clearly answered, not in an ambiguous manner, clearly, expressly answered.
Okay.
That's one. That's what I want to say. And then I want to say this finally.
Quickly.
PDP cannot eat his cake and have it. The division that is going on between Obaseki...
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Thank you. The division that is going on now, they cannot go away with it. They can't eat their cake and have it. It's going to bite them. They are going to lose votes, massive votes, because of that. That is how politics works. It does not matter whether 3,000 votes, 5,000 votes. It's going to cost them votes. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, guys. Jonathan. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. All right. Everybody on the panel, I'll give you their submission. Let me, Augustine, 1 minute. We can't hear you.
Yes, thank you. I look forward to Friday. At least that will be the first of the series. That I hope nothing stops me from being here on time, so that I can listen to them. Like I said, I want to approach it with open mind. We need to hear from them first, and it will help those that we vote and the people listening to make an informed choice. So thank you, Niger Watch, for making the effort to bring them. I look forward to Friday. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. All right. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you so much. It's already 6 hours. Yes, it's been a long day. I want to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. Oga CM, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Mr. Alex, thank you. Oga Chris, thank you. Tunaja, thank you. Black Panther, thank you. Mr. Paul, thank you very much. And many others that came in that already left. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Those of you that called into the show as well. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you. My love, God is my strength, Mr. F.A. And many others that called in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. The people that supported the channel today, I'd like to quickly re-echo your name again. Starting with Oscar, Michael, and Emaro. Thank you very much. God bless you all my people. Tracy Jacobin, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, Soyemi. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Sue Berry. Thank you, Adelaja Ogumbiyi, Frank Emmanuel, Obi Oshuko. Thank you. Now God bless you, my people. May your pocket never run dry. The people right there on the comment section, started with Mother of All. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Happy birthday to you once again. Live long for us with good health. May you reap the fruit of your labor and enjoy all the fruit of your labor in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Mother Iris Finance, thank you very much, ma. Appreciate you. Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much, Madam. Saw you earlier on. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Saw you earlier on as well. Michael Gadamaro, thank you very much. Stella Masevedo, and many others right there. Peggy Modi, thank you, my people. God bless them, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many others right there. And people, allow me to end the show. See you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace, so that we can continue from where we stop. Please press on the like button before you leave if you're not yet done so. And for those of you joining our channel for the first time, we are here calling out our government to do the right thing. We're just fighting for our future right here, because we cannot continue the way we are living. That's all. Please subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here, so that you can join us here on a live broadcast so that we can interact with each others. That's all we say, my people. Now, yeah, I will draw the curtain. Have a good night and bye for now.